There we go, y'all. There we go. That's on me. That's on me. Can you hear me now? I know you guys can. That was fully on me. Unmute myself. I'm still muted? Hold on. Okay. Unmute your mic. I did. Are they all... Can you guys hear me right now? I've got all the mics on now. You're good. Okay. Were you guys able to hear me like the first time I was like, I unmuted myself? Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to shut these other mics off. Because I don't want any feedback. Everyone's good. I'm good. Cool. Thanks. Here, let's see. Just sending one photo real quick. Uh-oh. You're good. Cool. Thank you, Nick Hamilton. Checking in. Sorry for the slight delay. I had to go find a phone charger. My phone is dying as fuck. And I didn't even think about that when I packed all this stuff. I even packed tea. Look at this. I've got my tea mug. I solemnly swear that I'm up to no good. And if you put hot water in here, it turns the footprints on the Marauders map, makes them white. I think you're on a minute delay, so that's why. Oh, okay. Cool. All right. So fabulous. So yes, we are about to start. As you can see, I've got my Luna glasses on. We are about to start the Order of the Phoenix. Very excited about this one. I feel like everything is like shifted around all of a sudden. I think it's the way I'm sitting. I took my shoes off. Whew. Okay. I'm all on my own for this one. So, yeah, that's just how it's going to be. I've got these glasses. I'll probably put them on my head in a minute, but yeah, we're just living La Vida Loca, and we're really chucking through these movies. This is movie number 5 out of 8. Thrilled about it. My nose is running suddenly. That's a nightmare. Hold on. I got text from Nick. Okay, so I am on like a 10 to 20 second delay. So just keep that in mind, y'all. If I'm asking questions and stuff, like I might take a little bit to get back to you, but regardless, we're good. So, all right, I'm about to start up the movie and the timer. So here we go. At some point, we will be hearing from Potter superfan Coleman. Not sure when. He's out right now, chilling, but he's probably going to come in and chat with us a little bit late night to keep everything moving. I am actually, oops, sorry, I'm not talking to the mic. I'm going to try for Order of the Phoenix, I'm going to try my very first Phoenix energy drink. Actually, that's a lie. I've tried the blueberry lemonade one before, but I really want to try this watermelon one. Hold on. Because here's the thing. I can obviously sit here all day. I can talk. I can do whatever you want, but I am getting a little tired. You guys know, ooh yeah, crisp. You guys know that I that I wake up early now so I can walk in the morning, and it's just a whole new life that I'm getting adjusted to. So I'm gonna need this Phoenix hydration energy drink right now to get me through. Zero sugar, love that. Obsessed with zero sugar. Sugar and me these days do not have a good relationship, except for that tiramisu I'm gonna eat later. So hold on. Oh my god, watermelon lime. Oh my god, that's delicious. And I'll tell you what, I was worried I was going to have to lie because I'm not really an energy drink girl. This is delicious. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. W's in the chat for Dave. All right, let's start this shit up, huh? Let's get it poppin'. Okay. I'm going to play this. As you can see, I'll do my spiel in a sec. 2, start. Cool. Now we're synced up. For those who are, the seconds are going. For those who are just tuning in, W Kelly, W chat, let's go. W's Nick Hamilton. W's in the chat for Nick Hamilton. Loving it so much. We're all having a good time. WWW for everybody involved. I'm kind of excited. Like, I've been thrilled to have everybody in here watching with me and like keeping me up and like doing whatever. I'm kind of hyped to like watch this by myself. I wish I could. I think it'd be too dark in here if I turn the lights off. I so wish I could turn the lights off. You know what I mean? Like, because the candles are around, but I think it'd be too dark. Maybe we'll test it out in a sec. But anyway, okay. So if I gotta put on tweet that we're starting. And for those who are joining the stream, if you are confused as to what we're doing, we are watching all 8 of the Harry Potter movies back to back to back. We're currently starting movie number 5, Order of the Phoenix. And if you'd like to watch along with us, then in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, you will see a little counter. That counter is going up. That is how far we are into the movie. So we're watching on HBO Max. So if you go on, you can watch it, skip forward a little bit, and you'll be able to start where we're starting and, keep us up in the background. Keep me and the chat up on the side on your laptop and put Harry on the big screen. It is Harry Potter's 45th birthday today, technically. Well, we've only really got like 26 minutes left of that, or 20. I don't know. I'm really bad at math, y'all. Like a little bit more than 20 minutes left of Harry's birthday. 26 minutes. I was right. 25 now. And that's fine. But his birthday was, of course, July 31st, 1980. That is book canon. This is a book. This is all about the books. Look at Dudley right now. Oh my God. He's just so vile in this. And again, I hate to be that bitch. It's like they left that out of the book, but he did go to St. Brutus's. No. That's where Harry was supposed to go. Dudley went to Smeltings, which is a private school that Vernon went to, and he came back and he's all tough now, and he's got all these like friends that are like boxers or something, and they kind of get into all that in the book. Like Dudley gets huge, not fat, but like muscular, and Harry is like concerned about him beating his ass, but then all Harry has to do is pull his wand out. You know what I mean? Let's see. Just jumped in the stream. Love the vibe and idea. Thank you so much. Arya says she'll be here with me all night. Let's go. Half-Blood Prince, Order of the Phoenix, top 2. Love it. Happy birthday, Harry. Audio still in parcel tongue. Yeah, well, turn up the volume because that's all I know how to speak, y'all. Happy birthday, Harry. 25 more minutes for Harry's birthday. Starting Order of the Phoenix. Now, hearing perfectly with my Phoenix. Let's see. And I will take a photo of my drink. Oh, that's on selfie mode. I don't want to see what I look like right now. Woohoo. You guys are watching me tweet in real time. Wait, what the hell? Why is it making me make a GIF? I don't want that. Okay. There we go. Use photo. Did I just look 100 years old, like doing all that? Kelly, what's your rankings of the movies? I'm a Deathly Hallows girl, so I like Deathly Hallows 1 and 2 first. I would say Chamber of Secrets is up there. Half-Blood Prince I really like. Bottom of the barrel is Goblet of Fire because they just left so much out of it, All right, post. People are asking me if I'm smoking weed on the stream. I'm not. I no longer partake in marijuana use on streams / in content. It's just not very good when I do it. I get pretty quiet and also anxious. So I just don't. So I'm raw dogging this, Raw dog in this life. If you're born in the early 90s and don't like Harry Potter, I don't trust you as a person. And yeah, Kevin, I'm with you on that, to be honest. Fun question. Do you agree Luna and Taylor Swift would be friends? Absolutely. Luna and Taylor Swift, please. They would be absolute besties. Hold on. Oh. I'm gonna put this on later. I totally forgot I have this. Actually, I could put it on now. No, I'm a little hot. It's also from the Harry Potter store. Love it. But on the back, it says Hogwarts is my home, and it's got Hogwarts on the back. And Professor Trelawney famously says that later in this. So I'll put that on later when she says that. In the meantime, this is a robe, and it's got Hedwig all over it, and it's got like letters and shit or whatever. I'm just gonna kind of put it on me as a blanket. I'm not hot at all or cold at all. I mean, I just kind of like, I don't know, I just kind of like a blanket, Like sometimes I'll crank the air just so I can put a little blanket on. So yeah, so this is a robe I'm using as a blanket for a little while. Oh my God, I love when people ask me, okay, so here's the thing. Do we like John Lithgow cast as Dumbledore? Yes, we do. I think it's amazing. I also think it was very self-aware of him to be like, yeah, this is probably about to be my last thing. So that's sick. Raw dogging the stream is crazy work. Yeah, listen, I'm a crazy bitch. All right. Luna would love Midnights. Yes, she would. Do you ever play the cartoony computer games? The first 3 were so good back in the day. Yes, I did actually. The computer games, I'm good, or was good at computer games. I was never good at video games. The question of the hour here: do you listen to Jim Dale reading the audiobooks? IMO, he's amazing. Mike G, clearly you're new. I am a Jim Dale loyalist. I am obsessed with the audiobooks. I have been since I was a kid. What would happen is that I would read the books. My grandparents would also be like, oh, we want to listen or we want to read the books too, but they would get the audiobooks on cassette read by Jim Dale. And they would play them in the car when they would go on trips to visit the grandkids. And then when they were done reading the books, they would give them to me. And then I would just play them on repeat on my thing in my room. And that was that. So yeah, I've been, ingraining this in my brain since as long as I can remember. How'd you get all the merch to the office? I walked to the Harry Potter store and I bought it all. And half the shit's from my apartment. So I just, I just lugged it down. The Hedwig drip. Yeah, this is a cool robe. I went overboard in the store for sure. No need to get all this bullshit, but whatever, y'all. I wanted to go all out for the stream. Oops, sorry, Hedwig. Oh my God, and Dobby. Wow, I'm really just fucking up. Sorry about that, y'all. I don't want to cover their faces. Let's see. First time watching these movies. I have to say I absolutely love Dobby. He's my favorite. Oh yeah, Dobby's the shit, Robert. That's right. Oh yeah, everybody in the chat, Robert L. It's his first time watching Harry Potter, so be nice. Let's see. What else? Luna reminds me of young Stevie Nicks. So real. I see Hermione and Taylor being friends as well. Not to mention Emma was in Taylor's Girl Squad. Was she? Emma Watson was? I don't remember that. I don't know if, was she? Emma Watson in her like Girl Squad in like 1989 era? I feel like I don't remember that. I don't believe you, but my dad always played the audiobooks when we drive from Wisconsin to Florida for vacation on cassette. Jim Dale is the voice of my childhood. Literally same. Like Jim Dale is the fucking shit. We listened to, I'm not sure which book. It might have been Azkaban. My grandparents and I took a trip up to Lake George from New Jersey, and we listened to it all the way there, and that was cool. Jim Dale, of course. Woohoo. People are loving the stream. Yeah, no spoilers for Robert L. I'll try really hard. I'm such a spoiler girl because I'm so, it's like I can't help myself. It's word vomit. But I'll try really hard. Robert, just don't listen too hard to like some of the random shit I start saying. Like if I start saying like, and then in the books, like just tune it out, Oh, I just poked myself in the eyeball. Trying to clean these glasses. They got Gia's fingerprints all over them. Very clean these was. Oh, Tonks for the first time. Yeah, we finally get to meet the Order of the Phoenix. You don't seem like a video gamer. Did you play Hogwarts Legacy? Yes, I did. I played a couple rounds of Hogwarts Legacy when it came out just to see. It was awesome. It looked so cool. Walking around, exploring was cool, whatever. I'm just not good at like battles and fights and shit like that, Like I just don't. And I lose interest so fast. Like I can't sit here. I can sit here and watch movies forever. I can't sit here and like play a video game. I just feel like I'm working, I feel like I'm on the clock or something. Emma was in her Girl Squad. Damn, I missed that. More HP content. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was so shook up. Una came in here before and was like, I didn't even know you liked Harry Potter. I said, wow, I'm doing a really shitty job of being a Potterhead then because I feel like it's all I talk about. But I guess not. This is so good. Hydration from 700 milligrams electrolyte blend of potassium, magnesium, and sodium and calcium. Love. Energy from 200 milligrams of green tea caffeine. Oh my God, yes, I love green tea caffeine. 100% daily value of 8 essential vitamins, including vitamins C and D. 0 sugar. Let's fucking go. Watermelon lime. Hydration, energy, immunity. Major slay. Oh, this scene is so fucking cool when they're flying through London as the Order of the Phoenix. They're heading over to number 12 Gamal Place. Oh, yeah. So this is like totally where the series takes a shift. Like, obviously, I got to pull these up because these glasses are, one is blue and one is red. It's like they're literally 3D glasses, and it does make me a little nauseous. Let's see. I could not fly in Hogwarts Legacy so bad on a broom. Yeah, same. Like, I actually wasn't terrible on the broom, but I just really wasn't. I don't know. I was never terrible. It just took me a while to get there. Like, it takes me probably longer than the average person to, like, understand what I'm doing in a video game. It's just not, like, second nature to me, What do you think is got the worst movie portrayal? Goblet of Fire, without question. Not even a second place. Like, Goblet of Fire. Let's see. Are you excited for Wednesday season 2? Yes, extremely. I love Wednesday. Let's see. Do I have a favorite Bellatrix quote? Um, yeah, but wait, I'm trying to think. It's more of like a oh, it's when she's talking to when she says to Hermione, she's like, "Let's have a little chat, girl to girl." I love when she does that when she's like threatening and she's like, carving mudblood into Hermione's skin. It's fucking crazy. Bellatrix is crazy. We've got Tonks. We're introduced now to Kingsley Shacklebolt, who works for the Ministry of Magic as well. We've got Moody. We see Arthur Weasley's here. Everybody's at number 12 Grimmauld Place. Sirius is there. Molly's there. Aw, I love Molly Weasley. Shout out Molly Weasley, also in Mamma Mia movies. The Mamma Mia, she's the friend, Kind of hard to see her if you don't know. Favorite member of the original order? Like Order of the Phoenix? Like the ones before, like the first time around? I mean, I guess it's just gotta be like Lily and James, right? I don't know. Have you been to Diagon Alley and Hogsmeade at Universal Orlando? Yes. I've been to, I think is it only Diagon Alley? Like, I went a long time ago. I went right when it first opened, and I haven't been back since. I am going back, or I'm trying to go back in the fall to go to the new Epic Universe so I could see like the Ministry of Magic and all that new shit. The like stuff about like from Fantastic Beasts, the French stuff. Oh no, Smacky Jabbles. What? Don't spoil shit for Robert in the chat. I love Bellatrix's evil laugh. Me too. Chiquitita, tell me what's wrong. Yeah, the chat is popping off right now. All right, let's focus on the movie a little bit. I'm too focused on the chat. I'm just like having so much fun. Okay. This movie is great because it's so dark and it shows Harry's mood, and Harry's just so fucking fed up. The books, they do a really good job of like showing him in this like moody way, and he's just so like, Voldemort's back, he's coming after him, he knows that he's gonna have like a long fucking road ahead of him, and he's just pissed off, and nobody's giving him answers, and he's right, by the way. Like, Dumbledore's been gatekeeping shit from him his whole life, and now it's like, what are we doing? You feel bad for him. Just rewatched the 20th anniversary documentary. Yeah, we talked about that earlier in the chat, or earlier in the day. That 20th anniversary thing is so moving. Like, especially if you're a big Harry Potter fan. Like, I totally cried. Like, it was so good. Someone says, which character got the worst movie portrayal? I think McGonagall got shafted. Actress did a great job, but she had way too little screen time. I actually totally agree. I think Maggie Smith deserved just as much screen time as literally everyone else. Helena Bonham Carter did a great job as Bellatrix. Yeah, she's a perfect Bellatrix. Absolutely perfect. To be a felon like his godfather. Crookshanks. Crookshanks is so funny with the extendable ears. Oh yeah, and chat, let me know. Do you guys know that Fred and George got their startup money for their joke shop from Harry's Triwizard Tournament winnings? That's like a huge part of the end of the book of 4. But now that I'm realizing that nobody knew that Rita Skeeter was a unregistered animagus beetle, do you guys know that that's where Fred and George got the money for their joke shop? Harry's experiencing a little bit of that teenage angst while also being pursued by Voldemort. Must be tough. Yeah, no, this is the first time when we see like a bitchy 15-year-old kid, And he has every right to be. Every right. I don't know if I like Tonks so much in the movies. I like her in the books, but I feel like they kind of make her like annoying a little bit in the movies. Uh-oh, the Daily Prophet, that fucking rag. The boy who lies. Fudge, all is well. Fucking liar. What a weasel Fudge is, huh? He's the worst. And it's just more that he just like, he sucks. Like he never wants to admit that he's wrong or he did the wrong thing. He's always just wanting to like brush shit under the rug and like hope for the best. It's crazy. Oh my god, damn. Okay, so the the Fred and George thing. Oh yeah, in this movie they don't show Fred and George paying people to test their products. They do that. They do that in the book for sure. Wow, so yeah, that's how Fred and George get their money to like start the joke shop is which is at the end of this. Well, no. At the end of 4, Harry gives them his Triwizard winnings. I think it's like 10,000 galleons or something. And they're like, Harry, no. And he's like, no, I don't want this fucking money. I don't want this blood money. This is crazy. I want it to go towards you. And they're like, he's like, I'll be an investor in it. And I just want you to make something that will like make people laugh in a time like this. Like people are going to need to be able to laugh. And Fred and George are like, we will do you justice. And they buy a space in Diagon Alley. It's a whole thing. But until then, they use his money for like some research and whatever. So, and then they start testing out their shit, like the extendable ears and the puking pastilles and all kinds of shit. He's just a boy. Harry's so headstrong. Pocket change for Harry. Yeah, for real. Yeah, people forget Harry's like rich. I swear the Rita Skeeter detail is really important. Yeah, it's super important. Because that's how they blackmail her into writing the story, the real story from Harry's perspective. It's Hermione, Luna, and Harry meet up with Rita Skeeter in the fucking Three Broomsticks and they have a conversation and they publish it in Luna's dad's magazine. I gotta think of it right now. The Quibbler. The Quibbler is Luna's dad's magazine, and they publish the real story of what happened with Voldemort in The Quibbler, written by Rita Skeeter. Yeah, like the stream, everybody. Like it if you can. I think that you have to subscribe to be able to comment or something. I feel like that's a setting I was told about. And so if you want to be in the chat, like just make sure you're subscribed. It'd be super fun. And thank you guys. Thank you to those of you who have stuck around all fucking day. I see some of these names I've been seeing all day. I see Aria, you've been here all day. That girl Sarah, she's been here in and out. Like, there's like a lot of people that are in and out. Like, thank you so much. We also, Taylor, oh yeah, look at the Ministry of Magic. Wow. See, this is what they built in the new Epic Universe, which I have to fucking see. I mean, look at this. It's insane. And I saw some influencer girl get invited and she got to go and she like came in through the Flue Powder fire pit and it's like they have fire there and it's just so cool. I'm so fascinated by like the real wizarding world. Like obviously I love Hogwarts. Look at this shit right now. Look at the Ministry of Magic. Look at these offices that you can see with the glass. It's like a city in a city. Or like a city underground. It's just crazy to see. But they built that whole thing in Epic Universe. Yay. Yay. Thanks guys. W's. Molly too. Molly, you've been here for a while. Oh my god, Nate. Hey Barstool Nate, we in. Love it. W Nate, he was here too before. Woo. Merlin's beard. Anyway, yeah, so they built Ministry of Magic, Epic Universe, whatever. I'm dying to go. I think it's gonna be so good. Oh my god, someone just said this coolest thing, says it's like watching a movie with your cool cousin. What a compliment. Thank you so much, CH McFifty. That is the nicest thing anyone's ever said. I love that. I hope that my cousins think I'm a cool cousin. I'm old. I'm like one of the older cousins out of all my cousins. So I think they think I'm cool for the most part. They could talk shit behind my back, but I wouldn't care. Right. And like they jump over all this shit in this movie. Like they spent a lot of time at Grimmauld Place, like magicifying the place, and because it's the House of Black and the Black family is technically like bad guys, like they're all Slytherins and they were in with Voldemort and whatever, and so Sirius actually hates being there, but they have to like go through everything because Sirius Black's mom like booby trapped the whole house or whatever. So they keep finding like bad stuff like hidden in nooks and crannies and creatures, and it's just not been inhabited for a while. So they spend like a whole summer doing that, and it's like fun, and you know they're out hanging around and whatever, and it's cool. And then Harry goes to this hearing. But right now, what are we? 5 minutes in, 20 minutes in, he's already at the hearing. It's not enough. And of course, Dumbledore shows up. But Dumbledore hasn't looked at Harry, hasn't even sent him a letter, nothing all summer. Ever since fucking Voldemort's back, and you're gonna ignore your guy, Harry? It's like crazy. Oh, Cavan, also been here all day long. Also been here all day. Cavan, not sure how to pronounce, but you've been here all day long. Major shouts. Everybody's saying we should do more streams like this. I would do more like this. I just need a lot of time to like sleep in between. Yep. Tell him, Harry. Speak the fucking truth. Dementors in Little Whinging? Yeah, Amelia Bones. That's for fucking sure. Fudge, you motherfucker. He's just going on and on, not believing Harry. It's like, get a grip, dude. Ugh. Dumbledore loves gaslighting Harry. That is facts. He really does. Cavan. Okay. Thank you, Cavan, for being here all day long. Wow, I was wrong both times. Cavan. Dumbledore doesn't believe in mental health. Facts. Do a Twilight stream. Oh, I would do that. I would totally do Twilight. That's only like 4 movies. Totally do Twilight. I would do Hunger Games too. I love the Hunger Games movies. Would love that. I'm just petting Hedwig in the meantime. Oh, we've got Mrs. Arabella Figg. Here she is. She's a squib. A squib, for the newbies here, is a person. It's the opposite of a Muggleborn, where their parents are magical, but they are not. It's very sad. I think that would be like literally the worst fate. Like you're born into a magic family without magic. Like, oh my God. Poor squibs. Bitchy. Her name begins with an I. Imelda Stanton. That's who plays Umbridge, and she crushes it. She also plays the Queen in The Crown at one point. I'd watch Hunger Games. Cool. Risky, would you also do 50 Shades of Grey? I mean, probably not. I mean, I would do like, I don't think I'd want to watch all 3 of them. I'd watch one, and it could be like a funny thing. I do like those movies though, like kind of unironically. A Gone Girl stream, would love that. Gone Girl, one of my favorite movies of all time. Sometimes I think about like, where would I work if I was a wizard, you know? What would be my strengths? Working on the Wizengamot seems cool. You get to be in everybody's business. It's like being in the court. It's honestly, it's like, I guess, like the Supreme Court, low-key. Those funny hats and stuff. Dumbledore's a really good lawyer. I always crack up at Dumbledore with his hands on his hips as Michael Gambon, because he just seems, it's such a young thing. Like, I feel like he's so, like, you know? He seems so spry. In favor of clearing the accused of all charges. Me. I'm in favor of that. So is Mrs. Figg. I'm in favor. That's right, Amelia Bones. Put that hand up. Don't let Fudge and Umbridge push their very clear agenda of blaming Harry Potter for everything, leaking fake-ass stories. Look at Dumbledore blowing Harry off. What a freak. Why would he do that? I understand it's because he knows that there's like a connection between him and Voldemort, but it's like, you're only going to make him more mad. And here's grungy ass Sirius Black. It's like, he's back to good health now. Why is he such a mangy dog? Although I do think that's a specific kind of dog, and I'm sorry to anybody that has that dog. Because he is cute, but, you know. Movie night with Kelly is a great idea. Oh, I do love that. So fun. We should have done this for the Eras tour. Ugh, imagine. No, we couldn't though because we wouldn't be able to sing. You're not even like allowed to sing on a stream. It's a whole thing. That's why before Gia like wasn't singing her Nickelback song that she was trying to talk about because you can't sing it. Judge Fudge Dudge. Talk about the Grinch. The second time I talk about the Grinch on this podcast today. Or this stream, I mean. There's got to be some shitty wizard jobs out there. Are there wizard garbage men? Yeah, like what's the equivalent of like a blue collar wizard job? You know? So curious about that. Oh, poor Frank and Alice. There's Mad Eye Moody hanging in the back. It's been 14 years. Gary Oldman. Ugh. Gary Oldman as Sirius Black gives me the same vibes as Johnny Depp as Jack Sparrow, you know? You guys get that. Any thoughts on who you want to play Bellatrix in the show? Maybe even who will play Sirius also, because we won't see her for a while. You know who could play Bellatrix? Her name is escaping me. She played, maybe her name is Kat. No, not Kat Dennings, but she's like her. She is in Breaking Bad, and she's in The Beat in Apartment 23. I don't want to look it up. Movie night with Kelly. So fun. Practical Magic, one of the best movies of all time. I would love... Oh my god, especially too with the sequel coming. Hagrid's job is wizard blue collar. That is so true. Great point. Hagrid's job as gamekeeper at Hogwarts is definitely a blue collar job. Definitely. Kelly, what do you think about Dumbledore and the rest of the order making the kids figure stuff out on their own? No help teaching. Wait, hold on. Kelly, sorry. I feel like I can't read right now. What do you think about Dumbledore and the rest of the order making the kids figure stuff out on their own? No help teaching about info or history, especially when Voldemort comes back. Yeah, I think it's fucking crazy. I don't understand why they're like hiding everything from them. I do think that Molly Weasley obviously plays a big role in that because she thinks they're all too young and that they're kids. But it's like, listen, girl, they've been through a lot of trauma and a lot of bullshit already. They can handle some shit that will like help them protect themselves, you know? The movie always confused me on what happened to Sirius. Floating into the doorway was weird. They that's described better in the book. I can't lie. They talk about that archway a lot. They talk about how there's souls in there. Someone mentions like what it is. Like you kind of find out what it is like before that happens. So you know that like it's like essentially the door to the beyond. So if you go through that door, like you don't come back. That's what it is. But it's called the archway. I forget like what its actual thing is. Jenna Ortega, I mean, I don't know if she could be she could be Bellatrix, I guess. She's kind of too short, and she might be too young. Who is it? Kristen Ritter. That's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. Kristen Ritter, I think, could be a great Bellatrix Lestrange. Great. That's who I want. Yeah, Breaking Bad, and she's also in The Bee in Apartment 23. Kristen Ritter. Obsessed with her. Uh-oh. Wait, it's midnight? Salt air. Oh my god. Ooh, get in the car. And remember when I looked back and said, get in the car? I can't sing more than that. Woohoo. Woohoo. Salt air and the rust on your door. I whispered that. I was just saying that in conversation. It wasn't a singing song. Lawyers. But happy August. Yay. Salt air, rust on your door. You never needed anything more. That's so fun, y'all. I actually really love the month of August. It might be my favorite summer month, if I'm being honest. July is super fun. Obviously, it's hot. I'm always jam fucking packed busy in July. Every single weekend, I got something going on in July. Same with June. June is gone in the blink of an eye, a blink of a crinkling eye, you know? But, no, Nate, don't call Kamo. I just love, I love August. I feel like it's like, I don't know. It's like the sunset to the summer. And I like that. June is sunrise, July is high noon, and August is sunset. Time to sing August off the mic. True. Jenna Ortega, I'd both be too short and too young, but I bet she gets cast as... I mean, that would make sense, and she's already, like, good with Tim Burton. I bet they're... Tim Burton and Bellatrix, you know, like, they all probably know each other, all that shit. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jenna Ortega snatched that role up, but I do think Kristen Ritter would crush it. archway is called the Veil. That's right. The threshold between life and death. You die if you pass through. Thank you, Mason W., for that book canon off the top of your head. Or Googled. Who knows? At the end of August, pumpkin spice season starts. Hell yeah. The actress who played Sophia Falcone in The Penguin could be Bellatrix. That is true, but I think she has a little bit of like a too earnest of a look, you know? She was also in Black Mirror. Like, they'd have to really make her look a little creepier, I think. Yeah, I forgot to put on Instagram that we were me posting Instas. Okay. Ugh, Umbridge. Watching myself on the screen. It's like delayed, so when I opened YouTube to get the link, I can like see myself taking a selfie. I look cozy, huh? Gross. All right. Tell my story. I hope I put the right link because we have the new chat, the new link. Oh shoot, I didn't. Hell yeah. Shout out Nate, W Nate, for tweeting the stream. Let's see. New link for the stream. By the way. Cancel. Huh. Perf. Okay. Cool. We're all caught up. August came. It's my birthday month. Selfie time. Yeah, hell yeah. August is a banger. Let's see. Yeah, we hate Umbridge. She's so annoying. Really been enjoying how much everybody at Barcelona is streaming. Yeah, I mean, streaming's the shit. It's the thing, you know. Everybody loves to like watch a stream. I am not a stream watcher so much, but if it is something like this, like if I were to see someone at work, like if I were in a Harry Potter like freak but I liked Harry Potter and there was a freak at work doing exactly this, I would tune in and watch it. Like I've watched a few, streams people do. Like I watch every time Roan does a stream, I watch. But, I'm a Roan stan. So I love Roan.com. That's my favorite show at Barstool. Besides Chicks in the Office, which is my other favorite show. Which is besides Taylor Watch, obviously. I got a lot of favorite shows. Umbridge sucks. Yeah, look at Harry. He's just trying to break out of that skin. You'll notice too, like the acting in this, like he's so visibly uncomfortable. Daniel Radcliffe doesn't get enough, like, he doesn't really get enough fanfare, I think, for the way he acts in this movie. Literally like he's a snake, Saw you crushing on David Cornswet hard. Not gonna lie, same. No, I am a massive David Cornswet fan. Pre-Superman, by the way. I've been in there since The Politician. When he was on The Politician with Ben Platt. Obsessed with him there. And then he's been in a bunch of other things. He was in Twisters, too. He was in that show, like, Hollywood. I feel like he was in another thing, too. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yeah, of course it's Umbridge. Literally setting fire. They made, like, a fun thing to fly it around, and Umbridge set it on fire. Way to set the precedent. Ordinary wizarding level. Ugh. Blech. I'd peel Umbridge's skin off if I could. Yeah, me fucking too. Blah, blah, blah. Hot take. This is my fave HP movie. It's so angsty teen. It totally is. This is the angstiest teen movie out of all of them. And it does not get the love it deserves. Order of the Phoenix is a really, really good movie. Did they announce who's going on Surviving Barstool this year? No, definitely not. I don't even know. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm very out of it. I've retired from reality TV. You guys know that. I said the only way that I'll come back is if Dave personally begs me, which will never happen. So I'm in the clear. It's the feedback. I can't handle it anymore. I used to be able to, and I just feel like things are different now. Like just the response online is so crazy. I mean, you guys see what happens to all those people even on Love Island. You know what I mean? Not comparing it to that, but it does feel like that. It feels like everyone is up your ass. And it's really put me in a bad spot for a while, to be honest. So I said, enough's enough. And I'm not like a little pussy bitch on the internet. I've been around the block. People have hated me and liked me and whatever, and I've gone viral in a bad way, and like I've been through the ringer. But I don't know. The response to Surviving Barstool, the hate that I was getting was just on another level. It made me retire. Umbridge OG C word, absolutely. Don't understand how no one can tell Harry anything. Why keep secrets, history, and info from him? He is the one to defeat Voldemort. Why hold stuff back from him? Everything is a surprise to Harry. I totally agree, Thomas. Thomas has also been in and out all day. He's British, and so he's been like kind of our English correspondent. Thank you, Thomas. But it really is so true. Like, it's ridiculous that they keep him in the dark so much. It's like, for what? Why? See, Dave said no surviving this year. Summer House is their reality. Oh, did he? I wasn't sure if he said that or not. I didn't know. I didn't know whether they were doing it or not. Because like I said, I've excused, what's the, reclused myself, right? Isn't that when you're too close to situations, you have to take yourself out if you're a lawyer? Recuse? I don't know. The actress for Umbridge deserves all the awards playing this character. I never hated a character more. So true. Imelda Stanton, she also played the Queen in The Crown. And she crushed at that too. I won't lie, I do love the way Umbridge set up her office. I like pink. I like lacy doilies. I don't love like the cats on plates, but if those plates had something else on it, yeah, sure. Do you guys think, here, I'm going to test it out, okay? Recuse, thank you. I'm going to shut this light off. I'm not going to like fall asleep, but I want to see how the candles look. Because if they look cool and you guys can still see me, then that was like the effect I was going for. So just give me a sec. I'm here, but just give me a sec. Oh my God. What? This is so much better. Holy shit. You guys can you guys see me okay? Or is this ridiculous? It feels so light in here. It's on a little bit of a delay. I can turn my brightness up on my computer too. So you guys can like see me. Is it too dark? Be real. I honestly can't tell. I can't tell. Still good? Yeah, we can see. Okay, cool. Oh my God, because it's so light. I forgot the lights outside are like reflecting into this room. I honestly was getting a little bit of a headache from that bright light. Now I feel so much better. Wow, what a relief. Yay. And can you see all the candles? Yay, this looks so good. Oh my God, yes. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Fuck yeah. Let's go. All right. Umbridge is so evil, y'all. Oh no, someone says it's too dark. Everyone else says it's not too dark, though, so I'm going to trust literally everyone else. Sorry to the mid of hats. The problem with surviving is all the pre-alliances makes it impossible to win. You know what? Not really, because you can pretty much guess who the pre-alliances are, and if you pay attention, like, you know the alliances. Like, I knew everyone's alliances. It was more so, like, how do you use those alliances to your advantage? Like, and how strong are the alliances? That's another thing. It's like, you can say you have an alliance, but it's like, do you have a real, like, deep alliance or what? And eventually it ends up coming down to, like, winning challenges, finding immunity idols, et cetera, because if you are not aligned with the right people and you find yourself on the outs without one of the alliances, then yeah, you're probably going to get voted out. So that's when you have to start playing for yourself and like finding immunity idols and whatever. I didn't even come close to even sniffing an idol the entire time. And I truly think if I had an idol that I could have pulled off something cool or whatever, I could have pulled off something at the end. But, I try not to think about it too much because it upsets me because I'm a real sore loser. Real Survivor, they don't let the people talk at all before it starts. Well, yeah, of course. They also don't know each other. It's way different when you go into it and you know each other all the time. Like, you can, in a perfect world, yeah, we don't talk to each other beforehand, but we literally work together every day. Like, there's no way. But even like everybody, I didn't start talking to people ahead of time until like a day or two before, where it was like everybody was kind of scrambling to be like, hey, wanna, have conversation, want this, want that. Like, it was not that bad. Let's see. Kelly, do you have thoughts on the audiobook narrator debate, Jim Dale versus Stephen Fry? If you are new to the chat, this is a hill I will die on. I am a 1,000,000,000%, 10 toes down loyalist to Jim Dale. I am a Jim Dale audiobook girl. Don't even come to me with the Stephen Fry bullshit. Jim Dale is the OG. I've been listening to Jim Dale since I was like 50, like literally 11 or something. So Jim Dale, number one forever in my hearts and in our minds. I hate the girls were just people who wanted guys like Kirk, Rico, Dave, etc. to win. I mean, I'm a rider, of course. We all are. But it's a game. It's not that deep to attack people online for a game show. Yeah, that was tough. It was like, yeah, it was just open season on the girls, and that is just annoying. Like, it's frustrating, especially when you've like lived it and experienced it and you know how it really went down. And then you see how it's edited and you're like, yes, this editing is great and our team did a really good job and it's very entertaining, but I'm getting hate for something that like people don't know the whole backstory to. And that's just, a lot of people are good with that. A lot of people are fine with that. They can ignore the noise. And I used to be good at it, but I'm just not anymore. I don't know when I stopped being good at ignoring the noise, but I'm trying really hard to do it now. I feel like I'm getting better at it. I'm just kind of like, I got off Twitter as much. Like, I'll tweet stuff obviously, but I'm not in the trenches anymore. Sometimes I'll get like a wild hair and I want to fight a little bit, but I don't know. It's just there's no nuance. It's not a place for nuance anymore, or sarcasm, and that's pretty much my whole thing. I'm very sarcastic and pretty dry, and I feel like that does not translate. Happy August. Thank you. Jim Dale Girlies Unite. Yes. Woohoo. Would you ever go on Dancing with the Stars? Absolutely. How fun would that be? I would love. How do you brush up on HP trivia for the dozen? You kill it on there. Thank you so much. I am perpetually listening to the audiobooks. Like, if I'm not listening to music or something, if I want white noise, I'm not watching TV or something, I just put on the audiobooks and I just keep going. It's actually been a while since I've done a run through of them, though. Usually before a new season of The Dozen starts, I make sure to listen through it at least one time just to make sure I'm refreshed. Oh, look at these cuties. The Thestrals. I love the Thestrals. And I love how misunderstood they are. Of course, Luna and her dad at the Quibbler believe him. Because they're true. Breaking news, Margot Robbie, unfortunately, a Stephen Fry stan, not a Jim Dale fan. Wow, I think less of Margot now. I'm not even kidding. Like, sorry. We love sarcastic, dry humor in the Northeast. Yeah, for real. That's all I know. The internet's becoming way too stressful. Facts. How much are all the audiobooks? Hey, you know what is a really, really good? I don't know how it works, but you download the Audible app. It's not an ad or anything. This is just how I snake the system. You download the Audible app. You can buy the books with Amazon credits. And I think you get credits because you like buy stuff on Amazon. So if you buy stuff on Amazon, you have all these credits. So it'll be like buy or use 1 credit, and all the books are 1 credit. And like I weirdly have like 12 credits. And you can also return books. So it's like you get the first one, you can return it, get a credit back, and then get another one again. It's almost like renting it or something. That's how it used to be. I have them all now, and I've just kept them on my phone, but that's how it is. It's Audible is part of Amazon. And you can buy it in the app. It's Someone says, I know y'all are dozen ops, but you should review with Fran. We've talked about before going through the books again, but it's hard to be like, you know, read all these books again. That's why I'm always pushing the audiobooks. It's just so easy to fly through them when you're like doing other things. Sitting down and reading these big ass books. I mean, look at this book, you know. This is Order of the Phoenix. And actually, you know what? Fun fact, Order of the Phoenix is the longest book. People think it's Goblet of Fire, but it's actually Order of the Phoenix. Look at this thick ass book. Like, you can't, I'm going to be like, hey, can you quickly read 5 of them? It just goes by so fast in an audiobook. And then you can make dinner, you can lay in bed. I always go to sleep with them playing, and I'll put it on a timer, like a 30-minute timer, and I'll fall asleep with Jim Dale in my ears. But that's the shit, you know, like, that's how I remember. It's like subliminal. Oh, look at this. Look at Percy. Look at that snake, Percy Weasley, right behind Fudge, motherfucker. They never even address it. They never even address the fact that Percy Weasley ditches his whole fucking family to stand behind Fudge. That's what a major miss. They never explain it. He worked for Barty Crouch. Now he works for Fudge. And Fudge only hired him because he knows that his family's in the Order of Phoenix. So he's trying to get information out of them. But they, you know, Percy doesn't talk to them because he's like, you guys are traitors. You're fucking liars. And he's brainwashed by the Ministry of Magic. That's a dope hack. Yeah, thanks. I think it's I think it still works. Again, I haven't done it in a while, but I'm pretty sure that's a good hack for Audible. They're my Patronus. No Rush Deliver on Amazon gives you entertainment credits. Yes, there it is. Cool. You can get free credits when you sign up, then end your membership and wait for them to email you begging to come back. I know it's a future movie, but I fell in love with the actor who played Cormac. Oh, I love Cormac McLagan. Oh my God, when he showed up in Peacemaker, I was losing my shit. I love him. Love. What are you drinking? Oh my God, great question. I'm drinking a Phoenix Hydration Energy Drink. This is the new. This is Dave's new energy drink. And I thought I'd be perfect for Order of the Phoenix, a midnight showing, because I got to stay up. And it's an energy drink, but also hydration. And I'm drinking the watermelon lime flavor, and it's fucking delicious. And I, like I said, was really worried that I was going to have to lie because it's like Dave's thing. But because I don't really like energy drinks, but this is delicious. And I'm just sipping it out of my own free will. Loving it. Shout out to Dave. Also, shout out for letting me put these on the stream. They fit so well. Like, as soon as these came out, I was like, holy shit, that's Fox the Phoenix, you know? Beautiful. Percival the Snake. Yeah, motherfucker. I can't believe Percy. Like, he's a traitor. Are you going to see Freakier Friday? Definitely. You're staying up all night or sleeping there? I'm staying up all night. Fun thought, do we think Harry and Ginny from the movies could play James and Lily in the show? Since they just appear in memories and pictures, it could be a fun Easter egg. Yes, I don't think that will happen. Harry and Ginny both have been very vocal about how they don't like J.K. Rowling anymore, and they've like totally cast her aside. Also, I think Daniel Radcliffe has said in interviews like, I'm happy, like Potter is everything, but like I'm happy to close that chapter. He's a Broadway star now, you know? Like, I love that Daniel Radcliffe has found his spot on Broadway. He's made so many good friends in the theater community. Oh, wait, here's the moment. Hogwarts is my home. Where is it? Hogwarts is my home. How could you do this? How dare you kick out Professor Trelawney? How dare you? Fucked up. So fucked up. That's right, Minerva. Step in. Oh. That's right. I love that McGonagall makes it clear that she fucking hates this bitch. That's right, Dumbledore. For those who don't know, Professor Trelawney is played by Emma Thompson. Very cool. Sybil Trelawney. Yeah, that's fucking right. Escort her back inside. God, Emma Thompson. Give her an Oscar for Professor Trelawney. Look at that acting. God, she's so good. Everybody in this movie is just Oscars. Yeah, tell her. For now. Bitch. Umbridge is the worst. Umbridge reminds me of the dean from my very strict Catholic high school, so I have PTSD watching this movie. Oh my God, Shannon, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's not, what a bitch. She's the worst. I love the Summer I Turned Pretty recaps and go Team Conrad. Oh yeah, if you guys, breaking news, I'm full throttle 100% on Team Conrad now. You know, I don't want to spoil anybody that didn't watch the new episode of The Summer I Turned Pretty yet. I won't spoil, but there's a moment in there where Jeremiah just does something, says something unforgivable, and so I'm out. I'm out on Jeremiah forever. What trauma caused Umbridge to be this way? Umbridge, sneakily, maybe the most evil person in this entire franchise. Like, she truly gets joy out of torturing people, and she's also prejudiced. Like, she's extremely dismissive of like people that aren't wizards. Like, she, you know, later the way she talks about centaurs and stuff, like, it's fucking crazy. She's a horrible, horrible person. Like, I put her right up, like, she would be a Death Eater if it was in Vogue, you know what I mean? She, like, low-key is a Death Eater. They have a lot of, she acts like a righteous person under the, I'm sorry, she acts like a bad person under the guise of being a righteous person, and that is some fucked up shit, you know? Umbridge reminds me, oh yeah, sorry. I already read that one. This scene broke my heart. Sirius is in the fire. Wow. Someone's coming. They are coming. That's from a later, that's a later book. Wow. I love Hermione's hair in this one. It's like a little bit lighter maybe or something. Like, I just love how it's done. Looks great. Thunder rumbling. Wind whistling. I've got the subtitles on. Conrad as well. Annoyed they never put in Forenzi, but I get they cut it. No, I'm pissed about that. Like, I think it's so stupid. Like, that's, again, more about the centaurs, whatever. That's centaur erasure. The star, Mars is bright tonight. That whole fucking scene, they got rid of all that. Team Conrad as well. She's worse than Voldemort Umbridge. Yeah, she really is. Specifically torturing children. Exactly. All she wants to fucking do is make these kids like grovel and like be punished. And it's sick, really. It's sick. She's a sick bitch. Hogwarts is my home. I'll put that up here. Put it like that. Poor Professor Trelawney. Who else? Let's see. If you're making a Hogwarts timetable, say 2 morning classes, lunch, 2 afternoon classes, which classes order professors? Pretend you can take any classes any year. Okay. I think I would do in the morning. I think I'd like to start my day with charms. I feel like that's always a fun, interesting class. Then I think I'll go right to potions because despite the fact Snape is Snape, you know, and maybe I could be in Slughorn's class. I actually would love to be in Slughorn's potions class. Although Snape is the shit in potions. Like, you could say whatever you want about him, but everyone knows he's the best at potions. Like, so he'd be a great teacher. And I think I'd be good at that class. So I would start with charms, and then I would do potions, and then I would go to lunch. And then I would come back and I would go right to Transfiguration with McGonagall. And I would end the day in Herbology. And I would do, obviously, Flitwick, Slughorn, or Snape. I would be interested in, like, trying one of each. Like, I'd love to know how Slughorn teaches because he is a really good teacher, too. But Snape is the best, they say. Although he's just a little aggressive. Like, if I were really, really good at potions, like I do think I would be, I want Snape. If I like need a little bit of help, but I am good with like positive reinforcement, which is true about me, I would choose Slughorn as my teacher. And then of course McGonagall and of course Sprout. Is Dobby coming on soon? I don't think we're gonna see Dobby for a minute. Everyone's worried about Voldy and I'm worried about Umbridge. Yeah, no, Umbridge is the one to keep an eye out for Selena, but it's Umbridge, you know? No divination. Oh, good point, Shannon. Fuck. Hmm. It is. Oh, everyone. Divination erasure. No, that's so true. Shit. Well, what would I replace? I gotta go to herbology. Can I do 5 class? You know what I'll do? Fuck it. I'll get a time turner. I'll go to herbology, flip it back around. I'll go to divination. Which character do you think was the worst casting based on their book description? I will die on the hill that Ginny is not casted well. Oh, yeah, Sarah. We talked about this before. Nobody has been done dirtier than Ginny in the movie series. And I do feel bad for Bonnie Wright, who plays Ginny, because I don't know if it's that she's like a bad actress or they just wrote her bad or whatever. Ginny in the books is like a fucking star. Everyone loves her. Everyone's obsessed with her. She's cool, smart, funny. Like, she's basically Ron, but a girl and better, you know? And everybody's obsessed with her. All the boys love her. She's great at school. She's a really good witch. She delivers a crazy bat bogey hex, everybody says. And she just crushes life. And she has no fucking personality in these movies. And I just feel like they kind of keep her in the back silent. And they, like, always treat her like kid sister, you know? It's dumb. Let's see. What is your favorite HP ride at Universal Studios, Hollywood, and Orlando? I've never been to the one in Hollywood, and I've been to Orlando, but I went right when it first opened, so all it was like the one ride, like the Harry Potter ride. I don't know what it is. And then also it was like the Dragons roller coaster that used to be Dueling Dragons that they just like rebranded as Harry Potter. And I liked the Harry Potter ride, but I honestly can't really remember. It was like 10 years ago, so I'm really not remembering it well. But I'm trying to go back in the fall to see Epic Universe, so I can go see the Ministry of Magic that they built down there, and also to like ride the rides again. Snape can whip up the crack in the 80s potion. Do you mean like drugs? Ginny is dour in the movies. Yeah, no, Ginny's the worst in the movies, and that sucks. The Slug Club. I would totally be in the Slug Club. Like, Horace Slughorn would look at me and be like, that girl's charismatic, you know? Look at me. I'm doing a stream. He'd be like, wow, she has so many followers on Instagram. Not as many as any of the people that she works with, but more than me. And then he'd be impressed by that. I have to have something that I could like exchange with him. I could be like, hey, I'll give you Dave Portnoy's phone number if you like let me in the club. And Horace would be like, well, what would I do with that? He's a muggle. And I'd be like, well, he just came out with this really good energy drink called Phoenix. And Slughorn would be like, wow, I actually am interested in that. You're in. And that's how I imagine it would go. Why can't we super chat? Because we never set it up on the Taylor Watch channel. Nick Hamilton was in here before trying to figure it out, but it was like too complicated and we had started. So apologies for no super chats. But next time we'll have that sorted out. We've never done a stream on the Taylor Watch channel, so it's a lot of stuff and things I don't know. Oh my God, no Defense Against the Dark Arts? Okay, well, listen. Fuck. Here's the thing. Let's do an A-B schedule, okay? Day 1, A, I want charms, potions, transfiguration, herbology. B day, I want Defense Against the Dark Arts, divination, lunch. Ugh, I really don't want to have to take History of Magic, but I do feel like it would be useful. What other classes are there? Have you seen? Oh my God, Care of Magical Creatures. I'm going to end my B day with Care of okay. B day is Defense Against the Dark Arts, divination, lunch. What did I say? Care of Magical Creatures. I want that last. And there was one other thing that I wanted. Can't remember. Maybe I just do 3. I feel like I had one more in there. I would love charms. I know I would love charms. I fucking know. Oh, a History of Magic, I said. Which, like, I don't really want to sit there and listen to Professor Binns drone on and on about the Goblin Rebellion, but sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you gotta know your roots. And I feel like I probably wouldn't know I was a wizard. Like, I do think that I would end up being, like, muggle-born, you know, as I've lived a whole life without magic. Like, if I were to discover magic tomorrow, yeah, I want to go to a history class or 2, learn a little bit about my people, figure it out. Have I seen Chris Child? Yes. I saw Chris Child on Broadway. And actually, when I announced this stream, they reached out to me and they said that I could come see the play if I want it again. And I said, yeah, I would love to, but I'm going to wait until Tom Felton is on playing Draco. And that's not until like November or December. So I'm going to go then. Cursed Child is great. Really good play. Who's your favorite Weasley? Great question. It might be Charlie. Which you guys don't even fucking know Charlie. That's what's so annoying about this. Like, so much Charlie Weasley erasure. Charlie and Bill are the coolest ones. And I think Charlie might be my fave. He is like Fred and George, but like, you know, just a little bit different. Runes. Oh yeah, runes class. That is interesting. But that also sounds kind of dull. What defense against the dark arts professor? Probably Lupin. I think Lupin was a really good professor. Everybody seemed to love him. Or Moody. No, I take it back. I want Mad Eye Moody. But I want Barty Crouch as Mad Eye Moody because I feel like he's showing us some fucked up shit, you know? Watching from Australia. Oh my god, hello. Watching from Australia. Amazing. Oh, shout out to my mom. Night Watch, so cool. I'm not even up to speed, but your Potter people, so cool hanging in. Slay. Thanks, Mom. My mom's a night owl as well. Look at Umbridge. Look at Filch. With all the boils all over his face. I love when they create this when they go to the room of requirement and they create the Dumbledore's army, the DA. It's so cool. Ha. The Inquisitorial Squad. Gross. Of course, Draco's first in fucking line. Here's the thing, though. Like, from Draco's perspective, it's like, yeah, I'm getting in with one of the teachers. Now I'm on a squad. I'm basically a prefect. That's another thing. They're all prefect. Ron and Hermione are prefects. Harry is not. Draco's a prefect. Did that happen in the movies? Like, do Ron and Hermione become prefects in the movies? As a reader first, did you have any words you eventually learned that you completely botched in your mind? Mine were Hermione and the Mirror of Erised. Literally same, both of those things. Hermione, I called her Hermione forever. Mirror of Erised, I didn't know how to say it until they revealed that it was like desire spelled backwards. And then I was like, oh yeah, of course. Trying to think who else was like difficult to think about name-wise. That might have been it. Hermione is the obvious one. Wow. Not in the movies. No Peeves in the movies. We know they're prefects because they separate them on the train. Oh, do they? Okay. Right, of course. Woohoo! Great work, everyone. Percy, I think he says head boy in one movie. Yeah, no, well, Percy becomes head boy, yes, but Ron and Hermione become prefects. And it's like a whole thing where later on, Harry's like kind of bummed out because everybody's like, oh, well, actually, what happens is Ron like opens up his thing and he's like, holy shit, I'm a prefect. And he like hands it to Harry. And Harry's being like, is this real? And Harry holds it. And right as Harry is holding it, Hermione runs in with her badge. And she's like, oh my God, I knew it. I knew we would both be prefects. And she thinks Harry's a prefect. And Ron's like, it's actually me. And everyone's like, oh, what? And everyone is shook, being like, why is Ron a prefect and not Harry? Like, it should be Harry. And then so you spend the whole time being like, what's the deal? What's the deal? And then you find out at the end that Dumbledore is like, you know, I just thought you had enough on your plate. You didn't need to be a prefect. And I also thought that like Ron needed a W. Is basically what he says. Thanks for the W's in the chat. Would Sirius have lived if the arch wasn't there? Heard the killing curse doesn't kill Sirius, but falling into the archway does. So did the archway kill Sirius? We saw Cedric die of killing curse. No, yeah, of course. Cedric dies of the killing curse. I don't think Bellatrix hit Sirius with a killing curse. Or does she? we'll have to wait and see because I can't remember. I do think that Sirius is dead and then he gets like sucked up into the archway. But in the books, he falls into the archway. Like he's not. I don't know if he's like hit with a spell, or maybe Bellatrix's spell like pushes him in there. I'm not sure what spell she uses. If he dies before he falls in there, or if he falls in there because that's where souls who are dead go. Because he happens to be like right next to it. Wait, how did Harry become adopted by the Dursleys? I know his parents died, but why the Dursleys of all people? So, the Dursleys, Petunia Dursley, his aunt, is his mom's sister. Lily's sister is Petunia. And Dumbledore scooped up Harry from from the rubble in Godric's Hollow, brought him over to number 4 Privet Drive, and basically left him in a basket on their doorstep that was like, you have to accept, like, can you please take this baby and like raise him as your own, hide him away from like the Wizarding World, not really like from the Wizarding World, but you know, keep him safe essentially, and this will like secure the bond and protection against Voldemort, so Voldemort can like never find number 4 Privet Drive. Like Voldemort can't show up to Vernon and Petunia's house. Like there's like that magical protection around it. It's called like the Fidelius charm. That's what it's called. Fidelius. And it's like you can put that on places, but Harry has one like through his mom's blood because she protected him and whatever. So it's his aunt, and she resented her sister for being a wizard, and or a witch, and resented the fact that she got to go to Hogwarts, and Petunia really wanted to go to Hogwarts. They talk about how Petunia sent Dumbledore a letter begging to be able to go to Hogwarts, which is so embarrassing for Petunia. And yeah, Dumbledore is a twisted puppet master. Yeah. Woohoo. Robert says, I hope Dave Portnoy sees the stream and gives you a raise and has you doing more streaming. Thanks so much. He's definitely not gonna. Dumbledore is a twisted puppet master. LOL. Dumbledore is high-key toxic. Yeah, he totally is. I think she uses a stunning spell, talking about which knocks him back into the archway. I think so too, Posty 9727. I think that's what happens with Bellatrix and Sirius, but I can't remember. Actually, oh wow, I can look it up right now. Hold on. Pause. I'll look it up in the book because I can't remember how it happens in the movie. Oh, good. I opened it up right to the page. Just kidding. Here it is. It's the end of chapter 35, if people are looking. Let's see. Only one couple was still battling, apparently unaware of the new arrival. Harry saw Sirius duck Bellatrix's jet of red light. He was laughing at her. Come on, you could do better than that. Second jet of light hit him squarely in the chest. The laughter had not quite died from his face, but his eyes widened in shock. Let's see. It seemed to take Sirius an age to fall. Graceful arc as he sank backward through the veil. Yeah, but it doesn't actually say what color. She shot red light at him first, but we don't know about the second one that hit him in the chest. It doesn't say. It just says a second jet of light. It doesn't actually say what color. Green, of course, would be the killing spell. So I don't know. I really don't know. And that's at the end of chapter 35. It's a very moving moment. Loving the ambiance. Thanks, Mom. I hope it's not too dark. It looks okay, but I can't really. There's like a protection screen on the screen that I can see myself in, so it looks dark, but I think it's fine. Petunia and Dudley, low-key the most misunderstood characters. So true. The ambiance doesn't make it harder to stay awake. Honestly, no. I feel a lot better with that bright fluorescent ass light. It was really starting to like make me a little like cranky, you know. Did Harry, Ron, and Hermione go back to school after Voldemort was defeated? No, they graduated. Petunia's redemption arc. No Arthur. I want to read the books, but they didn't include a lot. Yeah, they did. There's so much they left out. Happy birthday to me, no, it's not my birthday, but it is Harry Potter's birthday still. Actually, nope, just kidding. It's not his birthday anymore. I don't think Harry or Ron did, but Hermione did. I guess, yeah, because in Cursed Child, they talk about, like, you know, what house would Dave be sorted into? Everyone says Dave is Slytherin, but I kind of think he's a Gryffindor. How many more hours are you streaming so I can set a sleep timer on my TV? I'm streaming through the night, so we're just going one after the other until they're over. Red light therapy. Look at Dobby hanging out. Yeah, of course. He's my boy. My boy. My boy. In the movie, I'm pretty sure she says Avada Kedavra. I think you're right, Sarah. I think she does. I want to read the books, but I can't read. Oh, I'm sorry, Tom C. Oh, these candles keep going out. Luckily, I brought my remotes. Yeah, all these candles with remotes are from my apartment, and they're scattered around my apartment. These ones on this little table are always up, like, above my TV. Oh my God, so here is another part of Order of the Phoenix. So right now, obviously, Harry had that horrible dream of Arthur being attacked by the snake in the this hall of unspeakables work there, the Department of Mysteries. And so he sees this dream, and then they all sit in Dumbledore's office, and it's like this whole fucking thing. And then they go back to number 12 Grimmauld Place. However, Arthur is still in the hospital, and they visit him at St. Mungo's Hospital for Magical Maladies and Injuries. And that's where they also run into Gilderoy Lockhart, and then they run into Neville's parents too. And they leave all that out. And we don't get to see the Wizarding Hospital. It's crazy. Occlumency is wild. Yeah, it's basically mind reading. Are you at the office? I am. I'm in the Pop Punk studio. Department of Mysteries. What did I say? Yeah, that's what I said. Took me a second, though. Is that Rhea and Fran's Dobby? No, this is my Dobby from home. Rhea and Fran's Dobby is in the other room. He's like a plastic Dobby, so he's not very cuddly, but mine is. Keep him with me. Kelly, if Order of the Phoenix is the longest book, how come that is the one movie, while Deathly Hallows is shorter, but shorter book, but 2 movies? Because so much happens in Deathly Hallows. I don't get how. Wait, let me double check about. I'm pretty sure I like read that. I mean, Deathly Hallows might be the longest. I might have lied to you guys. How many pages Order of the Phoenix? But again, they cut out so much of Order of the Phoenix. 870 pages is the Order of the Phoenix. How many pages Deathly Hallows? Yeah, 784. Yeah, I was right again. God, everyone needs to stop fucking gaslighting me. You're not actually gaslighting me, but I just know everything about this. 5 is the longest book, but right, they cut out St. Mungo's. They cut out all that time in the beginning where they spend at Grimmauld Place. They cut out all of the Quidditch. There's like a huge Quidditch thing where like he's playing Quidditch, and like the Slytherins pick a fight, and Umbridge kicks him, Fred, and George all off of the Quidditch team. They get in like a brawl on the Quidditch keep. Like, it's crazy. There's so much that they leave out of this movie. And they don't leave anything out of Deathly Hallows. That's why I like Deathly Hallows 1 and 2. They split it in half to do it justice. And if they had made Order of the Phoenix a 4-hour movie, yeah, they would have gotten everything, but they didn't, so. Going to sleep, but we'll keep the stream on. Thank you so much. Salt air. Yeah, I see. What's your favorite HP actor lore? I love the triangle between Lockhart, Trelawney, and Bellatrix actors. Yeah, that is so true. Kenneth Branagh, Emma Thompson, and Bellatrix, Helena Bonham Carter, I think all had Kenneth and Emma Thompson were married, and then they got divorced. And I think he dated Helena Bonham Carter. I'm not even sure. The Wizard Hospital will be so cool to see. Yeah, I know. All right, y'all. We really are flying solo. Nick Hamilton has just said he's dozing. He said he gave me a few more instructions in case I want to do anything. So far so good though, y'all. I feel like we're doing okay, and I'm really just gonna sit here for a while. We're not doing anything crazy in the night, but just let's hope that everything goes great. Okay. Anybody joining you tonight? Or all the guests came before? All the guests came before. Coleman was gonna zoom in or pop on late night. He still might, but I think he's out and about right now. He's a big Potter fan. But that's it. No, I have nobody else planned for the evening. It's a lot to ask people, It's like almost 2 a.m. Dobby's death, the only time I cried in a movie theater. Oh my God, the sobbing. Let's see. Best shout scene quote in the series. Like, Hogwarts is my home. Look at me, my boy. I love the look at me. Look at me. I love that part. And my boy. Those are really good ones that you just said, Mark. A lot of backstory on characters, a lot of detail in the 5th book. Yeah, the 5th book is like, you do get way more information about the Order of the Phoenix. Like, you get it all, but they gatekeep it from Harry, like, the whole time. I love the little bit of bonding that Harry and Sirius get in this, but I would love more. Yeah, me too. And they do bond more, like, in the books, too. They spend some more time together. I totally wish we got more Harry and Sirius scenes, because they're so, like... we just know that Sirius loves how much Harry reminds him of James, to the point where they're fighting when they're dueling together. He calls him James by accident later in the book. Ugh. Did you ever read the last page of the books early on just to see how it ends? The first few books I did. Yeah, W's in the chat for Nick Hamilton. W Nick. I did that with a couple of the books. I would like read the last word, the last sentence, but I'm not somebody who likes a spoiler. So I like to just read and figure it out. I like to be surprised. Helena Bonham Carter was married to Tim Burton for a while. Yes, I do know that. She's an icon. Pretty sure Lockhart cheated on Emma with Helena. Oh, that is very scandalous. Holy shit. I didn't know that. Did the books explain what happened to the rest of the Potters? Like, did James not have any living relatives, parents when he died? That is a little bit of a gray area. No one is really sure about that. Like, I know I'm not sure. I was never really sure. Still am not sure. But I do know, I think, like, if you look up, and again, like, this is not, I don't believe it's, like, said in the books, but if you look up on, like, Pottermore and, like, you get into all that other shit, I believe that the Potters invented, like, the hair stuff that makes your hair shiny, or that makes your hair straight. It's like, Sleek Easy's, like, hairstyling or something. I can't think about it exactly. Either that or like some kind of cleaner. They like invented something super popular. Like, that's where like the Potters had all their money, So like Lily and James had money, but because like the Potters were rich from something. Sleek Easy's hairstyling, I forget. Your father was a swine. Such a good line. You're so right, Snape. Raising a pig for slaughter. That's another one of my favorite ones. It's like raising a pig for slaughter. You knew all along. Woohoo. Mom says Nick bailing. Boo. No, he's just already home. He has a long day. He worked a full day. He was working when I got here, and he had to run another show as well, right in the middle. He crushed it today. I watched you yesterday. Have a full night's sleep, and you're still going strong. Yeah, true. Which house would Belly, Conrad, and Jeremiah be in? They're a bunch of fucking Hufflepuffs. Belly is such a Hufflepuff, it makes me sick. Like, and she's like a Hufflepuff in the way that's like the bad stereotype of Hufflepuff. Jeremiah, 1,000,000,000 fucking percent Gryffindor, like so Gryffindor. And I think Conrad could be a toss up between Ravenclaw and Slytherin, but I kind of vote Slytherin because I don't know if I want to give him Ravenclaw. Woohoo! The stream is great. Only the realist Potter fans will understand. So true. Like, I knew that. I was hoping. Oh yeah, look at this. I love this scene. Bellatrix coming out, the Dementors floating around, Azkaban, the high seas are going crazy. Pretty awesome photo, though, on the cover of the Daily Prophet. Like, mass breakout from Azkaban, storms ahead. Yeah, explain this one, Fudge. Fucking idiot. What do you think about this, bitch? Oh, here we go. Please. Sirius Black. Of course, Fudge. Blame Sirius Black. So fucking stupid. Unbelievable. W. Fishbowl. Yep, big time. Yes, we're doing all the movies. Yes, welcome, Katie. We're doing all the movies. We are about, let's see. An hour and 20 minutes into Order of the Phoenix, the fifth movie of Harry Potter. We are watching them all end to end to end. So we'll be watching all the way through Deathly Hallows Part 2, all 8 movies. And if you look on the screen in the bottom right corner is a counter that's going up. That is where we are in the movie. So if you want to watch along, go ahead, and we're watching on HBO Max, and you can just skip ahead to that spot and you can watch along with us. We obviously can't show the movie or the sound because of copyright things. And so that's what we've been doing. Let's see. The movies were amazing, but if they nail this new show, I think it'll be better, no doubt. I agree. I have really high hopes for the show. I really do. How does Snape know about raising pigs for slaughter? Do they have farms? Yeah, I guess if we're being literal, sure. But yeah, it's just an expression. Kelly, what are favorite small moments in the movies? Mine are when people tell stuff about the past and history of Voldemort times, especially Sirius and Mr. Weasley. Father figures to Harry. So true. I love when they talk about like the old times or like, this happened before. I'm so curious about that. One of my favorite parts of the book that they totally leave out in the movies because it eats up a lot of time. I believe it's in the 6th book, Half-Blood Prince, when Dumbledore is like showing Harry all the stuff about like Voldemort's past or whatever. He brings them to the Gaunt's house to like show them. The Gaunt is like distant relatives of Slytherin and Voldemort. It's like Voldemort's like great grandparents or something like that. Or no, I'm sorry. The Gaunt, one of the girls, Gaunt, is Voldemort's mother. And so you see like his grandfather and his uncle, and they're all like fucked up and inbred, and they like speak parcel tongue, and they like live in this shack, and it's like all fucked up, and they've got the ring or the locket. I think they have both actually. The brother has like his uncle has the ring, and the sister has the necklace, and the Salazar Slytherin necklace, and then the ring. And of course, obviously, we see Dumbledore later has the ring with the resurrection stone in it, and the necklace, later is found. She sold it to someone at Bergen and Borks in Diagon Alley. And yeah, Voldemort worked there for a while. I love hearing about young Voldemort, like his like pass up. Oh my God, Kelly, what? Oh my God, what? Who says? Nobody said that. Nobody. I didn't say it. No. I didn't say anything. Did I spoil that? No way I said that out loud. I was talking about. No, I'm talking about Lord Voldemort's childhood. What's a random real world thing that you wonder about in the HP universe? I always think about taxes and whether wizards have to pay double. So real. I said before, I'm wondering what like blue collar jobs are in the wizarding world, Someone said that Hagrid's job is blue collar. So real. What would your Patronus animal be? I thought about that. I think I was given a Patronus like from Pottermore. I would like it to be some kind of bird, for sure. Movies will never be obsolete. So true. Like there will always be the originals, The Super Carlin brothers. I don't know who that is. Voldemort's childhood needs to be its own show / movie. Yes. There is also, oh my God, there's this girl on TikTok who I follow and love. I can't think of her name right now, but she does like cosplay stuff, and she does like I think her name is Sarah. Let me look her up because I want to shout her out big time. But she and her friends, no, that's not her. Shoot, I can't think of her name. Maybe someone will know when I describe it. Okay. She's this girl, and she and some of her friends have written like this thing called the Noble House of Black, and it's basically a story about all of the young members of the Black family. Like it's like young Sirius, young Bellatrix, Narcissa, and like all the people in the House of Black, and they're of them is like teens and like going through this hard time, like the first time that, and Bellatrix is like just getting into whatever it's called, like being a Death Eater and whatever. It's like all this stuff. God, she's so good. I have to think of her name. What books is young Voldemort discussed? A lot in the 6th book. The blue collar job question is my mind in a pretzel right now. Yeah, it's like, what's a blue collar job in the Wizarding world? Plumber? Low-key, Arthur Weasley. Does Arthur Weasley have a blue collar job within the Ministry of Magic? Kinda. Putting on some Potter now. Hell yeah. Go ahead and look in the bottom right-hand corner, and that's where we are in the Order of the Phoenix if you want to watch along, Billy the Kid. Let's see. Shoot, what is that girl's name? I follow her. She also loves the Sasha Sloan. Yes, Sasha Sloan. Huge shouts to Sasha Sloan. I'm obsessed with her content. She also is a really big fan of like Court of Thorns and Roses, Thorn of Glass. Like she's into the fantasy realm big time. But she has written, and I think her friends, I'm not sure if she wrote it all and her friends just help act it out or whatever, but they do this like series, The Noble House of Black, and it's fucking sick. I love it. I'm obsessed with it. No dentist. They don't know what that is. No, remember Hermione's parents are dentists, and Arthur is like so confused. Like, what is that like? Like, remember? Oh, and she also mentions it at the Slug Club dinner. Slughorn's like, what do your parents do? And she's like, they're dentists. They tend to people's teeth, and everyone's confused. And then he goes, is that a dangerous job? And she's like, not particularly, but one time a kid did try to bite my dad one time. That's what she says. Robbie something maybe is his name. I wish I could remember that well enough. Robbie Coltrane? No, that doesn't make sense. That's literally Hagrid's, the actor who plays Hagrid's real name. I'm jumbling up names. Please like the stream, everybody. Yes, thanks for the reminders. Like the stream. And if you subscribe to the channel, you're allowed to comment. Someone has to clean the chimneys in the Ministry of Magic. So true. Yeah, I guess there have to be people cleaning stuff up, but can't you just swish and flick, you know? Dream storyline you'd love to see in a movie or show from the HPU? Like High Point? Oh, from the from the Harry Potter universe. Sorry, I also went to High Point University, so I thought you were referencing High Point University in my college. Dream storyline you'd love to see in a movie or show from the Harry Potter universe. I really would be into that, like Noble House of Black. Get Sasha Sloan on the phone, like someone give her a deal. Robbie Fenwick, thank you, Sarah. Robbie Fenwick bit Hermione's dad once, and he had to get 6 stitches or something like that. 8 stitches maybe. De-gnoming the garden. Remember Harry was helping Ron remove the gnomes from the burrow, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Like maybe there are landscapers and stuff, but they were, Molly was putting those guys to work. How do the Weasleys make it work? What does Dad do? Arthur Weasley works for the Ministry of Magic in the Misuse of Muggle Artifacts office, and he doesn't make a lot of money. Famously doesn't make a lot of money. What does Molly Weasley do? Big fat nothing as far as I can tell. That lady does not work, but she does take care of like 8 kids, so I get it. Shout out High Point. I don't know what else I'd want to know from the Harry Potter universe. I really do want to know young Voldemort. I'm very curious about that, how he made it through. Like, they talk a lot about it, like I said, in the 6th, because they dive right back into his past, and they show him, like, working at Borgin and Burke's and how charismatic he is when he's still Tom Riddle. And because they show him, like, collecting Horcruxes, right? So he goes and he schmoozes these, like, old people with their artifacts. Like, that's how he gets Helga Hufflepuff's cup. He, like, schmoozes her granddaughter, essentially. It's like in the family, and he comes over and like flirts with her and like brings her flowers and whatever, and he ends up like stealing the cup. The Hogwarts Founders, absolutely. Hogwarts Founders, the First War, without question. Would love to see those. I imagine there's some wizard farmers, because where would they get their food from and such? Totally agree. Obviously, we see Professor Sprout. She's a herbologist, I'm sure. Something interesting about the magical world is that you can't conjure up food. It has to already be existing. So I think there's like, I forget what it is. It's like the elements of, you can't bring food. It's like some sort of law in the wizarding world. But if you have a little of something, you can make more. So if you have like 1 apple, you can make 20 apples. But if you don't have any apples at all, you can't just like create an apple out of thin air, Cool to see a series movie about the Hogwarts Founders. Yeah, okay, I saw that one already. Shout out Sarah. Totally true. Everything can be done in a flick, is there a universal income in the HP universe? Great question. Yeah, like how do people make money? The Marauders would be cool too, but like you said, I need to check out House of Black. Yeah, for sure. I'd like to see the series from a Slytherin's POV. That's kind of, for those of you that have never read Cursed Child or seen Cursed Child, that's kind of the vibe there. Because Harry's son, his second son, it becomes a Slytherin. And he befriends Malfoy's son. They're like best friends. That's like the story of Cursed Child. It's a play. If you read the book, it's written as a play. And then now it's obviously a play on Broadway. But it's worth the read, to be honest. It's really good. It's a good story. It's Cursed Child is basically like, what if they went back in time and like fucked with the time turners and like stopped Voldemort? And obviously, you know, when you meddle with time, everything changes. It's a typical like time travel type show. Professor Sprout shout, they love their horticulture. Yeah, hell yeah. Laws of transformation? Gamp's Law, thank you. Sarah, you're great. And what is it? It's like food and water, maybe? I don't know. I don't feel like Googling. Gamp's Law. I should have remembered that. Oh, I forgot. Harry's in the middle of occlumency lessons with Snape. And Snape loves it. He loves to torture him. Although, we do have to remember, Snape is working for the good guys. So, and this is important. Like, I just feel like Snape's teaching style is not what Harry needs. And obviously, they already have this tension between them. This clear hatred and like, resentment or whatever. Because Snape is the best. And, like, if he only taught Harry and with like a little bit of a softer hand, I do think they'd get along better. Like he's just so aggressive. Like some people don't work well like this. Like I do not. I don't work well with like being yelled at or like shamed into doing good. Like I don't bring my you know, my talent doesn't come out when I'm angry. You know what I mean? Like I need nurturing. And I feel like Harry just needs nurturing for occlumency. Cursed Child fulfills my dream. I always wished when I was younger that Harry became friends with Draco instead of Ron. Yeah, pretty much. It's like I think Albus. Yeah, because James is their first son. Albus is their second son, and he becomes a Slytherin at Hogwarts. Favorite Molly quote? Of course, it's "Not my daughter, you bitch." Of course. It was written by J.K. Rowling, Cursed Child. Yes, but I think her and someone else. It's just that you can't make something out of nothing, but they use food as an example. Okay, cool. Thank you. That's Gamp's Law. Let's see. I think he thinks Harry isn't living up to his potential. He definitely is. And Harry's... oh, yeah, here's the moment. See, this is the scene where I'm like, how are they going to do this with new Snape? You know what I'm saying? He's literally hanging him upside down from a fucking tree. Like, this is crazy. That's crazy. And what an asshole James Potter is in that scene. And it's like, I understand why Snape hates him so much, you know? I understand. Yeah, but Harry infiltrated his brain. That's why he's so mad. My favorite Molly musical quote is, where have you been? Yeah, that's a great one. No note. Car gone. Your father and I were worried sick. This is all off the top of my head. James was not nice. No, he really wasn't. And they make him look like such a weasel, too, in this. That's not how I pictured James. Like, when they showed James, kid James, that's not how I pictured him at all. He looks way weaselier. James was not nice for doing that. No, James is a total scumbag for doing that. Facts. And, like, you know, in the books, they talk more about it, too. It's like they were picking on him for, like, they're picking on Snape for being poor, basically. That seems to be, like, a common theme. And James is a pureblood. And so James is, like, low-key Draco a litlittle bit. Like, just where he's, like, a snivelly bitch. And he's friends with Sirius, who's a pureblood. And they were also the best in their class at school. Oh, later on, because Harry gets so upset seeing his father act that way that he, like, needs to talk to Sirius to be like, Sirius, what the fuck? Like, that is not how I felt about my dad, or like, that's not what I thought my dad was like. And then Sirius is like, listen, like, that was bad. Like, yeah, he's 15, 16. He was a total asshole. He's like the smartest kid in school, totally untouchable, all this crazy stuff, and he acted like a prick. And Harry just kind of, and he's like, but at the same time, like, he was also a good guy. You know, they try to make up for it. So I don't know, but it's gonna be tough to make James Potter look just like only a bully and not like a fucking racist. You know, it's gonna be crazy. So if we're going down that road, then we're going down it. Snape was worried about what Harry might see in that moment. I think Snape was also just like embarrassed. They need to flesh out the hatred James has for Snape because it's not really explained well. Oh, well, in the books, in the books, literally, like, can someone do an edit of me being like, in the books, this entire fucking stream? I must have said it 25 times. They talk about how Snape and Lily were really good friends. And they show it a little bit when they flash back, and they show that Snape has known Lily since she was young and they lived in the same town and whatever. But Snape and Lily were like still really good friends all the way into school. They hung out all the time. And then when Lily started hanging around James, Snape didn't like him. So Snape was always talking shit about James because he was jealous because he was in love with Lily. And James knew that. So James would like pick on Snape because he knew that he was like in love with Lily and thought he was a loser and like all this shit. So it all stems, you know, they're always fighting over the hose, okay? Ultimately, they're fighting over the hose. James is Draco-esque. Yeah, he really is. He looks so bratty. It's his worst look. I love this moment with his big ass firework dragon just chomping Umbridge. It's amazing. Right in the middle of OWLs. Chomp chomp. Yeah, let all that glass shit fall down. Fred and George, we out. This also, too, had a lot of planning. And there was another scene where they created, like, a huge swamp. Like, this big swamp in one of the hallways. And that was crazy. They cut all that out. I have to remember that Lily fell in love with him for a reason. I know, same. It's like, but what was that reason, you know? Conversation with Sirius never happened in the movie either. It didn't? When he... No, I thought that's why he breaks into Umbridge's office to talk to... Oh, no. That's when he goes to check on Sirius. Really? Oh, that's right, because they cut out the swamp. The swamp was a diversion, so Harry could go into Umbridge's office and... Or no, he went somewhere to call Sirius, and that's where he's talking, and they get away with it. And then it happens again... where they try to do it because he's trying to check on Sirius to make sure he's okay, right, in this moment where he's like, fuck, Sirius is in the Department of Mysteries, whatever. And then he gets caught. James sounds like a jerk, totally. Ginny Weasley looks like Harry's mom. Oh, yeah. Yeah, nobody's going to talk about that. Who's the guy who's obsessed with his mom? You guys know. I can't think of it in my head right now. You guys know what I'm talking about. Fireworks scene's iconic. They're always fighting over the hose. They really are. Did you read Manacled? No, I haven't. And actually, a bunch of people have asked that, and I didn't know what they were asking. What is that? Is that like fan fiction or something? A few people have asked that, actually, and I didn't know what they were talking about, so I ignored it. But I apologize to everybody I ignored up until now. Damn, wasn't in the movies. I saw some Potter with you and Sam. They're flying on broomsticks. I'm not sure, Mom. It might be one of the first movies. Flying on broomsticks. I got you and Sam these things that look like dragonflies that they tried to catch. Same movie. Invisibility cloak. He uses a lot of the invisibility cloak. I'm not sure, Mom. Did you ever get into fan fiction? No, I'm not a fan fiction girl. I don't like to confuse. You know, I like to know my facts. I don't like to get mixed up. I saw a thing, some Potter account posted like rumored characters that will be in the series, and it's like Charlie Weasley. Yes, thank God. But then it also included like a couple people. I was like, who the fuck are these people? And they're from some of that fan fiction, and I'll be pissed off if there's fan fiction incorporated into this series. I'm gonna be pissed off. I just want you guys to know that. It will be my number one complaint. Have you brought the Verity Serum? Oh, probably the flying keys from the challenges in the first film. For sure. Flying on broomsticks, look like dragonflies. Yep, yep, yep. Mom, that is the Sorcerer's Stone. They had to fly around and catch the right key. Wow, thank you for that, Molly. Good, my brain's not working. We want true to books. Yeah, we do, Katie, for sure. Mm-hmm. Tell them. Didn't they say they're going strictly according to the books this time? Yes, they did, but I don't know. That thing I saw got me scared. Do you think you'd read these books or hand down your books to any kid you may have? My mom read me all the books as I grew up. That's lovely. Um, if I had kids, yeah, of course, I'd be a freak. I'd be like, you're the second you could comprehend, comprehend reading. I'd be like, force these on my kid for sure. You kidding me? All my friends with kids, I'm like the freak Harry Potter aunt. I'm like sorting them into houses and like buying them Harry Potter shit. Manacled is a fan fiction what if series. If Voldemort won, and it has a stern amount of smut. Yeah, see, that's the thing is like I don't like the fan fictions that are smut with Harry Potter universe. I just think it's a little perverted, like in the wrong way. I don't know, because they're kids for so long in this, and it's like I get that like people grow up or whatever. I just don't. I don't have a desire to like explore that version of them. But yes, Cursed Child is a lot like if Voldemort won. We need at least Peeves and Winky. Not having Peeves was so fucking crazy. And not having Winky was so fucking crazy for the story. Like, I had to tell Gia and them that whole thing about Barty Crouch Jr. That's not even explained. Like, how he escaped from Azkaban, the switching with his mother, how Winky took care of him forever, how he was at the Quidditch World Cup with Winky, stole Harry's wand. Winky gets fired on the spot, and then she develops a drinking problem with Butterbeer as she works at Hogwarts with Dobby. And it's like, all that shit is important. And that's all in the fourth, and nobody talks about it. They can't mix real books with fanfics. That's unacceptable. Totally agree. It's crazy. One big yawn. Sorry about that. Umbridge being fucking prejudice, scared of the centaurs. Yeah, you should be, bitch. I think in the books she calls them half men, like to their face. I don't know if she says it here. Oh yeah, that's it. Near human intelligence. Filthy half breed. That's right, bitch. Let your true colors show. Piece of shit. Wow, I hate Umbridge so much. Ugh. Favorite movie made from one of the actors of the movies from HP? It's so hard. Because so many of them are in like other movies. I'll have to get back to you on that one. If we're talking big three, I gotta go, Beauty and the Beast, Emma Watson, or Little Women. I love her in that. Daniel Radcliffe, The Woman in the Window. Obsessed with that movie. Rupert Grint was in like a show, or it was in some show where like the lady like thought she was pregnant, but she was like carrying around a fake baby. I can't remember the show. I only watched it once and it was crazy. Yeah, bye, bitch. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you later. Bye. Bye-bye. Do people know that reference? It's like the farewell, the like credits of Toy Story 2, I think, with Barbie at the end. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. She like goes on and on. She's like waving at the audience. It's really cute. F you, Umbridge, big time. Perks of a Wallflower, so good. I actually don't love Emma Watson like in that though. You know? Like she's fine. She's really good in it. I'm a liar. She's really good in it. I love her in that. But I love what's his face so much more. The main guy. Oh, do you see this? Like my brain has no space for any of these actors or actresses right now. Toy Story 2, yep. Bling Ring, of course I saw the Bling Ring. Love it. Emma getting her license taken away, hot or dangerous? It's hot. It's ridiculous because she had points on her license. She probably had a couple speeding tickets, maybe a couple points over, and it's like they take your license. But it's like, girl, you're rich enough. Get a driver, Manacled. Is that how I pronounce it? Manacled? I hate that. Has adult scenes, but not super smutty in the way ACOTAR is smutty. Okay, cool, because that is really smutty. The author said she doesn't like to write overly graphic sex scenes. It gets published next month. Alchemized. That's what they're going to be calling it? Okay. Interesting, okay. It's the passion in the bye-bye, yeah. A bye-bye, a bye-bye. I love that. What Taylor diss track would the Hogwarts students dedicate to Umbridge? This is why we can't have nice things. Logan Lerman, thank you. Logan Lerman. I love him. And then I love the other guy, too, who, you know, he went crazy, though. Ezra Klein? Is that a real person? Ezra. Emma's going 5 over the speed limit, though. Kind of harsh. Well, that was the thing, is like, she already had points on her license, and then she got a speeding ticket. So that's what happened there. That's why she got it. Was like, all right, you've got a few points, and now it's time to take your license. Wow, I can't believe they're finally in the Department of Mysteries. They got here so fast. And yeah, check out this Wrecking Ball crew. They've got Ginny, Luna, Neville. All important. And they rode Thestrals, etc. to get here. Ezra Fitz? No, that's that's Pretty Little Liars. Ezra Fitzgerald. I've seen the Weird Al movie with Daniel as Weird Al. No, but I did mean to. I'm not really a Weird Al girl. You know, he kind of, I mean, he was super popular when I was the right age to like him, but I wasn't a big fan. Ezra Miller, thank you. Ezra Miller, who I also loved as, and when he's in Fantastic Beasts. Billy the Kid says, here I am smoking Parliament watching Harry Potter. What an A+ Thursday evening. Yeah, it's Thursday night, y'all. I love a Thursday night. Because Friday's so, like, it's like you got a couple hours and then you're in the weekend, you know? Friday's the best. The Thursday night, all my worries just totally melt away. I know I was joking. It is funny that your name is Arya and you're joking about Ezra Fitz. Love. So funny. Also, I'm a huge PLL fan. Big time. My brother and I love PLL. Neville the Goat. Facts. Why does Dumbledore wink at Harry before he disappears with Fawkes when confronted? Because he's like, I'm all good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me. How are we liking the American Eagle ads? I will laugh and repost at every single parody of that. I think it's just like dumb. Like, it's like, you know the climate. Why are you going to test it? You knew this was going to happen kind of vibes. Like, I know it's like you don't have to take it so seriously. You obviously know what Sydney Sweeney means by like good genes. But it's crazy. She was like, my eye color and my hair color, I've got good genes. Like, if she just said good genes without that shit, it'd be fine. I heard Daniel killed it as Weird Al. Oh, yeah? I should watch it then. You listen to Pretty Little Podcast? No, I don't. But I should. You know what? I loved PLL Original Sin. I feel like they're canceling it or something. Was very into PLL Original Sin. Ezra is a creep. Like, if you think about it, like, yeah, he's a teacher having sex with a 16-year-old student. Like, he's actually a pedophile, so it's really tough. Wow. Yeah, hell yeah. Look at Bellatrix looking so cool. That was a big moment too. And we see Bellatrix for the first time, like out of jail. She's back in her hot ass outfit with her crazy hair. She's got her fucked up teeth though. Ooh, but look at her. It's time, y'all. Do you guys see what I have here? Oh my god, it's Bellatrix Lestrange's wand. I have it in my hand, authentic from the Harry Potter store in New York City. Ah! I said, be careful. If I hold it around, it's too powerful. I might kill Sirius Black. But she's about to. Oh, look at us. Look at me. I'm literally acting like Bella right now. Look at me. We literally look the same. You guys see. You guys know. Same, loved Original Sin. So sad they're canceling it. I know. I'm so bummed out. I don't want to point this at Dobby, but she does do that. I've waited 14 years. That's right. Stupefy. Guess I can wait a little bit longer. Lucius and he's sitting there with his hand outstretched. Please, bitch. Like, as if. Harry being like, I've waited 14 years, and Lucius interrupting, being like, I know, thinking like whatever, reminds me of the Titanic, where she's like, it's been 84 years, and he's like, I know. But if you can remember, she's like, let me fucking finish. Harry, same vibe. Slay, Bellatrix's wand, yeah, woo. Here I am. HBC as Bellatrix was good casting, but also no brainer. Oh yeah, it's perfect. I said, for those who are maybe in the chat who didn't hear me before, I think I like Kristen Ritter as a potential Bellatrix for the new series. Love her. Been traveling all day. Could not wait to hop on for this. Order of the Phoenix, my favorite book movie. Yay! Bellatrix kind of hot, low key. Not low key at all. Bellatrix is hot. She's a bad girl. She's sexy. Duh. Love sassy Harry. Me too. I love when he starts getting a backbone against all these people. It is so cool how he's not afraid of these people at fucking all. Like, he's not afraid of Lucius. He's not afraid of Snape. He's not afraid of anybody. He knows his limits. He knows that he doesn't quite have the skills yet. He has the magic, but he doesn't have the skills. And so he like makes sure not to go too far, but he is fearless, Harry Potter. Is Lucius also addicted to lorazepam? Probably. Wow, look at all this. All these poor prophecies. No one's ever going to know. And they destroyed the Department of Mysteries. Absolutely destroyed it. The Hall of Prophecies. Someone says I'm being really funny and obsessed that I'm still this witty so far into it. Wow, thank you so much. Sometimes at this point in the night, I do get a little monotone, but I do think that adds to my humor. If you get it, you get it. Indistinct whispers. Up, there's the archway, the veil. Also in the book, like, nope, they're not all that concerned with this thing. Like, Harry can hear the voices, and so can Luna, and everybody else is like doing other shit, like trying to figure other things out. And Harry and Luna are like mesmerized by the thing, and everyone's like, get the fuck away from that, blah blah blah. Like, they really don't pay it any mind at all, except Harry and Luna do. And they can hear the voices because they've seen death. Remember, that's also why they can see the Thestrals. This part of the book was so good. Oh yeah, Ritter is Jessica Jones. Actually not bad. Oh yeah, Jessica Jones too. Duh, forgot. I was, Breaking Bad. And I just love Kristen Ritter. People were saying earlier Jenna Ortega might snatch it up too. That, I would say, would, again, I like that because she'd be good. I think she's too short. I also think that she's too young. But she is in with Tim Burton already. So it would kind of make sense. Like, that, it would make sense if she at least got to read for the part of Bellatrix, Have you watched Once Upon a Time? I did when it, like, the first season or two when it came out. If we're talking about the same show that was on, like, when I was in college, like, what, 2011, 12? I've seen, like, the first episode or the first season or two of that show, but then I fell off. Why is Kristen Ritter in Once Upon a Time? I'm staying up all night. We're going back to back to back. I'm putting 6 on right after this. I don't even know if I might take a break for like 2 minutes, but. Is Once Upon a Time that show? Is that what you guys are talking about with Jennifer Goodwin? I think she's in it too. Tell him, Neville. Don't give it too much. Smash it. Nobody cares. Dumbledore knows what it says. Once lost the plot bigly. Okay, so yeah. It is that show. Yes, that show. Watch season 3. Okay. I don't like food. I don't like venue food, and especially from Madison Square Garden. That's why I asked. Oh, sorry, Robert. I didn't see your first question. Kelly, it feels once Voldemort came back, he searches for the secret weapon Sirius talks about and eventually the Deathly Hallows. When, how did Voldemort know about them and who told him? In the books, it seems like he only knows about the wand. And it seems that way the whole time. Like, he never really is, like, looking for... He doesn't care about anything else. He does not care about the invisibility cloak, and he does not care about the resurrection stone. Like, Voldemort is only after the Elder Wand, because it's the most powerful wand, you know? Still here from California. Woohoo! Thanks! How you holding up? I'm actually okay. I'm a little tired, of course, but I'm honestly fine. I'm really into this show. I love this story. If anything's going to keep me up, it's Harry Potter, so I'm feeling good about it. Pedro Pascal as Lupin... Thoughts, Kelly, in the chat. I don't want that. I don't want Pedro Pascal as Lupin. I don't. I'll be the first to say it. Seamus Finnegan, Erasure, for sure. But there's Seamus is in this. He's in this. He's in this series. He was not at the. I don't. Was he? No, he's not. He didn't come with them. Wow, look at this shit. Death Eaters are here, but yeah, so's the Order of the Phoenix, motherfuckers. We got. Yeah, here's the moment where. Nice one, James. Yep. Nice one, James. Poor Sirius. Expelliarmus Lucius Malfoy right out of there. Kick his ass. Uh-oh. That was green light. Green light just hit Sirius from Bellatrix. And he looks at Harry, laughs a little bit. Yeah, the laughter barely left his eyes, and then he gets sucked up by the veil because he's dead. Ugh. Great acting by Gary Oldman, that face. And in the book, remember? I remember I read it out loud. I was like, wait, end of chapter 35. It says, I think it says, like, the ghost of a laugh remained on his face. Yep, here it says, the laughter had not quite died from his face, but his eyes widened in shock. Gary Oldman's portrayal of that line, Oscar-worthy. Oscar-worthy. Incredible. Oh, I'm sad. Look how fucking angry Harry is right now. He's so pissed off. Yeah, fuck you, Bellatrix. Get the wand out. Fuck you, Bellatrix. Insane. How dare you take away the only real family Harry has left. Ugh. Sick. Pedro as Lockhart? Yeah, maybe. I think they could. I think Nate said it before, or somebody said Glenn Powell as Lockhart, which I think would be amazing. We love Cillian Murphy in the new show, but not sure who. Everyone thinks Voldemort, but they won't announce who Voldemort is. And some people think that means Ralph Fiennes might be coming back to do it again. Oh, a good place for a chicken and cheese wrap or sub sandwich near the garden. Robert. I'm not really sure. There's a bunch of spots like around here though. Like every place is a good sandwich, to be honest. There's like I honestly can't think off the top of my head. And Madison Square Garden now below it, like in Penn Station, there's like a whole food court. Like it's like part of the new Amtrak spot. So there's like a lot of spots. Pedro will be a bit too old. Agreed. Yeah, this is a crazy part with Voldemort just showing up at the Ministry of Magic. So nuts. Bellatrix scoops up into the flue. Dumbledore's here to save the motherfucking day. This is another totally underrated scene. I feel like no one talks about this Dumbledore-Voldemort duel enough. This is amazing. How they're just like silently getting for each other. There's a part at one point where like Voldemort like breaks a bunch of glass, like all this glass breaks, and then he picks it up and he throws it at Dumbledore, and Dumbledore casts like a big protective shield, and it basically just becomes like sand blowing on them. It's like a really sick part of this. I love it. Pop back in to see what's up, and you being in the dark getting hype is sending me. Yeah. I hope that you guys can still see me. It's just so much better for my eyes, this light. Who should play Umbridge in the show? Great question. Wow. I have to think about that. One of the coolest duel scenes of the entire franchise. So true. And no one talks about it. See this moment. Yeah, right here. Wait. Is this where he puts... Oh, yeah. Here we go. He's shooting shit at him. He's sucking it all up. Blowing it out. Whoa. Here's all the glass of all the offices, slashing up the Ministry of Magic sign, Voldemort's like, let this motherfucking glass rain down on me. He comes up like this. Dumbledore's like this. I love how they like brace their wrists. Like they're really fucking dueling, you know? Like they're dueling so hard they gotta hold their wrist. Both of them are. How about those arms on Ralph Fiennes? Let's go. Okay, okay, Voldemort. Okay. I see you lifting. I see you, baby. Here we go. Uh-oh. And they think, does he disappear? No. Don't be fooled. Watch your fucking back, Harry. Watch it. Yup. 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 Dumbledore, do something about it. Clearly, he's being possessed by Voldemort. Clearly. This is a crazy scene, y'all. Dumbledore calls him Tom. I love it, the disrespect. Oh, I so agree, Katie. Like, I love that Dumbledore refuses to call him Voldemort. There's a scene in the books where Voldemort, as Tom Riddle, comes to ask, right before, I think that it's one of the scenes that they like flash back to in the Pensive in 6, where it's a conversation that Dumbledore has with Voldemort. Voldemort shows up back at Hogwarts, and he's looking like Voldemort. And he comes to the office because he wants the Defense Against the Dark Arts job. And while he was at Hogwarts doing this is why they think he like hid the last Horcrux in Hogwarts. Like that's when that happened. Which of course ends up being the diadem. But he asks him for the Defense Against the Dark Arts job, and Voldemort refuses to call him Voldemort. I'm sorry, Dumbledore is calling him Tom. He's like, what can I do for you, Tom? Like, he's like, I'm looking here for the Defense Against Dark Arts job. And he's like, you and I both know that's not going to happen. And Voldemort's like, I'm not going by Tom anymore. And he's like, yeah, I heard that you have like you're going by a new name now. Like you've got new friends calling you a new thing, but just, you know, old habits, whatever. Like he talks about like, you know, an old teacher like can't change his stripes. Like he kind of like tries to make light of it. But all of the Death Eater friends that Voldemort brought with him like to town or whatever were all hanging out at the Hog's Head, which is run by Dumbledore's brother. So Dumbledore gets like inside info about the Hog's Head where all the sketchy people go because they don't know that Aberforth is fucking Dumbledore's brother. It's crazy. He's got a mole everywhere. Yes, look at this. Yeah, fight back with love. Come on, Harry. Yeah, get him out. Yeah. All that love in there. Oh yeah, look at this shit. They're in this, oh my god, they're suspended in time together. This is fucking crazy. I love this. Look at this. You're a fool. Is he a fool, Voldemort? Will he? Will he? Minister of Magic. Fudge. Eat your motherfucking words. Yup. Sees him with his own eyes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's back. Of course. Open your fucking eyes, Fudge. We told you a year ago that he was back. Also, they did Harry so dirty with this picture. Look at how much of a fucking loser Harry looks like on the cover of the Daily Prophet, looking like a dead fish. It's so embarrassing for Harry. I'd be so pissed. Umbridge suspended pending investigation. Yeah, fuck off, bitch. That's right. Voldy is so shook. He's the fool. Mm-hmm. Hogwarts headmaster reinstated. All's right with the world. Oh, Harry just sadly packing up his things. He hates having to go back to Privet Drive. He really doesn't want to go. It's about time Fudge realized, yeah, fucking right. Oh, mopey McGee. Also, kind of looks like they're at Grimmauld Place. Oh, now they're in Dumbledore's office. Uh-oh. He says, I know how you feel, Harry. He says, no, you don't. Aw. By the way, Dumbledore does know how you feel, Harry. Like, he's had a lot of people killed, okay? Dumbledore posing like he caught a fish. Yeah, for real. Like, that picture, he's done so dirty. Harry looks like such a loser in that photo. Like, that's the boy who lived? looking dead and unconscious on the ground. Why you gotta do him like that? Aberforth was a great character, and another I'm looking forward to the series being more included. So true. And that's another thing too. In I believe 7, they talk a lot about Aberforth because they talk a lot about the book that Rita Skeeter writes about Dumbledore's life, and so they tell a lot of the history of like Aberforth and what happened between them. And Dumbledore's sister Ariana, who died. But she was we found that out later. I can't think of the word because I haven't seen Fantastic Beasts that many times, but the same thing that Ezra Miller was in Fantastic Beasts is what they think Ariana Dumbledore was. Whereas like she had too much magic and she like couldn't, it was like stifled magic, and so it's like if you have too much of it you explode. I can't remember what it's called. Fudge to resign. Yeah, about time. It's also so fucking funny because I think in the beginning of the 6th book, Fudge has to have like meetings with the prime minister, the Muggle prime minister. And it starts off being like, this guy shows up in my apartment, shows up in my house or whatever, and then he shows up finally to tell him about Voldemort. Voldemort's back. This is going on, whatever. It's like very funny how it happens quickly. It's like the first time I saw him, he was here to tell me that a guy escaped from prison and that he was dangerous and whatever. The second time I saw him, it was the whole blah, blah, blah. And he's like, the last time I saw him, he told me all this stuff and I lost my shit. This is from the POV of the Muggle Prime Minister being like, how does all this keep happening? Like, how have you not been sacked? And Fudge was like, oh, please, no, I got fired. Like, I'm just telling, my last thing is to tell you all this, and you're going to meet the new Minister of Magic in a minute. Like, it's so funny how Fudge is like, yeah, of course I got fucking fired. Look at what happened under my watch. It's like very funny. Fudge is really funny in the books. Obscurus, thank you. And Obscurus is what they thought Ariana Dumbledore was. Oh. Let's see. Rita Skeeter is the Nardwuar of the Wizarding World. I'm not sure who that is. The Hogshead being a safe space and the passage for the war. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, look at them all. I remember now the horse-drawn carriages. Look, they're always leaving Hogwarts. Ron has a black eye every year leaving. Uh-huh. One thing Voldemort doesn't have. Each other. Ooh, something worth fighting for. That's right. Speak on it, Harry. Ooh, speak on it in your tweed blazer. Okay, King. Percy can eat his words. Yeah, fuck off, Percy. That's another thing. Percy comes like groveling back. He shows up right in time for the war to like fight the battle. Also in the 6th book, there's another battle of Hogwarts that's happening like between, like when Dumbledore is there, all the Death Eaters come in and it's like a full ass battle. Wow, you guys, I can't believe we made it through it. Woohoo! Okay, so let's see. The trivia question, I'm gonna put you guys on a break. Let's see. When did I say that the next one will start? I said 1:45 Half-Blood Prince will start. I'll probably stick to that. I'm honestly just gonna go pee and then I'll be right back. But the trivia question in the meantime is, how did Dumbledore escape from his office? This is an easy one, and it's like if you were watching the movie you saw, but chat, put it in the chat, let me know. Okay, and I will be right back. We're gonna start Half-Blood Prince as soon as I get back. Probably like literally in 5 minutes. So I'll see you guys really soon. Sorry, y'all. I wasn't looking at the chat, but I didn't have my fucking microphone on. I keep turning off the mic. And then, here we go. Yeah. Unmute. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I just got to wait for a sec to make sure. Every time. Just make sure you guys can hear me now, right? I unmuted myself. Yep. It's about a 20-second delay. Hopefully. Let's see. We'll wait till the people. Wait to hear from the people. There you go. Good. Okay, cool. So, sorry, you guys. How annoying. I just talked for like a whole minute. Every time I do that, I shut off my own mic too because I like put it on BRB. And I think it does like automatically mute my mic. I don't know, y'all. Whatever. Let's move. Let's move on. Here we are. We're about to start the 6th movie out of 8 Harry Potter movies. We've been doing the stream since noon. We're loving it. We're just watching the movies and commenting on them in the chat. Of course, we can't actually show the movie or play the sound, so I'm watching it here. But if you look in the bottom right-hand corner, there is a ticker that will start going up. That will be the minute that we are in the movie, wherever we are in the movie. So if you're at home and you want to watch too, then just skip to that part. And you can watch along with us and get in the chat and get to chatting. A lot of people in the chat right now. I'm loving it. Thank you guys for keeping me engaged. I'm a sleepy girl, but what are you gonna do? Okay, it's 1:52. Perfect. And this movie, why don't I just pull my phone closer to me instead of like reaching over to get it? Okay. This movie is 2 hours and 33 minutes long, just so everybody knows. The answer to everybody, a lot of people were correct in the chat about how did Dumbledore escape. He obviously had help from his bestie, Fawkes, which I am also having help from a Phoenix. The Phoenix Hydration Energy Drink. It is really like saving my life. This watermelon lime flavor. I'm almost done with this and I might open another one. I don't know which flavor I'm going to try next, but I'm excited. Hold on. Good swig. I got myself an extra bottle of water as well. Make sure everybody's staying hydrated if you're staying up late. Okay, let's go ahead and press play on the Half-Blood Prince. And let's pop off, y'all. Okay? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Play. And I'm playing as well. Whoop, whoop. Let's get to popping, y'all. I love The Half-Blood Prince. This is one of my favorite movies, like by a mile in the Potter series. I think it's the first movie where they're like having fun at school, you know? Like I feel like every fucking movie, it's like, we gotta defeat Voldemort. We gotta save the world. We gotta do this. We gotta do that. Whatever. And finally, like Harry's vindicated. Everyone believes him. And you know, we're all banding together and we will defeat Voldemort. Like it's gonna happen. So they do have some moments at school where they're having fun and like flirty and it's cool and whatever. So I appreciate Half-Blood Prince for that reason. And of course we have Slughorn, who I love. Yeah, this is a crazy moment. I love how they jump right back into it though. Yeah, Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. Look at this. Wow. It's cold water over here. Oh, whoops! I gotta put my chat back up. Woohoo! We can hear you. Yay! W's in the chat. I'm such a slut for a watermelon lime flavored item. Same girl. And let me tell you, these Phoenix energy drinks pop the fuck off. And I'm not even an energy drink girl. Wait. Oh my god, this is my favorite part because you know why? I went to London and I went on me bragging in London. Also, the guy there, he plays the Prime Minister in Black Mirror. I went to London and I did a walking tour of all the Harry Potter sites. So fucking cool. So I guess that was a lie. Somebody asked me before if I've seen any of the filming locations. And I said no, because I've not been to like the Warner Brothers lot, but I've seen a bunch around London. I took this walking tour and I knew so much about it. The tour guide had to like ask me to stop answering all the trivia questions so the kids could try. It was a whole thing. But we went past like the Death Eaters are flying around London and this is just so cool right now. They fly, they like fuck up Millennium Bridge. I walked over Millennium Bridge multiple times. Like it's just really, really interesting shit. And here it is. They bust right into Diagon Alley, fucking shit up. Ollivanders, you're on notice. Ugh, I hate when they do this. And look at the Weasley store. Ugh, Fenrir Greyback. Hate him. Here's the Millennium Bridge. Yeah, I've walked on this a few times. It's kind of a scary bridge. Like, the only reason I was scared is because I've seen this. They love to use the Millennium Bridge and stuff. Rumors are that they hate it in London. Like locals hate the Millennium Bridge. If I have any local Londoners in the chat, let me know. If that's true. That's what I was told by my tour guide, who was British. Let's see. So annoying. Nobody believes Volney is back. So true. Wait. Dropping here. Wait. Why can't I scroll up? Just dropping in to say my husband and I just had our third baby on July 31st. Yay, congratulations. And spent my labor watching Harry Potter marathon and now get to live stream with you and our newborn in the hospital. Oh my God, Hannah, I'm going to cry my eyes out. That's amazing. How special. Congratulations. Holy shit. 3 babies, girl. Oh my God, you're so good at that. Holy fuck. Wow. Congratulations. I hope you guys are resting. I hope everyone is feeling happy and healthy and lovely. And I hope that we can provide a little bit of calmness in the wake of all your joy. I love this. Love. Oh, how exciting, y'all. W's in the chat for the new baby. For the Harry Potter baby who was born on 7/31. That's fucking awesome. W's in the chat for that baby. Wow. Welcome back. W Hannah. Completely off topic, but have you seen the Dave Franco, Alison Brie promos? Yeah, and I can't fucking wait to see that movie. They're promoting a new movie that they're in together. And the way they're acting has to do with like the movie. They're like being too close to each other. That's like intentional. The London Warner Brothers tour changed my life. Yeah, I know. I've got to go. Huge W for Hannah. W Hannah. Woo! My dad is an English immigrant, but he's from Liverpool. Well, Billy the Kid, can you ask your dad if the people hate the Millennium Bridge? I know that the Queen did, and she made it known. Woohoo! W Hannah, wow. Oh my God, how exciting. And by the way, I know a lot of people that do Harry Potter while they're like waiting to give birth. Like a handful of my friends like watched a bunch of Harry Potter during it. It's just a good comforting show to like give birth, I guess. That's what they say. You're being reckless. You're being reckless, Harry. Dumbledore's hand. Do as I say. He says, forget about the girl. Forget about the girl. And to be honest, like, what was he gonna go on a date with that girl? Be real, Harry. Woohoo! Are you going to see Freakier Friday? Yes, definitely. Together is the movie, the Alison Brie, Dave Franco movie, yeah. I'm definitely going to see Freakier Friday. Never seen Harry Potter, just here for the vibes. Oh my God, welcome, Emma. Well, throw it on. Throw it on in the background. It's honestly great. It's okay that you haven't seen any of the others. Just throw it on. We'll fill you in as we go along. If you have questions, just ask. Harry Potter marathons on cable all the time, it feels like. Totally. Which I love. I think it's like, who plays them all the time? TNT? I'm a little warm. It's hot. The air turned off in this place, so now it's hot. But I just like the way a blanket feels. Like, I wish I had like a tiny blanket or something, you know? Like a thinner. Oh well. Slay. I'm really pumped for Freakier Friday. I think it's gonna be. I love Lindsay Lohan. I love Jamie Lee. What are everybody's thoughts on Jamie Lee lately? I feel like she's being normal and everyone's just kind of trying to paint her as this like crazy bitch. But I feel like she's just being funny and normal like she always is. But people are just like not picking up what she's putting down anymore. You guys notice that? Lindsay does look gorgeous. Blood dripping from the ceiling. Looking crazy. Looking nuts. Slughorn really is like, he's nothing if not a showman. You know what I mean? Dragon's blood, I think. Unicorn, no, pig's blood. I think it's dragon's blood that he used. And he is, of course, this big chair. Horse. Slughorn. Your blanket's so cute. Thank you. It's actually a robe. It's a robe I was using as a blanket. It's got Hedwig on it, and it's got like little Hogwarts letters. Super cute. It could be 100 degrees in my house and I'll have a blanket. Yes, literally same. Like, I just love a blanket. I wonder if she stopped eating Activia. Jamie Lee. Emma, I don't care about her, but she needs to let that motherfucker Michael die. Facts. We're done with Michael Myers. Dumbledore is wild for tasting it, but he's a freak, you know. People forget. Dumbledore's a weirdo. What is going on with my earrings right now? They're all tangled in with each other, but you can only say no to these people so many times. There we go. Yeah, do you guys see my? It's impossible for you to see, but I've got Harry Potter earrings on right now. I've got one is the Deathly Hallows symbol. One is a trunk to go back to Hogwarts. One is a this is the trunk. This is a Hogwarts letter, and then I also have a hanging snake as well. Those are my earrings today. I got 4 earring holes. I was thinking about getting a third though. I have to get one of my earring holes fixed because it's about to pull through. It's like really a nightmare, and all my earrings are always uneven and crazy. It sucks. But it's like after you do that, you can't wear earrings for a while, and I'm just such an earring girl. So when they clean up the place, it was satisfying. So satisfying when they clean the place up. How it all just fits right back in. I love the part where Harry's like accidentally standing on that little piece of the chandelier that just flew up. So cool. Jamie and the Bear just wow. Facts. Jamie was so good in the Bear as the mom of Carmi, and she's just like, you know, a mess all the time. Like she's great, and then she has a mental breakdown like every 5 minutes. I think people don't expect Jamie to have that personality, and they don't know how to act about it, but I think she's amazing. Yeah, no, me too. And I think like I don't know. I've always known about her personality. Maybe she's just becoming, I don't know, maybe like young people are discovering her and they don't know her or something, but she's been getting a lot of hate online and I really don't get it. Like she got hate for like the Las Culturistas like red carpet where she went up to Bowen and Matt Rogers and told them to like calm down and bring it down a notch or whatever. She was obviously being funny. She knows them. She's like been on their show. They had an award, a Jamie Lee Curtis award. And she was like, you're doing too much. You're doing too much. She was obviously being facetious. Like people were like, she's a bitch. She doesn't know. Like, no, she knows. She's in on the joke. Miss Keegs, when did this movie come out? I think this movie came out in like 2008, maybe? Half-Blood Prince. When did Half-Blood Prince come out? 2009, July 15, 2009. Wow, that was right after I graduated high school. I should have known that. Yeah, this Half-Blood Prince came out 2009. Deathly Hallows Part 1 came out 2010. Deathly Hallows Part 2 came out 2011. I remember watching Deathly Hallows in college with my college friends. Huh. Let's see. Wait, J.K. Rowling is 60 and Harry Potter is 45, so she read it when she was 15? No. No. J.K. Rowling was like 40 something when she wrote Harry Potter. I'm just glad this heat wave is over and the flooding was overblown AF today. And then like the first book came out in 97 or 8 or something like that. Like she made Harry like born in 1980, you know? 2009 is when Half-Blood Prince movie came out. Sorry if that wasn't clear. Yeah, Deathly Hallows I just looked up Hallows. And Hallows Part 2 came out 11. Yeah, 2011. And Part 1 came out 10. Half-Blood 9. Order of the Phoenix was 7. So there was in 2008, no Harry Potter movies came out. When did Half-Blood the book come out? When did Half-Blood Prince book released? Half-Blood Prince book came out in 2005, July 16th. So 4 years before the movie? Exactly. That's pretty sick. Can't imagine waiting years for the next movie to come out every time. Oh yeah, it was torture. Absolute torture. Both are waiting for you at the Burrow. Yeah, Slughorn's coming back. I love Slughorn. I think he's so funny. I think he brings like a really good dynamic, and I love that actor who plays him. He's also plays Bridget Jones's dad in Bridget Jones's Diary. Oh my God, which is another crazy thing, you guys. So, okay, if you go to London and you go over to Borough Street Market, that is where they filmed like Bridget Jones's apartment is like on that corner. also on that corner where they filmed Harry when he's like staying in the leaky cauldron. When he runs away from home and he's like staying in the leaky cauldron, he's like wistfully looking out the window and there's like a train going by. They're literally right next to each other. So Bridget Jones's apartment and the leaky cauldron are next to each other, which is great. And like, if you're thinking about it in the real world in London, like how cool is that? Harry Potter, of course. Harry Potter, of course. She was 32 and the first book was published in 97. Was she? I'm pretty sure was she? That can't be true. She was not only 32. She was divorced with kids on like food stamps. I like Bridget Jones. Yeah. I fucking love Bridget Jones. Was J.K. Rowling only 32 when the first book came out? That can't be right. How old was J.K. Rowling when she wrote Harry Potter? Oh, she was 25. Oh my God. I've been going on and on being like, J.K. Rowling got rich when she was 40. That's fucking crazy. J.K. Rowling was 25 when she had the idea for Harry Potter. She started writing it around then, completed it around 30. Published when she was 32. Holy shit. I have been totally misled. 1965. I think, oh my God. Yeah. Slug Club. Love it. I also love this. I love this little like burning thing. Here's the thing too, is like they've all got their wands out. They're all going on. They're still not allowed to do magic. However, they are in a magic household, so they can get away with it here at this house. I forgot about that. Harry can't get away with it at the Dursleys because it's a non-magical residence, and so obviously they're gonna sniff it out. In a wizarding house, it's like they can't tell who's using the magic. They just know that magic is being used. So if somebody rolls up and is like, there's underage magic going on here, it's like, okay, well, it was actually Molly Weasley just cooking in the morning or something. How many times have I been to London? Twice. For some reason I thought 3, but I think only twice. Love London so much. Me too. So much. Love this movie, but I hate Lavender. She's so annoying. So true. Lavender's definitely annoying in the books as well, but somehow less annoying. Like, I never thought that badly of her or like thought she was annoying or anything until this movie. There we go. Put this up a little bit. There we go. Why does it feel like the Death Eaters are always one step ahead of the Order? Things would be different and storyline would change if they told Harry everything and Harry told them everything about every dream. No, I totally fucking agree. Like, everyone is keeping secrets and it's like, enough with the secrets, right? Enough with the secrets. Was it true? Before the Half-Blood Prince book came out, people waited online for the book. It was spoiled by someone driving past or something. I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe? I don't remember. A story like that isn't like sticking out to me. Yes. Polly from Peaky Blinders. Also Narcissa Black. Narcissa Malfoy, actually. Sorry. Polly. Right? Her name's Polly, I think. Ugh. Icon, though. Obsessed with this actress. Oh my God. And I forgot she passed away. In real life. I can't think of her name right now. Let's find her. Helen McCrory. Yep. She died in 2021. She played Aunt Polly in Peaky Blinders. Yep. Oh, rest in peace. Yeah, I think she was sick. Me in the theater watching this movie at 14. I could fix Draco. So real. Yo, I was like, oh my God, Draco. All he needs is like one good long conversation. Like, he'll be fine. I do love how Snape totally plays these bitches. Like, he's like, I could possibly help Draco. Like, la 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 la. Obviously, they're there to confront him. They're all drinking wine. It's all very sexy. Look, they're all drinking wine. Somebody asked me to sort, like, which houses would they be? Red wine, margarita, blah, 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 whatever. And I said Slytherin would be red wine because they like to sip and, like, you know, stew. And here they all are drinking red wine. Oh my God, like the stream. Thank you. Thank you for reminding everyone. Please like the stream. Please subscribe. If you subscribe, you can comment and be in the chat. Just so you know. I can fix them. No, really, I can. Yeah, facts. Oh, yeah. Re-spoilers. Somebody wrote Dumbledore dies on the side of their car and drove by Barnes & Noble or something. Damn. I didn't think about that. Mm. It was shocking when Dumbledore died. It was shocking. Not that I should care, but what Taylor song explains lavender? Snape looking buff. Yeah, Snape's always looking right. What song would explain lavender? She's so like boy crazy. She might be August. Like she might be salt air the rust on your door. Like she's like kind of desperate. She's a lover girl. Maybe it could be August. It could also be like paper rings. Like she's just kind of, she's like that. I think I'm off. Can you tell me what's on your screen right now? Oh, on my screen right now is Bellatrix is like whispering into Snape's ear right now, and making him do the unbreakable bond with Narcissa, and Narcissa's tearing up, and he is just said I will to completing Draco's task if Draco can't complete it himself, which is of course killing Dumbledore. And yeah, check in the corner. We're about 18 minutes in, 19 minutes in. The Weasley, the hat just came back down, going up for the second time. Everything's going. Adrian, I just want you to catch up. Thank you. Okay, cool. Good. Perfect. Unbreakable Bow is so important in the books. It really made me appreciate this scene. Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? Unbreakable Bow is fucking crazy. And then later on, I forget if, like, Ron says it, like, because who overhears it? Harry overhears later in this movie. Draco and Snape talk about an unbreakable vow or whatever, and then he repeats it to Ron, and Ron's like, wait a second, an unbreakable vow? He's like, one time, George tried to put me in one, and my dad came out and was so pissed. Like, if you break an unbreakable vow, you die, or something crazy. Here it is. The only time that the fact that Ginny is like the men love Ginny is right there when Fred and George are like, what we hear, you're doing just fine on your own, because she's looking at Love Potion, and she's like, it's none of your business. But they go on about it for a while, and then it's like, aren't you dating Michael Corner? She's dating Michael Corner. Then she dates Dean Thomas, and Harry sees her and Dean Thomas like making out in the corner of Madame Puttyfoot's in Hogsmeade. It's a whole thing. Let's see. Like the stream, y'all. Make those likes match the viewers. Please. Yay. Please like the stream. Yay. Love you guys. You guys are the best. Gryffindor is just a pint of beer? I don't know what that means. Not sure why I'm off just a little. Yeah, I don't know. Are you watching, Adrian, are you watching it on HBO Max? Maybe it's just like a little different. I'm not sure. But right now, everyone's got their wand from Ollivanders. That's what's happening right now. Ginny looking right. Yeah. I wish they would let her show more of her fucking personality in this. It's like crazy. The writers like clearly had some sort of like, are they jealous of Ginny? Like, why didn't they like write her better in the movies? Like, she's incredible in the books, and everyone knows it. Yum. Wow, that was good. I'll take a little break before I have a second. I don't want to have too many energy drinks, but I'm very, I'm a little sensitive to caffeine. Not that bad, though. It does say it's green tea caffeine, though, which is a great kind of caffeine. I prefer tea over coffee, caffeine-wise. Gives me less anxiety, less jitters, So that's great. What if I had tweeted that we were watching Half-Blood Prince now? We're about 20 mins into Half-Blood Prince, and the chat is popping off. Woo! I love the wands up for Cedric pic. Did you guys see we tweeted a pic of, or I tweeted a pic of us all holding our wands up for poor Cedric, R.I.P. Pop Crave, August is here. Okay, back to the movie. I'm gonna switch to HBO Max. Yeah, Adrian, I think that maybe is. Yeah, Peacock probably just has it like a little bit off, like the timing wise, but Yeah. Like right now, the train just came on screen. Okay. My fave character, I love Narcissa. She's stunning and she has some good values, underappreciated. I totally fucking agree about Narcissa because people forget that in part 2, all she cares about is her son. She just wants to make sure that her son is safe. She hates that Lucius has them wrapped up in the bullshit. She hates that she grew up in a family that she's wrapped up in the bullshit. She's not bad. She's just surrounded by bad. And all she wants to do is like make sure everybody is doing shit right. She just wants to make sure her boy is doing okay. The boy who lived, come to die. I think it's actually said in the movie as well. Jenny's so wrong in the movie. Is going to switch to HBO Max. Good call. So romantic the way she ties the shoelace. Yeah, it's like crazy. It's like a crazy, sexy way, and it's bizarre. Let's see. Seeing Half-Blood Prince with you in theaters is a core memory for me. Oh, Sam, my brother. Yay. Oh, Sam. I love that. Ugh, what a time. Love you so much. Why do Death Eaters... Oh, don't make me cry. Why do Death Eaters want Slughorn? Is it just him the Death Eaters want, or do the other Hogwarts... the Death Eaters want Slughorn because he's like the best potions guy they got going. It's like Snape is amazing and Slughorn's great, and they want him on their side. Like they don't want Slughorn to be on the good guy's side helping them, you know? Death Eaters want or seeking. Let's see. Woohoo. Look at that train go. Everyone's suspicious. Draco wearing a suit all of a sudden to Hogwarts. It's like, okay, where'd you get the suit, Draco? Uh-oh, he's got the Peruvian instant darkness powder. Fresh from the Weasleys. Whole train went black. Harry's able to slip in with his invisibility cloak and get up in the rafters. But here's the thing, Harry. You've been training too, and so's Draco. And he's aware of his surroundings. So there's a moment right here where Draco sees. He notices like something shift up top. I think it's about to happen. Uh-oh. Draco talking about how he's going to leave. Blaze Zabini is there. We've like never even met Blaze Zabini before, but suddenly he's like a main character. I think it's because it's either Crabbe or Goyle. I'm not sure which one. They had to leave they like got canceled, or I think there was something off about them. Yeah, look, Draco right now, he sees that thing shift a little bit, and he saw that, and he's like, something's up here. So that was Harry's dead giveaway there. He should have been crazier, you know? He should have been more stealth. Let's see. Slughorn knows about the Horcruxes. Oh, that's right. So true. He definitely knows about the Horcruxes because Tom Riddle was like his, protege student. He loved Tom Riddle. And yeah, they don't want him to give that information to the other side. Wow, you're so fucking right. I totally forgot about that. Duh. That's the whole point. Death Eaters want to salt the slug. True. This scene in the books is wild. Draco almost leaves Harry there to die. No, he literally does. And he's discovered by Tonks, not Luna. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, he beats the shit out of him, too. But listen. If you're Draco, you wake up, you hear your father's in jail, your family's disgraced, all that shit, and it's all Harry Potter's fault? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Tom Felton, with the acting. Oof. Curb stomp. Ouch. That's from my father. Enjoy your ride back to London. I can't help it, but like impersonate these people. Crabbe got caught with weed. Oh, is that what it was? It was a different time. It was. Yeah, Crabbe was like totally canceled. I thought that I thought it was way worse than that. He only got caught with weed? Jesus. Well, they kicked him out of the show, out of the movies. He's not in the movies anymore. And then all of a sudden, Blaze Zabini shows up, and you're like, who? Draco is hot in the scene mainly because of the suit. Yeah, facts, of course. No, Draco kills the suit. Oh, Luna, wait. Ooh, here we are. Yay, Luna. Look, we're going to find Harry. I've got my glasses on. That's right, girl. Here we are, looking for Harry. She could see the Nargles. Anyone thinking going to see Cursed Child once Tom Felton reprises his Draco role on Broadway? Yes. Me. Cursed Child reached out to me, and they were like, do you want to come see the play? I was like, I already saw it, but I would love to come see it again when Tom Felton's back. So I'm going to go see it. Why can't Harry just show up to school on time? Great question. It's always some kind of fucking drama for Harry to get to school. It's like, just get to school. Get to school. Yeah, I'm on right now. Crazy that Peacock couldn't figure out why. Oh, yeah. Sometimes, though, on different streamings, it's just like they don't always line up. That's why I kept mentioning that I was on HBO Max. Not because it was like an ad or anything, but because sometimes, like, depending on where you're doing it, Luna slays. She really does. All right, we found Harry, so I can put these back on my head. It's not a cane, you cretin. It's a walking stick. Yeah, all of a sudden Draco's got a walking stick. Clearly he's going through some sort of identity crisis because his dad's in jail. He's embarrassed. He's got to carry on the family name. It's like a whole thing. Flitwick just sealed off the gates and the grounds. They've got, I think that the Fidelius charm is like on Hogwarts as well. I think it already kind of was though. Oh, Snape's there. I can personally vouch. He says, nice nose, Potter. Devil may care this way. Honestly, the broken nose does like kind of work for Harry. That's funny. I've done several toes. How different are they really? Yeah, like I kind of like his crooked nose. Let's W's in the chat for Harry's crooked nose. I love Luna so much. I named my dog after her. Oh, what a cutie dog name, Luna. Hermione's line, why does he always have blood on him? So true. Peacock has extended versions with cut scenes. Oh, I didn't know that. Agree with Molly. Depending on what network they add or remove other scenes, were not part of the theatrical release. Damn, I didn't know that. Harry doesn't need to look like a hockey player. True. Yeah, like there's more humor in this one. Like her being like, stop eating, your best friend's missing. How could you eat at a time like this? Like it's just, there's much more of their personalities here. Ginny says it actually. Why is he always covered in blood? Why is it he's always covered in blood? Does Draco already have the mark at the beginning of the school year? Yes, he does. That's why he's got the suit on now. He's a bad guy. Bad boy Harry. W's in the chat for the broken nose. It's hilarious. Horace Slughorn. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Which is pretty crazy. If you guys know about the Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher curse, no one lasts more than a year, and Snape won't either. I love interacting with you guys. This is the best. I love a nice chat. I feel like sometimes, it depends on what you're doing and where you are. Like the chats get a little hairy, but this has been such a lovely chat. You guys are making it so fun. Like I honestly was really nervous to do this. I was like, oh no, people are going to hate it. Like they're going to be sick of hearing me talk, or they don't want to watch, or, whatever, there's going to be technical difficulties. I'm going to fall asleep. Like there's a lot of anxieties I had coming into this, but I've had so much fun, and I'm still having fun, and I'm awake. That Phoenix drink really helped me out. Let's try another one. Blueberry lemonade, lemon lime. Let's try lemon lime, because I've had blueberry lemonade already and I like it, but it's not my favorite one. Watermelon lime is 1,000,000,000% my favorite. I didn't try the wild berry one, but I know that nothing is going to top that watermelon lime. Thank you. The fact that everyone is so sus about him getting the position. I know, literally a hush goes over the entire, oh wait, there's Crab right there. A hush goes over the entire fucking room when Snape is announced as Defense Against Dark Arts. And obviously Slytherin's like cheering for him. They're happy for him. Oh, now Draco is out of the suit. He's got his robes on. He's not too good for it. Harry Kelly? What am I crazy? What'd I say? Did I say something crazy? Don't be nervous. This is fantastic. Thank you. Cozy and fun. Yes, thank you. I feel like it is cozy and fun, right? 2:30 a.m. energy drinks. Listen, we got to make it all the way. Deathly Hallows Part 2 starts at 7 a.m. We got to make it all the way through. Not this chat. We love Harry Potter. Yes. Love. Mm. Ooh, another banger. Wow. Lemon lime. Damn, that's good. Hoo-hoo. And the Phoenix is green on this one. Love that. Shout out Phoenix. Shout out Dave. Damn, that's good. Shit, that's fresh. Okay. Vibes are still high. Yeah, they are. I'm still feeling good. Have you read Sunrise on the Reaping? Yes, and I loved it, and I cannot wait for the movie. It's going to be amazing. I think all of the casting is absolutely perfect. Ah, Harry, my boy. Was beginning to worry. Well, yeah, they didn't sign up for potions because Snape requires ease, or he requires, yeah, exceeds expectations, but Slughorn only required the regular one. Wait, I gotta think about it. I think E is the highest OWL you can get. Is that true? Check out the, oh no, the fuck women's over. Listen, I don't need to get into the Mean Girls. Do you think you and Gia would go live together? You could do this with Taylor stuff. I never want to live with anyone ever again. I've had roommates. I very much like to live alone. It's just nice. It's like I can finally relax, you know? No Pink Whitney. No Pink Whitney tonight. We do love Pink Whitney, but I'm not trying to get drunk on the stream. I'm watching Harry Potter, you know? But we love Pink Whitney. But that's why we're doing energy drinks. Classic guys being dudes fighting over the textbook. So true, right? Like, this movie has so many of those funny moments. It's like, finally we see them being friends and having fun and just like being in class. Oh my God, I love this scene with the love potion, and they all get so close and they can smell it. We've got Lavender Brown, Pansy Parkinson. I think that's Romilda Vane, and I don't know who that other girl is. Ooh. Felix Felicis. Felicis. That's another one that I pronounced wrong until I heard. When you've lived alone and hit your 30s, roommates are not an option. Yeah, no. Like, there's just no fucking way. No fucking way. Do we ever see anyone flunk out or get expelled? I can't remember. Hagrid. Hagrid got expelled for because they thought Aragog was the monster in the Chamber of Secrets, and he wasn't. And then Dumbledore, Hagrid had nowhere to go because his mother's a giantess and his father died his third year, I think, or his second year. And so Dumbledore offered him the job of gamekeeper, and he just lived at Hogwarts forever. Let's see. Shout out Romilda Vane for trying. Yeah, Romilda Vane really tries to get Harry, you know? I didn't understand how Dumbledore knew to look for the Horcruxes, but he had to get the memory from Slughorn, but he was already looking for them, no? They explain this a little bit more in the books. It's not, he knows that there are Horcruxes, Dumbledore. He doesn't know exactly how many, and that memory with Slughorn shows how many he asked about. And because he's like, what happens if someone wants to split the soul into 7? And Dumbledore worried that was how many there were, but he needed the confirmation to look for 7. And I think they do, once you see the scene, like, that's what it is, but they don't do a good job of explaining that. I love how Harry becomes like a potions master with Slughorn immediately because he's got this Half-Blood Prince book. I love it. I also love before, I feel like they breezed right past it, but they asked Hermione, like, she's like, what is this? Like, how does it smell to you or whatever? She's like, it's a love potion. And she says, it smells like fresh cut grass and parchment and spearmint toothpaste. Yeah, because she Ron or maybe kissy smoochy with the toothpaste in the night or in the morning. Something. 13 beans are used. Listen, Harry needed this. He needed this liquid luck. So it's fine. It's fine that he kind of low-key cheated. He didn't really cheat, though. He just had a book with good notes. It's like he offered to share with Hermione, and she was like so dead set on it being like, something else. Remember also, Slughorn loved Harry's mom, Lily, because she was very, very good at potions, which totally makes sense as to why Lily and Snape were friends, because they were probably both like top of the class in potions, you know? And I bet that that's like, you know, that's like being good at English. Like all the English kids kind of hang out and like all the jocks hang out. Like it totally makes sense. Like Lily and Snape, low key, I ship, you know? Let's see. Let's see. I get Pink Whitney once in a while because you ladies put me onto it. Hell yeah. Love that. Woohoo. Take your shot. Hermione's pissed because Harry has the book. Yeah, duh. But he does offer. He's like, look at my book. And she's like, no. That's not what the book says. Who do you think Hermione should have ended up with? I'm Team Harry. This movie and Deathly Hallows Part 1. Harry and Hermione bonded so much. Who do you think Ron ends up with in this scenario? People always want to ship Harry and Hermione, and I do like that, but I also really, really love that their friendship is pure. Like, I feel like it's so rare that we see male-female friendships portrayed in a way that doesn't involve like a relationship or sex, and Harry and Hermione are such a good example of that I wouldn't want to like sully that. Like, I kind of like that they're bonded as friends so much. So like, you know, if Hermione's looking for a smart friend, she can like ask Harry. She's not like going to Ron for that. So, you know, I think it's cute. Who would Ron end up with in that scenario though? Probably fucking Lavender Brown. He doesn't strike me as someone who's going to try very hard to find anybody else, you know? Hermione's frizzy hair, I know. I had frizzy hair for today on Hermione's behalf, but it's too hot, so I had to put it up. The lily in the fishbowl, I know. The lily that turns into a cute little goldfish. And the fact that the goldfish disappeared when she died. Ugh, sad. The most book accurate hair, yeah, for sure. So they know about toothpaste, but not dentists. Small plot hole? Could be. Although, I mean, they brush their teeth. Like, I don't know. That's great. Yeah, I think we did find a plot hole there. Totally. Because Ron is totally brushing his teeth at one point. Love their platonic relationship. Yeah. She was the only one that had been brushing. Sure. I love Harry and Hermione's relationship and how they bond over not being with the person that they love. Oh yeah, I love that too. Right, when it's Ginny's with whoever and Ron's with Lavender, and how they both like understand each other. Oh my god, here's the moment. Shout out if anybody who's been here all day. Here's the moment with a young hero finds Tiffin, who was in the After series, all grown up, and also Rafe finds Voldemort's nephew. There he is. The shells. The picture. Don't believe you. Yeah, Tom Riddle's all kinds of fucked up. He tortures the kids. I mean, he is a wizard, like, and he's stifled. He's an orphan. He's very powerful. Dumbledore's right to approach him like this. School of Magic. Tom's like, oh, finally. Ooh, ominous. I can make bad things happen to people who are mean to me. Scary. I'm like you, Tom. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. That's the way you get his attention. Set that shit on fire. Yeah, something's trying to get out. All that shit you stole. I love the After series too. Yeah, me too. Why does Albert visit Tom? Albus, you mean? Albus Dumbledore? No. It's like they got a call because he's like fucking up the kids, and part of Dumbledore's thing is snakes. Is that normal? No, it's not, Tom. That's what Dumbledore knew. No, because it's like he's, you know, he runs Hogwarts, and there's a, complaints, disturbances. When they're all out of doctors, it's like a friend of a friend, like, hey, what's up with this kid? You try to figure out what's going on. And he's clearly like using magic. And so Dumbledore has to swoop in. And that's how they find like muggle born kids or kids that don't know that they have magical, blood in them or whatever. Like Dumbledore was on the scene. But I feel like baby Tom Riddle is like such a, he's so scary. He's literally torturing kids. Like, he knew the story. In the book, they explain more. In the story, that beach that they later go to with, like, the cave or whatever, Tom Riddle, like, brought a bunch of kids into that cave. Like, they were there on a beach trip or whatever, and he, like, somehow brought them in there and, like, scarred them for life. It, like, became this whole thing, and that's what made them, like, call Dumbledore. Like, that's how Dumbledore got involved, because it was, like, he's doing fucked up shit to these kids. What the hell is going on? He needs help. And so then that's how they realize he is a highly gifted wizard. And he remains highly gifted. All anybody ever had to say about Tom Riddle going through school was how smart he was and how great he was. He was a prefect. He was head boy. Like, he was a model student until he was fucking evil, Let's see. Harry's book has good notes, but not sure why is the recommended book to use so wrong. Oh my God, right? Like, update that book. Like, if Hermione had the same instructions as Harry, then she'd be fine. Dumbledore's fashion in that scene. Oh my God, I know. What a queen. No, like, Sam, you're so right. Dying. I wish more of Dumbledore's memories were shown. They talk about so many of his memories in the book. I hate to be that bitch, but they do. Like, they show every young Voldemort memory that helps you figure out which Horcruxes he has, how he got them, his plans to get them. All of that is shown. Like, Harry has these like standing appointments with Dumbledore like once a month, and Dumbledore shows him memories that he's collecting. I think they do a little bit of that. Obviously they do a little bit of that in here, but they leave out a bunch of them. It's annoying. That's in the extended version, which I love. What is in the extensive version? The pensive is so important. It's the whole thing. Uh-oh. Quidditch tryouts. Oh, boy. Ron. That's right. That's right, Jenny. Ginny, and if Ginny and Harry like had TikTok at this time, they would definitely make that TikTok that's like Ginny goes up to the thing and she's like, "This is my boyfriend. He's about to tell you something, and you better be nice." And then Harry comes up and he's like, "Hey, how are you? This is my thing, whatever." Like, they would totally make that TikTok together. Ooh, Cormac McLaggen, hottie hot hot. Hey. Also, how crazy, like, the helmet that Ron's got on. No one's ever worn a helmet in the history of Quidditch, and all of a sudden Ron's got a helmet on. In the show, I mean. I think some girl in the background has a helmet on, too. That again, they've never shown a helmet once in this game. Up until now. I can't with Ron's stance. Yeah, he just looks so unnatural all the time. Look at Cormac. Built for the broom. Also interesting that Ron's broom has like foot stirrups. I guess they all do. But I feel like in early movies they didn't have that. Or maybe they did and I just never noticed. Cormac, what a jawline. Yeah, no, Cormac McLaggen is the fucking hotness. Like, look at him go. Yeah, he should be the keeper. But he's bad vibes, you know? You can't have bad vibes on the squad. Dun, 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 dun. I'd wear a helmet. Yeah, of course you'd wear a helmet. Of course. It'd be crazy not to wear a helmet. The TikTok thing, not Cormac. Just thinking that. Oh, yeah, you better be nice. Yeah. So funny. Ron doesn't want CTE or something. So true. But it's like, how hard is the quaffle, really? Hermione sabotaging tryouts. All of a sudden, she's down to break the rules. Listen, she's 16 now, okay? She's a crazy bitch. It's like chill, Lavender. Simp. Ron, you did great today. Wan Wan. She calls him Wan Wan. I hate it. Mm. Ron just never understands. Oh my god, Lavender. Like, take it down a notch. Hermione fucking hates that book so much. Nimbus 2000 had no stirrups. Right, okay, thank you. Kelly, with Tom Riddle and Voldemort past it is kind of easy to find a trace and eventually find Horcruxes. Am I wrong? Felt he should have put them in the most obscure places no one would find them. Yes, I totally agree. Like, you would think, like, oh, whatever. But at the same time, you don't want someone, like, accidentally stumbling upon a Horcrux. I think that they talk about this more in the books. They're like, could a Horcrux be anything like a port key? They like compare it to a port key, and they're like, no, because it's containing a piece of your soul. So you want it to be heavily guarded, and you want it to be somewhere that like you can get to, but other people can't. And Tom Riddle, as much as everybody wants to be like Voldemort is this like killing machine, like he's a poet, like he's a poetic guy. You know what I mean? So he's gonna put his Horcrux inside Hogwarts. He's gonna put his Horcrux inside the cave that he tortured those kids in when he was like a teenager, like barely. You know what I mean? Like he's kind of a sentimental like hoarder guy. You know, anybody who's got Horcruxes is probably a hoarder. Woohoo! Batty Keegs, thanks for calling me a baddie. Just joining. What's your favorite book and movie? Um, Deathly Hallows, my favorite movie. Favorite book? Chamber of Secrets, I think. Deathly Hallows is really it's one and one, but if I'm picking something other than Deathly Hallows, Chamber of Secrets. We all saw Harry's arm turn to jello when he fell. Yeah. I loved how Hermione did that. Oh, helps out, fucks up Cormac, for sure. How fast Ron gets full of himself. Yeah, that's the problem with Ron. It's like you give him an inch, he takes a mile, you know? Love Ron, but enough. Big yawn by me. First documented big yawn of the night. It's 2:43. That's not bad. God, can't believe how late it is. Someone says I had no idea Gia and Fran were sisters. Where you been? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, here's Ginny. Wait, who's she snogging? Is she with Dean Thomas right now? Hermione's a little drunk on the butterbeer, and she's like, what if you're snogging me? Girl. Honestly, though, she has to start laying it on thick because Ron is so fucking stupid. He can't pick up what she's putting down. It's ridiculous. What's so crazy is that Ron just has no fucking Riz whatsoever, like zero game. But Fred and George go crazy with Riz, and Bill and Charlie do too, but we never get to see them. They never show them enough. It's so annoying. Great picks. I'm a Half-Blood Prince book guy and Azkaban movie. Azkaban is definitely a crowd favorite movie. People love Azkaban. The reason I don't like Azkaban, I do like the Time Turner stuff. I like all that. I think it's cool. I don't like that Azkaban has no Voldemort. It kind of feels like a non-starter story-wise. Like, obviously, it's important. Sirius Black, whatever, like, blah, 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 blah. But I like Voldemort. Ron's oblivious, yes. Okay, yeah, she is making out with Dean Thomas. Well, before that, she was dating Michael Corner, Ravenclaw. Uh-oh. Hermione's drunk. She's got butterbeer. Look at her. She chugged that fucking butterbeer. We've got butterbeer here. Oh, yeah. Do you guys know that? I forgot I haven't had one in a long time. I've got butterbeer here. Tiny ones from the store. They don't have alcohol in them. They're butterscotch soda. Butterscotch flavor sparkling soft drink. And it is just 100% sugar. It's way too sugary. I had one before. I probably won't have another. But they are here. And they do taste good. The frozen ones are way better. Oh my God. Katie Bell. Is it Katie Bell? I don't think it's Katie Bell. Alicia Spinnet. They're with Cho Chang. God, I just can't remember what her name is. Mariana? No, that's Cho's other friend. I'm blanking. I'm too tired to remember right now. I'm shocked we're all still up and following, but I love it. Me too, girl. I cannot believe everyone is still up and chatting with me in the chat. I expected it to be like 4 people watching and 0 people in the chat and me just talking to myself. I really did think that. Keegs, you got your book nearby for this? Yeah, of course. Why? What are we looking up right now? What are we looking up? This moment? Katie Bell. God, I knew it. Ron should have been a squib. No. That's the best part of Azkaban is the time turner. Right. Everybody loves the time turner. That's like the whole thing. 2 movies ago, he was pissed he didn't take her to the Yule Ball. Yeah, like Ron, make up your fucking mind, right? SNL sketch on Hermione's glow up is starting from this movie. Oh yeah, for sure. When Lindsay Lohan plays Hermione with big boobs, it's hilarious. Send some to us. I feel like I'm missing. Did I miss like outside of Rico being a Gryffindor Hufflepuff hat stall? Who would have the house we wouldn't expect at Barstool? Yeah, it's Katie Bell. Why is there always a Katie in a movie? Katie Bell gets necklace. Marietta Edgecombe is Cho's friend. And Marietta Edgecombe is the one that snitches on the Dumbledore's army. And she signed her name to that paper that Hermione jinxed. And so she has sneak written on her face in like boils. To be fair, I did go to bed and come back almost 9 a.m. here now. Oh, cool. Erica, where are you almost 9 a.m.? That's so interesting. I saw somebody earlier was here from Australia. Is that you as well? Or are you somewhere else? 6 hours ahead. So what are you, in London or in Paris or something like that? If you do this again, you got to have super chats on to be blowing up right now. I know. Sorry, we've never done this on the Taylor Watch channel before, so we didn't set up super chats before we started. And Nick Hamilton was trying to do it like in the middle, and it was complicated. So we just decided next time we'll do super chats. Butterbeer Kelly. Oh, sorry. Send some to us. I'm sorry. You guys know that I'm half asleep. I'm sorry. I wish I could send you some butterbeer. I do wish that. Katie being suspended in Era's top 5 creepiest scenes in the franchise. Absolutely. Are you kidding me? Jeez Louise. Why did I have this book in my hands? I don't know what I was looking up. Yeah, the super chat thing. Yeah. I don't know, y'all. I think, though, like money from super chats, like I think it just goes right back into the pit. You know, it's like it wouldn't like go into my wallet. Gotta hate him on principle. Yeah, Ron is so weird about this, by the way. Yeah, tell him. I honestly will like never really understand that, like why siblings get weird about like their friends dating their sibling. I mean, I don't know. I guess like if they're all in school together, it's a little different. But it's like it's one thing, you know, if it's like, oh, my friend meets my family, and then all of a sudden they're like dating my sibling, like that's weird for sure. But I don't think it's weird if they all go to school together and they're only 1 year apart. Like, yeah, that's just gonna happen. Like, get over it, Ron. There's a point in the books where Ron like walks in on Ginny and Dean. Actually, Harry and Ron both walk in on Ginny and Dean making out in like a corner, and Ron and Ginny get into like a screaming match, and Ginny's like, "You're just pissed because the last person you kissed on the lips was our Aunt Muriel," or whatever, Aunt Muriel. Oh, it's hilarious. She like really roasts them good. Vaughn is on it tonight. For sure. W's for everybody in the chat right now. Sweden. Ooh, Erica's in Sweden. Cool. How's Sweden? What's the weather like there right now? I'm so curious. Oh, here it is. Tend to people's teeth. I love this part. No. 10 stitches before I said 6 and then 8, not 10. I'll tell you what, that's way too much ice cream. I love ice cream, and that's way too much ice cream. Oh, notice, check this. Harry stands up before she sits down. Her and Dean are fighting. She's crying. Yep, Harry stands up. What a gentleman. Hermione clocks that shit immediately. W everyone. Scarlet Woman. I'm not so a kind of Scarlet Woman. This has been the best timing for Australia. Hell yeah, love that. Cackling. Ginny is so sassy in the books for sure. Like Ginny like walks into this meal and is like, so sorry I'm late, y'all. Like she like commands the room immediately and is great. It's a whole thing. They give her nothing. About to go to bed. We'll leave the stream on though. Thanks for the super fun stream. Enjoy the rest of the movies. Thank you so much, Kevin. You're the best. Gavin with a K. Kevin. Thank you so much. Good night. Sleep well. Ooh, but now we've got James back. Lovers, I'm back. Woo! Erica says Sweden has been hot for Sweden, so high 80s this summer. I mean, yeah, it's pretty hot. It's been hot as fuck in New York, too. It was like 90 all week, but then we had a really big thunderstorm, and then today it was only like 80s, which was nice. Low 80s. I was thinking about, after this is done in the morning, walking home, because then it's like I get my walk in for the day, but I don't know. I might pass out on the way. That might be a bad idea. Not that I would actually pass out, but you know what I mean. Like, I might be too tired to actually do that. Because it's a pretty good walk. It's like a mile. I gotta go through Times Square, though. That sucks. I'll probably just take an Uber. I brought my, like, workout outfit to change into in case I change my mind, but I won't. Yeah, hell yeah. Bring it up, Harry. Speak it. Speak on it. Guilt, Slughorn. That's what you're here to do. Oh, boy. Ooh. True. How far is your walk? I think it's about a mile and a half, yeah. Right now it's 63 and almost perfect fall weather, dare I say. Ooh, that does sound nice. 63. Ooh. Kelly, when you're listening to audiobooks, are you doing Jim Dale or Stephen Fry? Brian, clearly new to the stream, so I won't put you out, but I have told everybody this. I am a Jim Dale loyalist. Don't come at me with Stephen Fry. Don't even try to pretend. The voices, the way he does the voices. No, it's Jim Dale through and through. I've been listening to Jim Dale on cassette tape since I was like 12 years old. So Jim Dale forever and always. Rains in your bedroom, everything is gone. Okay? Love Jim Dale. Rumors. Taylor Swift's 12th album is rumored to be announced in September of this year. We'll see. Walk when it's safe. Can't believe Ronan Montan did 40,000 steps yesterday. Oh my God, I know. How cool was that? I was so jealous of that walk. I would love to do that walk tip to tip. I've never done it before. As a fellow mid-30s woman, I envy your ambition to potentially walk home after this live stream. Yeah, listen, I'm committed to those walks. I really do love them. And I've wanted to walk either to work or home from work, but it's just been too hot lately. And I don't want to walk to work because I'll be sweaty and then I'll be stuck at work. But going home early in the morning, like 9:30, it won't be too hot and I'll be going home. So it's like I won't be sweaty and or if I am, it doesn't matter because I'm at home. So that's kind of my thought process. But again, I don't know. I don't want to be like delusionally walking in the streets. Like that could be, it'll be light out. It'll be rush hour Friday. Like it's not crazy. But what are you going to do? Crazy poll. Is it too early to get out the fall Halloween decor? Definitely. Way too early. I think I saw Jeff D. Lowe post a photo. They have the Reese's pumpkins out already in some of the stores. You can't do that. It's too early. I would say September. You let August breathe, you know? September you can do whatever you want. But August is the sunset. I said that before. June is the sunrise on summer. July is high noon and August is the sunset. And we love to watch the sunset. So enjoy it. We haven't even hit a Labor Day BBQ. Facts. And you know what, Katie? That is so fine. You can still put up autumnal colors. Just don't make it so obvious. Don't put out like a pumpkin. You know what I mean? You can put out apples. Apples are kind of like an in-between. It's kind of a cheat because they really do come in September. So it's like you can get away with some apples. Seeing Halloween in August screws with our brains. So agree. Taylor's 13th album is on the horizon soon now. No, 12th album. Not Swiftie, but I know that's a significant number her. No, it's her 12th album. If it were 13th, we'd literally be like battening down the hatches. Look at Ron fucking crushing this Quidditch game. Let's fucking go, Ron. Let's go. All he needed was a little bit of false confidence. Look at Luna with her lion hat. I love that she literally rides 10 toes down for Gryffindor whenever she can, you know? I also love that expression. I said it 1,000 times. 10 toes down. I don't know where I heard it from. I might have took it from Gia. She might have taken it from TikTok. I don't even know. Look at Ron just fucking, let's fucking go. Woo, woo. Damn, he loves the spotlight. And Harry loves watching him like it. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. And he didn't even use it. He only made him think he did. Like, I love this platonic moment between Harry and Hermione. Like, I love it. Oh, no. Not the makeout with Lavender. And Lavender, I'm so Lavender. She's got all the fucking bracelets and rings on. It's literally me. Drama. Fuck. Oh, poor Hermione. Come on, Ron. Oh, no. Sad. Love you, Kelly. Pumpkin spice season starts August 26th at Starbucks. Ew, that's way too early, Starbucks. What the fuck? No ghosties involved yet. W. Ron, big time, September 1. Placebo effect in full effect. Kelly, will you actually watch both Deathly Hallows? Yeah, of course. I forget she's not a Gryffindor sometimes. Who? Oh, Luna. Yeah. Yeah, she's Ravenclaw. Kelly's giving good points. No pumpkins. Yeah, just saying. Do apples. Do like apples and like maybe some, leaves are fine. Like just maybe have them be like half and half, like slightly summery, or get yourself some like, autumnal colored carnations or something like yellows, reds, oranges. Like they still have flowers out in those colors that are summer flowers. Excuse me. God bless to me. Luna Stan here. Her performance on Dancing with the Stars were amazing. Yes. We're big time Luna Stans. For those who haven't seen, I've got the glasses. Big Luna Stans in this house. Big. Love you, Erica. Thanks for the support. Sorry, Katie. We didn't all mean to gang up on you about fall. You know what, Katie? It's your life. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You're a grown woman. If you want to put Halloween in your house, you put Halloween in your house. Don't let us yuck your yum, okay? That's on us. That's on us. Thank you for the bless yous. Yeah, my allergies are popping off right now for some reason. I'll blow my nose soon. Yes, James, I have been on the Harry Potter roller coaster before. It's cool. There's 2 rides, though. There's like a roller coaster that was just a repurposed roller coaster. It was called Dueling Dragons in Universal, and they just turned it into like the Harry Potter dragon like race roller coaster or something. And then there's another ride inside Harry Potter World that's kind of like you sit in this thing. It's almost like you're on like a moving arm and you like move around and you're shown like flashes of things. That's what I remember. And again, I've only been once. And decorating tomorrow. Yeah, whatever, Katie. Fuck, forget everything that we said. This is literally your life. But I went on that ride, I don't know, like literally 10 years ago, and I don't remember it well at all. I only got to go on it once because it had just opened and the line was so fucking long and it was crazy. But now I heard that it's like there's all kinds of shit going on in those rides, and they have the new Ministry of Magic in Epic Universe, and I think a new ride again. So I obviously have to go back. But yes. Weasley twins hosting. Yes, Sam, we do need to plan our trip. I've mentioned our trip like 45 times on this stream, by the way. I've been like, my brother and I are going in the fall. So now we're going. But we do really need to plan our trip. And I can't wait. Anybody that goes to Universal frequently, what do you think about, like, where should we stay in the new area? There's like a whole new hotel that like looks over Epic Universe or something like that. I was kind of looking at it and it looks awesome. If anybody has stayed there, let me know. Let me know in the chat. Hermione speaking facts. You can't just take anyone to the ball. Yeah, because everyone's like, yeah, I love this moment. There's Romilda Vane. Honestly, sexy. Go off, Romilda. I am the chosen one. I love that part. Because Harry is the chosen one. Like, let Harry have a minute. Let him be a little cocky. Like, yeah, he's the chosen one. Aw, sweet Luna. They're also a really good friendship. Like, they're so platonic and so sweet. And I think that Luna is just like, she's so thankful to have a friend in Harry. Like, she doesn't even consider it, she's just happy to have friends. She's not even thinking about like a romantic connection in any way. I love this hallway, by the way. I assume Slughorn did this decorating with all these like floating lamps. I fucking love that. I wish I could put that in my house. I wish I could put it there. I'm talking about the ride where you're in the motorcycle and sidecar. I don't think so. I don't think so. Told myself I'd watch until my laptop died, but I just grabbed the charger. We rally for HB and Kelly. Let's go. We're in for the long haul, y'all. If you're here right now, halfway through 6, you might as well stay through 7, 1, and 2. You might as well. Of all the characters, who has your favorite wand style? And look, Hermione. Hermione's wand is beautiful. It's very intricate. It's stunning. Loki, Harry, and Luna have good chemistry. They definitely do have good chemistry. Like, they're so comfortable with each other. Like, they're almost like, friends in a past life kind of vibe. But I don't think there's romance. Wow, how about this? What an ominous sign. Look at fucking Slughorn setting up a picture thing. Oh my God, poor Neville, the waiter. Didn't get into the slug club. Poor Neville. Marcus Belby handing out towels because he ate too much ice cream. And he revealed the fact that like his dad and his uncle don't talk anymore. It's so fucking funny. Uh-oh. Hermione's hiding behind all the yeah, it's definitely Slughorn because look, he's got them inside of his little room. Professor Marythorpe, I think is whose office this was that he wanted to take over. I mean, it's fucking gorgeous. It's the most beautiful office I've ever seen. It's massive. And it's got like a little courtyard with falling snow. I mean, yeah, I want this office too. That would be a condition of me coming back to Hogwarts as well. He knows what's up. Let's see. Luna and Neville and Deathly Hallows are a ship. Oh, yeah. Again, it's Luna and Neville. Like, they're great. And I love when Neville is like, I'm in love with Luna. About time I told her. And then he like saves the fucking day, as always. Slughorn core. The Slughorn photo booth. It is, right? Like he's got like a fucking step and repeat. So we can take pics of all these people in case. Look at the flashes are just popping. In case, so just so we can like put it all in frames and brag about knowing all these people if they become something. Cormac McLaggen puking up like Dragon Balls. Hilarious. Like this is all so funny. This is the funniest movie by far. Like Half-Blood Prince is a movie that makes me laugh out loud. Bless you for still being up. Yeah, girl, I'm popping. Hermione's dress and necklace in the scene needs more appreciation. So facts. Hermione, by the way, great fashionista. Like she's always looking good. I do love that as they get older, like there's more opportunity for them to be out of the robes. So there's like, yeah, it's just good shit. I'm moving to Orlando in a month. What do I need to see first at Harry Potter and Universal? Honestly, other people should answer that. I feel like I just haven't been in so long. They've added so much. You got to get butterbeer, obviously. That's a big deal. So at Universal, it's called Magical Creatures Motorbike Adventure. No, I have not been on that. That must have been added like way later. Let me look actually right now what the ride I'm talking about is. Universal Harry Potter rides. Harry Potter and the Forbidden Journey, Flight Up the Hippogriff, and Hagrid's Magical Creatures Motorbike. That's an island adventure. Houses Harry Potter and the Escape from Gringotts and the Hogwarts Express. I want to say it might have been the Escape from Gringotts. No. It was Harry Potter and the Forbidden Journey. This ride takes guests through Hogwarts Castle, featuring encounters with various characters and creatures from the Harry Potter series. It's a combination of motion-based ride and 3D, 4D effects. That's the one I've been on. Flight of the Hippogriff, a family-friendly roller coaster that spirals and dives around Hagrid's hut and the pumpkin patch. No, that didn't exist. Oh, so it sounds like they got rid of the dragons one. Hagrid's magical creatures motorbike. Yeah, no, I've not been on it. Thrilling roller coaster that takes guests on a journey through the Forbidden Forest, encountering magical creatures. That's so exciting. No, I've not been on that. Escape from Gringotts, multiple dimensional thrill ride that takes guests deep into Gringotts Bank, encountering Harry, Ron, Hermione, and other characters as they try to escape from Voldemort and his followers. No, I've not been on that. Hogwarts Express, a train ride connects Hogsmeade Station and Islands Adventure to King's Cross Station at Universal Studios and vice versa. Requires a park-to-park ticket. Wow, that's sick. No, all I've ever seen is like when they have the Hogwarts Express kind of like parked outside. Like you walk into Harry Potter World and it's like parked there to take pictures in front of. Like that's the only Hogwarts Express I know. Yeah, again, it's literally been 10 years since I've been. So, I don't know. Probably more. Probably like 12 years. A long time. Lavender, so cringe. But this actress, great like acting job here. She's so annoying. Oh God. All she wants to do is snog me. Oh, champagne problems are on. Right? This movie is a very high school film. Like they're just chilling in school and not worrying about the evil stuff in the world. Totally. That's why I like it. Kelly, one thing that doesn't get enough attention is a secret between Snape and Dumbledore. Relationship is airtight. With all the hate, no one knew what was happening behind closed doors. So true. They just like assumed, you know, Dumbledore and Snape have a boss-employee relationship. Not true. What is the conversation on the astronomy tower about? Like, which conversation? Like when he's like Severus, because they had the conversation before, and the thing being like, you have to be the one to kill me. I don't know what you mean about conversation on the astronomy tower. I've got tiramisu here that I might eat, but you know, my stomach's not really. I'm not really hungry. Ginny being so obvious about how much she loves Harry. She literally sits down and is like trying to feed him. She's got these like lemon tarts. There's just an absurd amount of food in the Weasley's house at all times. You know? Don't you trust me? Why she gotta feed him? Ginny's very like, you know, I don't know, like momish towards Harry. Look at Ron, right? Like, why is he showing up with that huge thing of cookies? Like, who's gonna eat all those fucking cookies? I always thought it was very wasteful. But I'm sure in that house, everything gets eaten. The fact that in the show we have to witness Lavender for the first time all over again makes me want to pull my eyes out. So true. Although Lavender, like, she in the books, she's very in it all the time. Like, she's one of the girls in the group. Like, she and Pavarti are like best friends, and she's very vocal in the third book because of like divination. They love divination, and they're just like all friends. Like they hang out in the same group, and her name comes up all the time. So whenever she starts like lusting over Ron, it's not really a surprise. Everyone's like, oh yeah, Lavender's been like obsessed with Ron for years. Snape and Dumbledore, when talking about you, ask too much. That's what I'm referring to. That is, they're in Dumbledore's office for that conversation, and Snape is saying that to Dumbledore because Dumbledore is like, you have to kill me. And he's like, you're asking too much, I think. Right before they disappear the cave to find the Horcrux. Oh. No, yeah, because I think that's when, because that's the last, like, memory or whatever that Snape, because remember in 7, Snape gives Harry all the memories, and I think that is, like, the conversation right before, like, Harry walks in. And then I think in that memory, Snape, like, sees Harry as he's, like, walking away. I think that's what's going on. Still there? Oh, fuck, I forgot about this part. Yeah, first night at cycle's always the worst. Psh, who can relate? Am I right? Wow, Lupin is really not looking well. He can sense danger. He knows that something's afoot. I forgot how fucked up this is. It's literally Christmas and they fuck up their house. Oh, here's the tied shoelace scene. Right? Like Ginny's always doing like mom stuff for Harry. Like she's always like invading his space. I don't know how I feel about it. It feels awkward like this. It doesn't feel awkward in the books. I love the books. Okay. Love potions weren't just lavender. All the girls were trying to trick the boys to drink them as soon as they learned about them. Oh, yeah. That's what Romilda Vane puts all the love potion into the chocolate cauldrons or whatever. And that's how Ron, almost dies. That's in this one. Fucking Bellatrix, man. Setting everything on fire. Oh, and Harry's going nuts. No one's running to stop him. The fiend fire closes up. It's fucking crazy. Love Lupin and Tonks. Me too. I love them as a couple. I did hate Ginny running after Harry. I hate it too. But I also hate Harry running on his own dummies, the both of them. Yeah. This part is crazy. I forgot it happened. No, right, Sam? It's like I always forget it happened on Christmas. Like they had such a lovely day and Molly Weasley's singing Celestina Warbeck. Like they're having a lovely time eating all those fucking cookies and then all of a sudden they like set their house on fire in the middle of Christmas. It's so fucked. What I am going to look up is, does Ginny actually follow Harry out like that? Like, I'm like blanking on that. Trying to find the secret riddle. Oh no, that's later. Mrs. Cole, blah, blah, blah. Hermione's hair. Oh, do we see? Yeah, we did. We saw Harry eavesdropping on A Very Frosty Christmas. Here we go. We saw Harry eavesdropping and he heard the thing about the unbreakable vow. Blah, blah, blah. Stan Shunpike. Furry little problem. Gotta be joking. Sorry, y'all. I know that this is a little boring, but I'm just looking to see, like, maybe over Christmas. You speak it? Yes, I speak it. Oh. I'm like, yeah, look at this, is devastating. The burrow. How dare they set the burrow on fire? I'm kind of blanking on like, oh yeah, here we go. Scrimgeour. He meets the Minister of Magic. Everyone's here. I just am kind of like, I'm kind of twisted around and not totally sure that this actually happens on Christmas. Like, I'm kind of wondering if that scene even happens, like, in... Is Greyback... Oh, no, here it is. No! They're talking at Christmas, they're talking about Greyback, and they just, like, mention him. But they don't really talk about... I'm confused, y'all. I'm not sure. Do I recall Ginny getting hurt or separated from Harry in the scene in the books? I can't remember where this scene happened in the book. Which is very unlike me. I hate every time Fenrir's on my screen. 2-1. I fucking hate Fenrir Greyback. Hate. This kid is a good riddle actor as well. My wife watches Harry Potter to fall asleep every night. What do you think is the best one to put on to fall asleep to? I think I have the correct answer. Well, it depends. I feel like I would put on one of the later ones because it's like I honestly Half-Blood Prince might be a really good one. To fall asleep to. Maybe Order of the Phoenix. Something that doesn't have a whole lot of action, so it's not like waking you up and loud. But I don't know. What's the right answer? The way Stan Shumpike never gets brought up after the third movie and he was literally a snitch. I know. But then I think we do find out that he was like not acting of his own volition. But the Ministry of Magic like had him detained because they were like, he's a Death Eater. And it was like, no, he's not. But then he had the Imperious Curse because later on they're like escaping Harry's house for the last time or whatever. And Stan Shumpike like shows up and he like rips his Death Eater mask off and he sees Stan Shumpike, but he sees like the glazed look in his eyes. That happens in the book. I don't know if that happens. Obviously, it doesn't happen in the movies. I think it's Azkaban. Kind of a relaxing plot, not very loud or climactic, crazy scenes, etc. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, because there's not really battling and no Voldemort. Imperious. Yeah. The Stan Shumpike is fully under the Imperious Curse. We that is made very clear in the books. Which house would Glinda and Elphaba be in? Glinda would be in Slytherin. Elphaba would be in, like, Gryffindor, probably. You would think differently because she's green, but no. Glinda would totally be Slytherin. Or Ravenclaw. Glinda could be Ravenclaw. They could both be Ravenclaws, honestly. Without it, we are blind. Mm-hmm. Right. The tampered memory. I really can't remember. Like, I don't think that moment with the Burrow and Bellatrix and Fenrir Greyback happens on Christmas in the books. I don't think so. Because I feel like that Christmas is like they spend a nice time, they have a good time, and then they just like jump back in the flu powder to get back to Hogwarts, you know? I wish they made a subtle hint about that in the movie. Yeah, I know. Just woke up in the UK. Hey, welcome back. I'm still going. Yeah, we're still going, girl. We're about an hour and 25 minutes into the Half-Blood Prince, and we do have Deathly Hallow 1 and 2 coming up after. It's a miracle I'm awake. Ooh, you guys, but I can't fucking wait to get home tomorrow and just go to sleep and not set an alarm and just sleep as long as I can. I've been looking for a day to just sleep for 12 hours for like 2 weeks. But I haven't really been able to because I've been doing the walks and I've been doing, whatever. So I really haven't gotten like a good ass night's sleep. So I'm just going to sleep for 16 hours probably. Chapter 18, birthday surprises. Let me look up on my phone. Be like in Half-Blood Prince book chapter where Burrow is attacked. Oh my god, I fucking knew it. In the book, the Burrow is not attacked. The scene where the Burrow is attacked by the Death Eaters is subsequently set on fire, which is present in the movies and the video adaptations, but does not appear in the book. This attack scene is exclusive to the cinematic and game versions of the story. In the book, the Burrow is only mentioned as a place of residence for the Weasley family. It is not subjected to any attacks during the events of the Half-Blood Prince. I fucking knew it, y'all. I knew it. I wish I trusted myself more. Not in the books. They made that shit up. That's why I was like, did Ginny always go with him? Like, what the? So they just made that shit up. Wow. Ooh, morning, Abby. She's awake. She's a 5:30 a.m. flight. Oof, nothing will like keep me up worse than like a 5 a.m. flight. Like I just like won't sleep. I get too anxious, or I'll go to sleep at 7 o'clock, take a nap, not even really sleep. Uh-oh. Ron is love struck. He's love drunk. I used to be love drunk, but now I'm hungover. That's all I can sing. Can't sing anymore. Copyright. Memories bleed into each other. They really do. So that's what I'm saying. Like, people are like, oh, you're so good, you retain all this information, whatever. But sometimes the books and the movies are different in ways that I can't quite remember. Like, I obviously remember that Burrow scene, from the movies, but I really couldn't remember if it was in the book or not until I started reading more, and I was like, wait, yeah, no, what? I still had to confirm. Wow, he's so in love with Hermilda. Yeah, Katie, we're on the same page, man. We just, they do a good job of selling it. It looks legit, and it makes sense. Like, it actually does. It is a very devastating scene because the Burrow is like Harry's. It's like, Hogwarts is his home. Burrow is number two, and it's like, where can he feel safe? The whole point is like, you don't want, Voldemort wants to scare everyone and make them feel unsafe. That's how they spread fear. Perks of living on PST time. Morning, Kelly. I'm amazed by your commitment. Thank you. Appreciate that. PST, thank you for the morning. Or what? I'm sorry. Did I just speak English? Sorry, guys. I don't know. I don't know what I just said. Tiana, thank you for the morning wishes and, whatever. I could barely read. What? Sent you a pic of the Taylor pic I got at Pigeon Forge, Tennessee? We fucking knew she was in Pigeon Forge. We called that, Gia and I. Where'd you send it, Tyler? On Instagram or Twitter? What do you guys think about Katy Perry and Justin Trudeau? How funny. I said I ship. Whatever. She's down so bad. It's like, give her something. And he's a freak, too. Oh my God, it is going to hit so good when I can lay down and close my eyes. I have so many messages on Instagram. It's so stressful. Devastating scene. Also because the Burrow was the first place Harry felt like he had a home and a caring mom. Yeah, exactly. Like, they want to make you feel like you're alone. They want to cut you off from everything and everybody that makes you feel happy and safe. Uh-oh, look at Harry finding a Bezoar. How can he fucking even read the writing on those tiny little boxes? Like, how does he even know what to look for? That is crazy that he was able to find it. But amazing that he had read the Bezoar thing in the Half-Blood Prince book. Ron's alive. How about Slughorn just sitting there with a fucking thumb up his ass? Like, what the hell was that? Freaking out because he poisoned him. Damn. He's in the hospital wing. Hermione's there. Ginny's there. Using a bazaar. Quick thinking on your part, Harry. Using a bazaar. His actions were heroic, but why were they necessary? Sorry. Sometimes I can't help a quote. Weird to the Katy Perry. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. For sure. Please do another Hogwarts Legacy stream. I'll try. But I'm so bad. You've seen me play. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. But I do like doing it and like laughing and making fun of it. Slughorn did nothing. No, he literally sat back like he was asleep. It's like, do you have a pulse, Slughorn? You're the fucking teacher here. Oh, Lavender. Enough. Look at her. Same question. That is facts, Hermione. That is his motherfucking girlfriend. She clocked your shit, too. Add that to the list of like quotes I love. He was poisoned, you daft dimbo. I love that out of Hermione. We should have multiplayer. Oh, me too. Do you think Hogwarts Legacy will ever have multiplayer? That'd be so fun. I mean, you know, for people that like video games. I'd play it for 5 minutes and be bored. Losing my waters. I mean, they're all mine, so it doesn't really matter. Keen sting. Here's the thing, I do have to pee, but I'm not gonna pause the stream. I'm just gonna go quick because I feel like we don't need any more delays. You know what I mean? I put my shoes on, but I am gonna run there and back. Are you guys gonna be okay without me for 2 minutes, 3 minutes, however long it takes me to run to the bathroom? Normally I would put the Be Right Back on, but I just don't want to, and I don't want to pause the movie for everybody. So I will be right back. Okay. What is this? You don't want to see the hours I have on the game? Oh, no. Listen, I appreciate people that can play those games and do it and be really into it or whatever. I think I get like, I'm too competitive. I get too anxious. I get too angry. Like, it takes a lot of emotion, a lot of feeling for me to play a video game. And so it's just like hard. Okay, I'll be right back. Everybody stay here. In the meantime, what was the name of the thing that Harry just saved Ron with? If you're in the chat, put it in there. Okay, be right back. Ooh, go close to the screen. Watch out. Back. Made it. Here I come. Here I am. I made it back. Record time. That was great. Okay, let's see. The Bezor. Thank you, Juan, for replying to my last second trivia. Russell's amazing for giving this stuff to us. All the content we love. Of course, Adrian. Love it. We're happy. We're so thrilled to have you. You've been here all day. It's amazing. Thank you for being here. This over here. God, the temperatures keep changing in this room. It's like crazy. The air is definitely off in this place, so, you know. Oh my God, Katie Bell's back. And yeah, he carries that book around like a binky. You know what I mean? Like he can't help himself. The crazy. Oh, sorry for coughing right in the mic. The crazy thing is like when Katie Bell is up there, like it doesn't look like her here. I feel like that girl looked like she had way darker hair. I know that it is, but it just doesn't look like her. Uh-oh. Yeah, Draco looking guilty as fuck. Draco, you better run, Draco. You better loosen up that tie. Freaking the fuck out. Oh, yeah, the bird is gone. He stole that bird so we could test it out. Crazy. Oh, man. Harry's most evil act. Oh, yeah. Harry fucks up here. This is so crazy. Get ready for this, y'all. Remember back when he was reading the book and he was hanging out with Harry and, or I'm sorry, hanging out with Hermione and Ron, and they were like, "Do you know that's what Sectum Sempra means?" And they were like, "No." And Hermione freaked out and was like, "Stop looking at that book. Blah blah blah. Don't use stuff from that book. You don't know what that is. It's dark magic, whatever." And he's like, "Nah, shut up, shut up. We'll just wait." In the book, it says Sectum Sempra for enemies. And he hit him too. He got him. And he doesn't, by the way, Harry has no idea what that spell is going to do. And he shot it right at Malfoy. And I'll say this. Obviously, Malfoy is guilty as fuck of like poisoning Katie and he's doing all this shit and he's a Death Eater now and whatever. But you can't be lobbing spells you don't know. Like, what if that was a death spell? I mean, it literally is. It's like he's cut up all over. He's losing blood everywhere. And he doesn't know how to fix that. Look at fucking Draco right now losing all his blood. He's literally bleeding out. Help him. Oh my God. Thank God Snape shows up. Because again, Snape's all stuck up with the... Oh, look at him. He's like, yeah, I fucking know your secret now, bitch. Yeah, run away, Harry. Just run away. Who's waiting at the door? Ron? Yeah. I think that was Ron waiting at the door for him. Yeah, right. Get that blood back in Draco. Heal him up. It's fucking nuts. Sectum Sempra spell. Yeah, and he's got that unbreakable vow with Narcissa. That's unbreakable vow. That's like, don't let my son die. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Snape lurking around, shocker. Nobody lurks harder than Snape, for real. It's hilarious. Uh-oh, here it is. Now you gotta have Ginny step in. Ginny knows what it's like to be taken by a book. Today. But let's get rid of it in a sexy way. Takes him to the room of requirement. Yeah. Take my hand. Like it's just so... Ginny is not this, like, mysterious in the books. Like, she's, like, a bad bitch. Ugh, I just hate how they have Bonnie Wright acting. Why do I keep coughing? I don't know. It's air in here. That's a good thing. I'm guessing Draco never told Narcissa about this. No way she acts away with Harry in the Forbidden Forest if she knew Harry almost unalive Draco. Oh, yeah, no way. I don't think Draco tells his mother anything. Way better in the book. Agreed. Snape is the #1 lurker. Yeah. Oh, yeah, in the book. Or, yeah, he's like, go get your potions book. And then he runs up. He switches the covers with Ron's book. Brings in the book, and he's like, this is Runel Walslib or whatever, because Ron's using one of those, like, quick quotes, quick writing quills or whatever that are from, like, the Weasleys' joke shop. And after a while, they become defective, and they, like, don't write things correctly. It's a whole thing. Ginny's just trying to put the book away in a sexy way. And I commend her for that, but listen, I'm not. This is weird for sure. Close your eye. Like, what the fuck? So weird. Katie, I also wish I had a room requirement. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Wouldn't that be amazing? I put everything. I put all my fucking clothes, all the shit that doesn't fit in my drawers into that room requirement. I put my whole closet in there. Hmm. You and Ginny do it then. What? What'd you say? Harry's turning around like, ooh, did you catch me? Yeah, it's a high key situation. Oh my god, right? We don't get Trelawney drinking sherry and being hammered this whole time. And she, remember, she like sensed something. She was like about to give another prophecy. Like that girl, that she knew everything. She's the one that said like people will get inside Hogwarts, I think, right? She like spit out a prophecy when she was all drunk on sherry in front of Harry. She's always spitting out her prophecies to Harry. How are you feeling? Me? I am feeling tired as fuck, but still excited, still energized. Very much into this book. I'm at the point where like I've been up so late that like I do feel a little like nauseous, but not really. Like how like when you stay up for a long time and you're like, ooh, I don't feel good, but there's nothing actually wrong, and you don't really feel bad either. I'm kind of in that space, so I'm just chugging water. Like I said, I'm looking at my tiramisu. I have some leftover pasta as well that I might have. I got some truffle fries over there, but they've been sitting forever. I really wasted a lot of food tonight, if I'm being honest. I just feel awkward eating on the stream. Not that I feel awkward. I just like I don't know. It's weird. Too anxious. Oh, look who's sneaking in. I love Slughorn being such a like thief. Like he's so like like he comes in, he's like stealing these. He's gonna sell them. Uh oh, Harry. Slughorn. True facts. Venomous tentacula. I think those what that is, and they're very expensive, like 10 galleons a piece or something. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow. 10 galleons a leaf. Slughorn is he's like the perfect Slytherin Slughorn because like he's very talented, he's a good guy, he's a good teacher, but he has like that like gray area of morality that I appreciate. And I think it's like a realistic way. Although obviously it's frustrating that he won't just like give up the Horcrux stuff. Like that is crazy. That's actually bad. But everything else is like it's funny. He's morally gray, I think is the word. Morally ambiguous? I don't know what the right phrase is. Put my put my feet up now. Put my little feet up. What time is it for you, Kelly? I'm on the East Coast, so it is 3:39. I'm in New York City. 3:39 a.m. And we're just gonna roll right into the next movie, by the way. Like I'm not even gonna take a break. People say Harry's so handsome. Yeah, he does look really handsome in this movie. Can't wait for the series to expand on all these books, chapters, scenes. So true. Me too. Eat girly and talk when you're eating. Oh yeah, no, please. Not even awkward eating. It's more of like I feel because I don't want to be like chewing in the microphone, and it's like whatever. It's a whole thing. I'm really not hungry. I just feel kind of like nosh. Morally gray sounded good. Okay, cool. So random compared to the book. Speeds it right up. Yeah, the pincers. Wow, R.I.P. Aragog. I totally forgot that that's what's happening right now. Acromantula venom is uncommonly rare. So true, though. Yeah, of course. Hagrid. Don't suppose he's gonna do him much good now. He's such a sad sack, like love Hagrid, but oh my god, it's like I guess I'm being insensitive. He had Aragog for a long time, but still, it's like a lot of good it'll do him now. It's like he's been dead, you know. He lived a really long life. I'm being mean to Hagrid. Poor Hagrid. Mm-hmm. Of course. The joke. He had a family I trust, Harry. Oh yeah. He met the whole fam. Book 2. That's a funny callback. Again, funniest movie. Mm-hmm. Arachnids. Aw, Fang. Aw. Wow. Wow. Let's all bow our heads for oh, you know what? Wands up for Aragog, okay? Wands up. Wands up for Aragog. Okay. That's enough. Hagrid's so adorable. Definitely relate to just loving creatures. Oh yeah, no, it's like everything you see, and he's just such a big softie. It's so funny. Will you be having any wine or Pink Whitney during the last movie to celebrate? Honestly, probably not. I just you know, nothing is within reach. More so, and I think I'll be so like delusionally tired at that point that if I have a glass of wine, everyone's gonna start coming into work, and I'm gonna be like drunk, falling out of this room. Like I don't know. I just don't look like an asshole. I don't want to look like Hagrid falling asleep at the table. They're gonna find me passed out asleep in this room at 9 a.m. Everybody's gonna show up for work, and I'm gonna be like, like, like those dogs with their tongues hanging out because they don't have any teeth. That's gonna be me. Oh, you guys, here's the sweet story about Lily. I love this and a lily. Mm. Oh, to a wee fish. More. Mm-hmm. Of course it did. Duh. Ugh. Devastating. Yeah, of course he does. And you got him all drunk. Can't help you. Yes, you fucking can, Slughorn. Give it to him straight, Harry. Give it to him straight right now. Mm-hmm. Tell him. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Give it to him. That's right. Fuck yeah. Mm-hmm. Speak on it. Be brave like my mother. Otherwise, you disgrace her. Lay it on thick. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Pull it. Pull that memory out of there right now, Sluggy. Get it. Set your pride aside, bitch. No idea what he was like even then. I mean, yeah, everybody just says how charismatic he was. I think people have a pretty good idea. That's right. There's the real mem. Put it in a tiny vial. Of course, he's got vials on him all the time. Harry helping him out. Mm-hmm. That's right, bitch. Get straight upstairs. Yup. Let's take a little look-see. Let's see what Slughorn's been hiding. Chosen one. Nathan, I totally agree with you. I wish we could memory share in real life. I would love, when they first described the pensive, they're like, sometimes you have too many thoughts in your brain, you just need to get them out. That is something I feel every single day. A Horcrux. Liar. What a moment. Hold on. We're watching this as part of their soul. Uh-huh. He's asking him how to make a Horcrux. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Protected. Wow, damn, he really gave him the blueprint. Mm-hmm. Why is he telling him all this info? And it is like low-key Slughorn's fault that he has all these Horcruxes, you know? How do you split your soul? Murder? Yeah, but it's like, is there a spell? Like, how do you put your soul? And like, yeah, you murder someone, and then you're like, okay, let me just peel. Like, where's the soul? Is it floating in the air? Like, how do you literally do it? Look at him. He's got that fucking ring on. The resurrection stone. He stole it from his uncle. Killed them. Yeah. Please. Just 7 pieces. Yeah, tell yourself that, Slughorn. What a shame. Mm-hmm. Of course. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Dumbledore is shook to his motherfucking core. He knew this was going to be the case, but he can't fucking believe that there are 7 Horcruxes out there. Look at him. And not just once. Here it is. Like a portkey? Does he... Ring? Holy shit. Yeah. This is so... I love this part. This is where they figure it all out, you know? The ring belonged to Voldemort's mother. Difficult to find. It actually belonged, again, to his uncle. But, okay. And in the books, they show the memory. Dumbledore shows Harry going to the Gaunt's cottage, and he sees the ring. Yeah, look at that shit. Holy fuck. He sees the ring. He sees the necklace. He's so evil. I know. Oh, no one's asked me that, Nathan. What would my Horcruxes be? That's really crazy. I have no fucking idea. It would definitely be a bunch of jewelry. Like, I have so much jewelry. It would be all that. It'd be like a watch and earrings and fucking ring. It'd be a lot of rings, I think. Rings all over the world. 7 rings for all my bitches. Here we go. Oh, here's that conversation. I forget who was asking this. Want to do this anymore? Right, because he had just asked him. Yes, confirmed. He has just asked him to kill. Snape is telling Dumbledore, like, the plan with the Draco stuff. And Snape's like, you got to kill me, man. And Snape really does not want to do that. So He runs into Harry on the way out. He's storming out. They don't talk. They know that they're like in this together. And that's the thing with Snape. Like, he can only punish Harry to a certain extent, especially around Dumbledore, and he can only be a bitch to a certain extent because they're all on the same side. They're all in the Order of the Phoenix together, you know? You need a shave, my friend. Aw. Sad. Aw. Mawkishness. I've never seen that written out like that. Unfailingly kind. Mm-hmm. I don't know, but yeah, I think my jewelry. The Horcruxes question. Very, very dangerous. Without question. Yeah, so they're headed to that cave, you know? That Riddle was obsessed with. What a freak. Oh god. Take my arm. Yeah, duh. Of course Dumbledore can operate in and out. Like, no shit. Duh. And here they are. On this cliffside, screaming, give me a reason. Look at that. It's like, why couldn't they? Oh, yeah, I think they explain in the books, like, they couldn't operate any closer than that, and so they have to swim in this treacherous shit. Dumbledore does the leap of a lifetime. The biggest swan dive you've ever seen. That's in the books as well. And they have to swim in. Big yawn. Big yawn number 2. This place has known magic. How does he know that? You know? Uh-oh. Dumbledore's cutting. Payment must be made. Ooh, so a lot of blood. Get that blood out. Yeah, that's what Dumbledore thinks. He's probably right. Damn, he really carved up his hand, huh? Open that shit right up. It's about to get, like, very dark. I know. The scenes, you know? Like, it's so dark when they're in that cave. Oh my god, I'll tell you what. When I read this book the first time, and then obviously saw the movie and saw it depicted, I was so fucking afraid. Because they mention, at one point, I think in the Quibbler, which is the magazine that Luna and her father produce, someone mentions that Voldemort's like growing this army of Inferi, which are reanimated like dead bodies. So like anything that's dead, they're like reanimated into zombies essentially. They're basically zombies. But they can live in water, they can live wherever, and they're always just like kind of lying in wait. And people were saying like he's got an army of Inferi. I think that's what it is. Correct me if I'm wrong. And so yeah, people freak the fuck out about that, and then reading it, and they get here to this cave, and that water is full of these like zombie dead bodies. It's fucking scary. Like reading about it was so scary, and then seeing it in real life somehow made it seem like maybe a little less scary. Like I don't know if they did like a really good job portraying exactly how creepy it was. Like I wish that they kind of brought it up more and like scared us more about it, you know? But they're scary as fuck. Like imagine you're in this water and fucking yeah, look at this. Voldemort is such a queen. Like look at this boat with this like beautiful skull carving on the sides, like traveling in style, you know? It's crazy actually. Inferi, yeah, yeah. Thank you, Katie. Oh my god, big yawn number 3. That's fine. Yawning just brings oxygen back into your brain. That's what I learned. Is that true? Rushing waters over here. So hydrated. All of it has to be drunk. It's true. This potion is gonna fuck him up too. Mm-hmm. This scene in the movie is like bad. Obviously, Dumbledore has a hard time, but it's way worse in the book where he talks. He's like screaming out for his sister, and it's like, oh, there's fucked up. Like, it's so much more fucked up, and you really are like, holy shit, Dumbledore's being tortured. Like, it's very clear. I feel like he holds it down pretty good in this scene. You know, like you're like, yeah, he's going through it, but like he'll be fine. In the book, you're like, oh my god, is Dumbledore about to make it out of here? You're not really sure. Maybe eat something. Just get energy. Yeah, maybe I'll take a bite of the tiramisu. Or maybe I'll take a bite of my pasta. Gotta get Confringo out. Yeah, you do. Immediately nauseous smelling the pasta. Gross. I'd pay $1 million for another fork right now. Fine. Sorry, that was gross the way I ate that fork. Mm-hmm. Downplayed it in the movies. Yes, that's what I was mm-hmming about. Oh, it brought me to tears as well in the book, for sure. One more, sir. Oh, his face. Michael Gambon's big moment. He's like, Buck. But just think about like how much, like the mental toughness of Dumbledore and how this is supposed to like break him. It's crazy. And then he's like, okay. But this is the design. I need water. They can't fill it up with water. So they got to dip it in the lake. And then the Inferi come alive. You have to keep drinking, like you said. No, like, this sucks. I hate this. Uh-oh. Now it goes dark. Aguamenti. No, it's not going to work, y'all. Can't eat anymore. Gross. Now it's on my hands. Fuck. Oh, well. Lumos. Don't do it, Harry. Fuck, this is so scary. Ah! Ah! No! He's fucking Inferi. And I do feel like Dumbledore mentions, I don't know when he mentions it or if he mentions it or if I made that up or something, but there is a point where Harry is told that to kill the Inferi, you got to get Confringo, you got to get fire. But he totally forgets this. Like, he was told that information, but he completely forgets. He's yelling Sectum Sempra. It's like, come on now. There was the first shot of the Elder Wand, by the way. We don't even know that it's the Elder Wand yet, but that was a shot of it. Dumbledore trying to reach for it. Dumbledore had it all along, obviously. I remember jumping out of my movie seat when that hand grabs Harry. Oh, yeah, forget it. Forget it. Oh, good morning, Leroy. My worst nightmare. Yeah, this is horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Forget it. It's 4 a.m. over here. It's fucking crazy. I thought the back of his squirrel's head was scary as a kid as well. I fucking hated that shit. I still hate it. I said earlier when we were watching on the stream, the back of Quirrell's head in that scene with Voldemort popping out also looks like when Harry, same movie, breaks into the restricted section of the library and he opens up the book and like the face like comes out of the book to like yell. Looks like Voldemort as well. Let's go, Dumbledore. Get that shit poppin'. Uh-oh. Draco's on the move. Borgin and Burks, of course. The cabinets, there's a pair. Fucking Bellatrix. Fenrir. I don't know who that third with the bun is. You see that bun, girl? Who's that? Bun B? When I realized Tom was drippy in for the drama because he was cosplaying purebloods. Oh my god, right? Because, by the way, Tom Riddle, not even a pureblood. Like, he's literally a half-blood. So embarrassing. Go to your houses. Yeah, she senses evil. She senses something bad. Snape's up there. And remember, I don't think that Draco told Snape about this plan. Imagine being Draco, though. It's like you let these fucking monsters into your school to murder your friends. Oh my fucking god. Here she is. Here I am. I love posing with her wand. Her wand is so like finger on, you know, like, I love it. Love. Supposed to do that for like an hour. Speak to no one else. Severus only. Not enough time, y'all. Not enough time. Hide yourself below. Fuck. Yeah, facts. Do it, Harry. Do it. Do it. Oh, but this is such a moment. Trust me. Okay. Ugh, but if only you just fucking filled him in on what the hell was going on, you know? How did Harry, like, get below, though, before somebody saw him? It's kind of nuts. Take my good wand out. Because we are going to have wands up soon. I hate to say that, but we are. Draco's so crazy right now. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I love Dumbledore, like, shading him. There it is. He's got the dark mark. We knew it. Harry knew it. No one fucking listened to Harry. Harry was correct the entire time. Uh-oh. And there was the moment. Draco disarming Dumbledore. Huge for Harry in the long run. Huge. Ultimately, Draco saved the world. If we're really tracing it back to steps, if Draco doesn't disarm Dumbledore in this moment, Nothing is the same. Draco is also kind of a coward too. No, Draco is a total fucking coward. Like, he's absolutely spineless. Dumbledore tells him to hide when Dumbledore hears the door. Yeah. You can feel the desperation from Draco. Oh, yeah. Like, you can feel that he just doesn't want to be doing this. He's put in a tough spot. Look at him. He's crying. I have to kill you or he's going to kill me. Or he's going to kill me. A+. Oscar, Tom Felton. Oscar. Great moment acting. Look at this. He's crushing it. Oh, and now Bellatrix is here. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now he has to do it. Draco Loki, the real hero. Yeah, like, he made that one move and it really saved everything. Do it. Oh, they're shitting on his dad. It's like, leave Lucius alone. I mean, yeah, he is just like his dad, spineless loser, you know? No! No! Imitating these people now. Severus. Do it. Yep. Ugh. So fucked up. He falls from the tower. Harry is fucking shook. Oh, Dumbledore. Dumbledore. Draco can't believe it. Bellatrix fucking shooting that dark mark up in the sky. Oh, I hate this. I hate that Dumbledore dies. Hate. Wands up, y'all. We're gonna do wands up later, though. The whole school gets to do wands up. Look at her, fucking kicking everything. She's just chaos. What's crazy is, like, you know, and the box, you knew it was coming. There's a full blown battle at this point. Like, they're literally having like a whole, like, a Hogwarts battle, like Battle of Hogwarts Part 1 happens right now. Like, all the Death Eaters were in there fucking up people. The Order of the Phoenix shows up. Everybody's fighting. I think, like, Bill, that's how Bill gets bit by Fenrir Greyback, or he gets, like, slashed by him or something. That happens at this, like, battle. And then in the beginning of 7, she set Hagrid's hut on fire. It's fucking crazy. Look at Snape. Fight back, you coward. Facts. Facts. I love Bellatrix. She's like, oh, whatever, fine. You can play. But here's the thing, like, why not in this moment does Snape be like, you don't get it, but I swear to God, this is the plan. I swear to fucking God. R.I.P. King. Don't use my own spells against me. How dare you, right? Mm-hmm. Yes. I am the half-blood prince. Yeah, what a reveal. Huge reveal. Although, I think when I was reading, I did kind of guess Snape at first, and then I was like, nah. Not like the first guess, but he was in my list of guesses for sure. I thought at first it was legit going to be Voldemort, because he's also half-blood. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, no. You guys, no. Look at Hagrid. No, Ginny's in the front. No, no, no. No, Harry. No. Ugh. No. No. Rest in peace. Oh, look, he's got the fucking Horcrux necklace. Ugh. Ugh. Everybody get your motherfucking wands up. Like, why doesn't everybody have their wands up yet? We're gonna need wands in the chat, okay? Wands up in the chat. Everybody who's left. Come on. Here we go. Wands up, y'all. Wands up. Wands in the chat. Wands in the chat. Get rid of that dark mark. Wands in the chat. Yeah, that's right. Devastating. This is devastating. Wands up. Oh, Dumbledore. We hardly knew ye. Wands up. Wands up. Ugh. Look at everyone's face. Look at McGonagall. That's her friend. I might cry. Am I gonna cry right now? I've seen this 1,000 times. Ugh. I'm tearing up a little. This is an emotional moment. They clear the skies. Harry sobbing. I've got the subtitles on. It says Harry sobbing. Wow. Oh, okay. My arm hurts. Oh, everybody else brought their... Okay. Oh, Dumbledore. Oh. Great Hall. I forget. They don't show Dumbledore's funeral, huh? And the clerk be all crying. Yeah, we are, Katie. Look at this. Empty. Oh, is this the... No, look. He's in Dumbledore's office. Oh, my God. Oh. Without him there. Albus Dumbledore. He's got unopened letters. There's his fucking wand right there. His glasses are in his book. His half-moon spectacles. Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, Harry, I'm so sorry. Yeah, there's that wand. He's holding it. Oh, McGonagall. Wow, I forgot that they... Oh, come on, Harry. Don't blow off McGonagall. Oh. Oh, he's sleeping in his frame. Albus, Percival, Wulfric, Brian, Dumbledore. Rest in peace. Mm. Nope. Draco was not going to do it. It was Snape. Always. But not the always we thought. Oh, totally huge fumble not showing the funeral. Huge fumble. Funeral is very emotional. Hate that it's a fake Horcrux. Hate. Sucks. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Ron's crying. You feel really bad for Harry in this moment. Both in the book and the movie, Dumbledore was both his mentor and like his grandfather. Totally. Well, Dumbledore is like he's another father figure. Like Harry's so without any sort of parental figures, and like all these people kind of come into his life and serve as that for him. And like Dumbledore, Sirius, I would say McGonagall too is like momish, you know, and all these, and they just all die, you know. You and Ginny. Oh yeah, I forgot they like were hugging and like he was like crying on her shoulder and shit. Harry being so thick right now. It's like, oh, okay. Me quoting Hermione. I've seen this too many times. Yeah, duh. Turn your brain on, Harry. Be fucking for real. Hermione finds all the Horcruxes, I'm pretty sure. That's why Arthur survived, though, or else JK would have killed all of his father figures. So true. So true. Oh. What do you mean you never realized how beautiful this place was? Be real, Harry. What are you talking about? Fox, no, no. No, this is gonna get me. No, no, no. No, Fox. He's crying. No. Ugh. Oh my god. Wow, y'all. Wow. Wow. It's a lot to process, you know? Poor Dumbledore. I feel terrible. I feel so bad. Uh all right, we're gonna go right into the next one. I'm gonna put my thing up for a second because I gotta go throw away this food. I can't stand the smell. I have to pee again real quick. And then straight to 7 part 1. I mean, yeah, we're going right into it. I could leave it on while the credits roll if you guys don't care. I'll do that. I'll leave it on while the credits roll so you guys know I'm serious about coming right back. I've just now had a gallon of water and I just cannot stand the smell of this food anymore. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Oof. Okay. Be right back. Oh my gosh. Gross. Back. Be right back. Okay, here I am. Back. I am? Oops. Sorry, I know you guys can't hear me. Okay, so I'm leaving this door open for a little while to get some air. I don't think anybody's gonna show up in the next 2 hours. It's 4:20 in the morning, so I think we're good. I think I can leave it open, and that will be fine for now. If there's anything weird about the sound or something, like if I don't know, I think it's fine. Let's see. Straight to part 7. Yes, I gotta switch up a couple things on here. You guys are gonna see behind Behind the curtain. Gotta stop the counter and rename it. Let's see. Stop. In the name of love. Reset. Before you break my heart. Okay. Deathly Hallows Part 1. Oops, I spelled it wrong. T-H. Deathly Hallows Part 1. Update. Okay. Let's go. This on. Look at me, I'm using an Xbox. Isn't this crazy? Can you guys believe? Sam, can you believe if you're still watching? Okay, Part 1. Watch again. Okay. Ready, y'all? Press start here. Yep. Start. Good. We're lined up. And it says Deathly Hallows Part 1 at the bottom. Yep, perfect. Great, 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 great. Okay, back to the chat. You guys can hear me, right? So proud. Woohoo. Oh, thanks, Sam. Woohoo. Okay. Ooh, this intro is definitely the creepiest one where you can hear the fucking Horcrux, you know? Rufus Scrimgeour. It's a dark times. There's no denying. Should I talk in that tone the rest of the time? Ever your servants. As this starts, I forgot to tell you guys trivia for anybody that's still here and in the mood to do some trivia. From Half-Blood Prince, what flavor of toothpaste does Hermione smell in the love potion? And I did say it. This movie, Deathly Hallows, is 2 hours and 26 minutes long. That's so fucking long. Wow. So 420, 520, 620. Yeah, we're just trucking right along, y'all. Oh, this is heartbreaking when Hermione has to like erase her family's memories. Another huge issue I have with this movies versus books. There's a big moment with Dudley and Harry, and Dudley being like, I don't think you're a waste of space. And they have like kind of like a formal goodbye. And it's really sweet. And it shows like Dudley is a human being. Like he has shown growth. And Harry flashes back on all the times that like Dudley did leave him a cup of tea one time outside of his door. He thought it was like a booby trap. But really he was trying to like give him peace offerings after Harry had saved Dudley from the Dementors. Like he had newfound light for Harry. And when Harry told them like, listen, it's not safe for you guys to be around, you know, he started being like, damn, Harry really might die, you know? And then for those who have seen Cursed Child, Dudley and Harry have a good relationship. They end up having a good relationship. It's spearmint. Ha ha ha. Thank you to the two that got it right. Sorry, Katie. So close, Peppermint. So close. They have a deleted scene about that. Oh, do they? With Dudley being like, you're not a waste of space? Why? Maybe I've seen these like deleted scenes and just forget. I'm just watching. I always watch the regular, you know? I never like look for more. Yeah, look at them freaking out, having to pack up the house and go. The hugs. Ow, this is hurting me. There we go. The zipper on the pillow. Okay. Hermione just leaving her house, erasing her parents' memories, erasing her pictures out of all the frames, and just walking down the fucking street. They don't know who she is. She looks so chic, though, in her little flats and her, like, cropped Burberry trench and her tiny little bag that can fit a whole world in it. Obsessed with her. Obsessed. Oh, wow. Dudley saying, I don't think you're a waste of space. Wow, wow, wow. They have one with Petunia as well. Damn, why don't I know this? I have to see them again and see if it jogs my memory. Dun, dun, dun. So now we're finally at my favorite movies. Deathly Hallows 1 and 2 are my favorite movies by a fucking mile. they do such a good job. They have all the time in the world to do everything that is in the books, and they really do it well, and I have no complaints. The only complaint I have, obviously, is like when they go pick up Harry from the house. The intro to Bill is like half a second long. Like Bill should have been, he should have come up like earlier in the season or in the series, obviously. So that like intro is kind of annoying. The fact that like this is the first time we see that Bill and Fleur are dating. Like we know about all this, and that's all we know about all that because of the summer before sixth year when Harry's staying at the Burrow, and then when the Battle of Hogwarts, not the big Battle of Hogwarts, but like the pre-Battle of Hogwarts, when like the Order of the Phoenix and everybody's there, when Dumbledore dies, Bill gets swiped by Fenrir Greyback, and Fleur shows up at the hospital wing, and like there's a lot of Bill and Fleur in 6. Because Fleur's like staying with them for the summer to improve her English or whatever. Oh no, she ends up working with, oh my God, that's right. Fleur gets a job at Gringotts and ends up working with Bill to improve her English. And they like say it like that. And then Bill and Fleur like fall in love. That's how they get together. So sad. I love this table scene. Ooh. Ha 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 ha. What say you, Pius? Sorry. I promise I'll stop doing that. After this. Spoken like a true politician. Okay, now I'm done. Pius Thickness is like, he's in the stories, he's important, but I don't think he's like this far in. I think Pius is actually under the Imperious curse. He's not like a part of this. They're just like controlling him in the books. Yeah, no St. Mungo's. That's in the 5th book that we go to St. Mungo's. None of that. So crazy. Uh-oh. The Muggle Studies teacher. Burbage? Burba? I'm blanking on her name right now. That was a small yawn. That doesn't count as a big yawn. Professor. I can't think of her name right now. Fuck. Like Burbage. I know it's not literally that, but. Charity Burbage. Yes, Chloe. Oh my God. Fuck yeah. Okay. You're right. Charity Burbage. I guess I was right with Burbage. The randoms at the table are so funny. It's so true, Chloe. Like, who the fuck are all these people? Also, Lucius, what a shell of a man. How emasculating is this? Voldemort's like, give me your wand, bitch. What do you need it for? And he has to be like this. He's be humiliated in front of his wife and son after he already look. And he's got that stupid thing on the bottom of his wand. Lucius is so embarrassing. Like, you feel bad for him, obviously, because he's living in fear. But he never should have gotten mixed up with these guys, you know? That's on him. I thought he was hot shit. Dragon Heartstring. Reminds me of Twilight, for sure. Snape's got extra eyeshadow on for the occasion. Love. Do you guys notice that? Snape's like totally wearing black eyeshadow this whole movie. Charity Burbage. Like, look at his smoky eye. My internet gave out, but I'm back. Oh, great. When do the Carrows come in? Not until way later when they get back to Hogwarts. Like they might not even be in until part two. But that totally just reminded me that remember when the people got out of the or they were going into the cabinet to show up at Hogwarts or whatever, and I said, who's the lady with the bun? That's one of the Carrows, the Carrow sister, and she's right there in the back with the red hair. I forgot about the Carrows. In the books, the Carrows are pretty, like in six, they're pretty prominent. Like they come in and it's the two of them like bickering with Bellatrix. They're all on the top of the astronomy tower, like ready to kill Dumbledore, and Draco's there, and that's when Snape shows up and like gives them all the business. Oh, poor Draco. Yeah, she's dead as hell. She crying. R.I.P. Charity. She just wanted people to know about Muggles and understand them because they're people too. They are people too. Narcissus disgusted. Oh yeah. Well, Narcissus is a real one, you know? And she has the luxury of like having resting bitch face all the time. So even like when Voldemort is doing things that she's disgusted by and she looks disgusted, but it's like she always looks like that. So she's kind of, hiding her. She's not bluffing or anything. Or maybe she is. She's like doing a good bluff. Right? Oh my god. Who's that? Aberforth. Hedwig. Oh fuck. I just remembered something about Hedwig. We should hold her tight. Hold her tight while we can. Wow. So weird seeing Privet Drive totally cleaned out. But here's the thing, like, yeah, they clean the house out with all their stuff, but where are they moving? Where are they staying? Why did they bring all their stuff? Why didn't they just like pack their clothes? You know what I mean? Like, did they sell the house? Like, what's the deal? Oh, here he is, visiting his cupboard under the stairs. Can't believe he used to sleep in there. I mean, it's so fucked up when you think about it. Like, he was so abused. Oh, with the little guys on the shelf that he used to play with. Oh. Hagrid. Oh, happy face. And Ron and Hermione. Oh, thank God. He needs his besties in this moment. Yeah, let's everyone come over. Everyone see your house. Okay, Mad Eye. Fucking crazy lunatic. Wow. Yeah, it's like, please. This whole, I mean, it just pisses me off. All the hurried shit. Like, also Lupin and Tonks being like, we're pregnant. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much shit that they just breeze right by in this. And I get that it's not important to the story, but like, oh, it's annoying. Okay, so, right. You guys know Mad Eye Moody is played by Brendan Gleeson. And his son, Donald Gleeson, is Bill Weasley, who's just there. So they're father son right there in the room. That's cool. And I love Bill. And he just should have been there earlier. Harry's like, come again? They just overlook it all. I know. They just like fucking, they forget about everything. It's ridiculous. Uh, uh, Ron. Yeah, everyone seems pretty fucking chill about like becoming Harry Potter right now. Ugh, Mundungus Fletcher. Scumbag. But it's like, why would they trust him? You know what I mean? Like it's crazy that like Mundungus is not trustworthy. Like, the fuck? It's just nuts, actually. Tastes like goblin piss. Gross. Hagrid all hunched in the house. I know. Yeah, Hagrid's like Hagrid like can't stand up. It's hilarious. Oh yeah, Kingsley, for those who missed it, Kingsley Shacklebolt normally looks after the Muggle Prime Minister. He's not usually like, he's usually like dressed like a Muggle, like taking care of him. But he's obviously a wizard. And in the books, Fudge like says that to the Prime Minister. He's like, "What the fuck? Like the wizards are everywhere, blah blah." And they're like, "Yeah, you've got a wizard working for you." And he's like, "Who?" And Fudge is like, "Kingsley Shacklebolt." And the Prime Minister's like, "What the fuck?" But then he's like, "Well, he always gets his work done and he's always very efficient, so I'm just gonna like look the other way." Like he's so good at his job because he can have like 15 jobs if he wants. Because a Muggle job, it's like, who cares? Too easy as a wizard. Look at Freakazoid Hagrid in the background. He looks like a psycho. Ooh. Yes. Deep sigh. First deep sigh of the night. Just put together that Tonks actress is Osha from GOT. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. A lot of GOT Harry Potter crossover. Like, I spend most times watching GOT being like, that's from Harry Potter. They're from Harry Potter. Filch is Walder Frey. That's a good one. I love to like bring that up to people. People always freak out. They're like, no way. Filch is always typecast as like a disgusting slob. Sucks for that guy. I think Peter Pettigrew might be in Game of Thrones too. I can't think of who. Surely going with Hagrid is too obvious. Fucking right? I know. It's like, I'm taking you out the way I brought you. It's like, okay, can we set aside like the nostalgia of it all and just like get in safely? It's a fucking madhouse in there. Someone leaked. I think it was Snape. Like, I think that he has to like play both sides well, so it's like sacrifices have to be made, you know? But nobody thinks they can trust Snape right now. Like, everyone still is like, they're like, he killed Dumbledore, fuck Snape, you know? So, I don't really know. It's so crazy when they're like driving on the highway. Also, this whole driving scene, Hagrid, because he's got those like glasses on, he just looks so, he has no emotion really. So he just looks focused as hell. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Cool move by Hagrid. Oh my god, I forgot. Hagrid's passed out. He got knocked out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Hedwig. No. Wands up. No. Wands in the chat. Wands in the chat. Hedwig. The loss of Hedwig, like, maybe just as bad as Dumbledore. Like, fucking horrible. So much death happens. You know what's crazy too? In the book, Hedwig dies and his firebolt falls out of the car. And so it's like he loses his firebolt and then Hedwig dies in the same second. So it's like the last thing you have from Sirius and then like fucking Hedwig. It's crazy. Yeah, I could never forget Filch Walder. Sam, you'd be shocked. I had a bunch of people coming in and out of here earlier, and I was like, Filch kept coming on screen because it was Chamber of Secrets, and, you know, he gets caught up because Mrs. Norris. And everyone was like, oh, I was like, Walder Frey. It must have been like 4 people in a row who are not Game of Thrones people. I said, the fuck is this? Poor Hedwig. Ugh. Horrible. We'll hold her tight now. I've got two head wigs, by the way. I've got this baby Harry and head wig as well, but they're connected. I can't like tear them apart. Oh, poor baby. Hermione's mom's a Stark's mom. Oh yeah! Wow, yes. I don't think I put that together. Wow. You're right. Wow. I don't know if I've ever noticed that before. Fuck. No one else is back. Wow. Shouts to Molly Weasley for like holding it together in that moment. Thank you. Thank God you guys are all right. Her entire family is literally out there getting killed. Like, it's fucking crazy. Lupin. And George? I think this is George. Xenophilius Lovegood and Spike from Notting Hill just. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Xenophilius Lovegood's in a bunch of shit, too. Oh, that's right. Lupin. Lupin is in fucking everything, that actor. Oh, great job. Like, all very aggressive Lupin. Although fair. I mean, they were just attacked in the sky. Like, okay, maybe I should be on his side. Like, we all just want to stay alive. We're an imposter. The way he says it. Had to make sure you weren't an imposter. It's like chill with the drama. He's holy. Feeling saint-like. Yeah, that's right. Oh. Thank God. Bill and Fleur. Ron and Tonks? Yeah, run over to him. Yep. Mm. Hell yeah, Tonks. That's right. Gas him up. Hot. Hot moment by Ron. Finally. Aw, besties. I forgot about Arthur and Fred? Yeah. George is the one with the ear blown off. He's holy. Chocobolt has Riz. Totally. Chocobolt is so cool. I mean, it sucks, but like, I mean, does it look that bad? Yeah, I guess it is. I guess it's pretty bad. Holy. So real. Mad Eye's dead. Yeah. Anticlimactic by Bill. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Oh my god, fucking more wands in the chat for Mad Eye. I totally forgot about Mad Eye as well. Wands up, wands in the chat. Ugh. R.I. fucking P, man. Mad Eye, we barely knew you because you were possessed by somebody else when we did know you. Sad. Yep. Thank you for the wands. R.I.P. Mad Eye. Oh no, poor Harry with these bad dreams. This sucks. 7 pieces. Voldemort breathing down his neck. Uh-oh. Ollivander. Okay, that was a big yawn. Big yawn number 4. Damn, we're only 23 minutes into this movie. It's all right, y'all. I'm good. I'll get a second wind. Third, fourth, whatever we're on. Harry is so dramatic. Putting his backpack on. He's going to go disappear into the night. I don't want to be it's like, shut up, Harry. Shut up. You're being so dumb. This pissed me off when he does this. It's like, enough. You need them. Yeah, tell him how it is, Ron. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is. Stop being so fucking selfish, Harry. Enough. Facts. Thank you, Ron. Ugh, Harry. Okay, well, it's gonna be like one more week. Can you fucking deal with it? Tonight's not the night. Facts. Come on. Deal with it, Harry. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's such a brat. Throw your backpack on the ground. Like, are you gonna stomp your feet too? It's like, enough, Harry. Ron really steps up in these last two movies. It's like, finally, Ron is normal. He has that moment, of course, where he leaves the group. But he really, he has a really big redemption arc after that. So, another big yawn. Yeah. Where are these motherfucking Horcruxes? We don't even know. Where do we start? Bill and Fleur. Oh, Harry's all dressed up in his wedding best. Oh yeah, and all this weird like Ginny shit happens right now. Dumbledore's dark secrets revealed. I hate the Daily Prophet 'cause it's obviously a bullshit rag, but I do love the headlines. Ah, Dumbledore. Elphius Doge. He's a good guy. We like Elphius. Sit me up, will you? I mean, please, Ginny, enough. It's another thing, like, they just have her playing, like, kind of, I don't know. Like, she seems so quiet, and then she comes in and she's doing something like this. It's like, this just doesn't fit the personality that she's, like, been portraying. I don't know. How old are they in this one? Like 17. I think Harry either just turned 17 or, 16 in July. 7th year. So it'd be like 17. Uh-oh. They're making out. George is over in the kitchen. Don't tell anybody, George. He's just winking with that shit sticking out of his ear. It's like, enough. Ha ha. He gives him that look like, mm. Mm-mm. Ooh, the air just kicked back on. Can you guys hear it? I'm actually happy about it. It's getting a little warm in here. And out in the hall, to be honest. I like kept going out in the hall just to cool off, but it wasn't even cool out there. Look at this big ass tent right next to the burrow. Brilliant. Oh shit. Rufus Scrimgeour is here. Also, when this happened, when Rufus like touches down for the first time, I totally thought it was Snape. Same hair, same walk. Bill Nye. Nighy. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Nighy? Nay? Could it just be Bill Nye? We have a double Bill Nyes in the world? Brian Dumbledore. Mm-hmm. Kind of crazy. Like, when did Dumbledore make this, you know, will? Like the day before they went. Maybe he literally did it like the day before they went to go find that Horcrux. Not thinking he'd make it out of there. Who knows? Oh my god, that was an extra big yawn. Ugh, I am so tired now. Finally, which sucks. All right, should I maybe have a little more energy drink? A little more Phoenix, just to get me through this final stretch. Have a little bit. Entertaining and instructive. Tales of Beetle the Bard. The cackling stump. That is actually a really funny thing about the Wizarding World is that they have different like childhood games and stories and stuff. So like Harry and Hermione were raised as Muggles, and so they know like Hickory Dickory Dock and like the usual shit. But Ron knows like a whole different version of life. Growing up, it's crazy. Crazy thing about. And he doesn't even think to him like, oh, they wouldn't know this. Ron is the perfect example of like he thinks the only people that exist in the world are wizards. you know. Second bequest. Sword of Gryffindor. Let's see. Energy drink and a non-sugary snack if you have something. The air coming back on should help too. You're doing so good. Thanks, guys. I could never. Thank you, guys. This is really hard. Like, I used to be able to stay up no problem. But I think with, like, it's like you're on a stream. Like, what if I can't, like, doze? That'd be crazy. So I just gotta sit up. But I really am okay. Just a little sleepy. I've been more tired in my life. I am thinking about having to clean all this up, though. A nightmare. I'm gonna throw everything in the trash. every flavor beans, blah. Maybe I'll save those. I'm gonna throw away the chocolate frog though for sure. I will say this is a beautiful wedding. Like I was kind of judging it at first, being at the Burrow. I was like, okay, low budge, but honestly, where else are they gonna have it? They're all in hiding. It's the entire Order of the Phoenix, but also they really made it look beautiful. Doing it for the good of the people, yeah. Oh no, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. This is my listen. I did this stream. I said all 8, and we're at like 7.25. I can do it, and then I get to sleep, y'all, all day tomorrow. It's like nobody even call me until 3 p.m. It's gonna be great. So excited about that. Aw, Hermione looks beautiful in her red dress. Oh, and Ron thinks so too. Ooh, there's Elphias Doge. Luna! I love how well she can like read him. Like when she comes up and she's like, "Oh no, I've interrupted a deep thought." Like, yeah, she totally did. And she knows and she's like, "Damn, I'm so sorry." Like she can really pick up on that shit, which I so appreciate. She's so intuitive. I love Luna. Let's put our glasses back on. Glasses for Luna. Love you, Luna. You the best. I love that. Add that to the list of lines I love. Harry doesn't want to talk to us right now. He's just too polite to say so. It's so good. Oh, Juan says, almost 3 a.m. for me and I have a work call at 7, so I have to head out. But thanks for a great chat. And thanks, Kelly, for this. Needed it. Oh, thank you so much, Juan, for hanging out for so long. This is amazing. Thank you for contributing to the chat for so long. Love it. You're fantastic. Thank you for all of your good insight and good questions. And enjoy a couple hours of sleep and good luck on your work call. It is kind of crazy how much we learn about Dumbledore in this. Oh, look, there she is. Aunt Muriel. He's been thoroughly undone by Rita Skeeter. Who knew the Dumbledore family? You and I both know. Stress. Batty old Bathilda. I'll tell you what. Nothing is scarier than Bathilda Backshot. That bitch is horrifying. Like, when they finally get to her in Godric's Hollow, oh my god, I could do without that. She'll wake me up just because I'll be scared. The Luna lore about the actress makes her more special too. What lore are you talking about? I kind of forget. She like loved Luna, right? I don't know. I am not even gonna guess because my brain is not working. I can't remember. Those three muggles. Bitch, Muriel. Okay, fuck off. Rude. Honestly, boy, did you even know him at all? I'll literally punch you in the face, Muriel. I'm not ageist. You can absolutely catch this. Oh no. The ministry's fallen. Yep. He's dead. They are coming. Horrifying. So scary. Wait. I don't want to rewind, but there was just somebody standing behind Hermione. Hold on. I knew. Okay. Standing behind Hermione in that moment, present at that wedding, was Regé Page from Bridgerton. Was just standing behind Hermione in that moment. And he is a British actor, so I totally forgot. And I just looked up his IMDb, and yeah, he is in Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1. That's fucking hilarious. You know who he is from Bridgerton. You guys know. The main guy who dates Phoebe Dynevor. I also don't know her name either in the show right now. I'll look it up. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Let's see. Where's the motherfucking cast? Okay, here we go. Lady Whistledown. Oops. Writers. Come on, bring me to the cast. Here we go. Come on now. Simon from Bridgerton was just at Bill and Fleur's wedding, like, in the background. It's crazy. Oh, shit. No, Hermione's got it. My rucksack with all my things. I've had the essentials packed for weeks. Penelope, thank you. Is it 5 a.m. there? Where I am? Where I am, it's exactly 5 a.m. Wow. She was in a clinic. Who is this? Who are we talking about right now? Oh, the Luna lore. Okay. She was in a clinic with an eating disorder, and the books helped her escape it. She was also writing to JK, and JK was writing back to her. Then she did the casting call after that. Oh my god. Wow. I didn't know that. I don't think I knew that. Wow. Good for Luna. This poor lady. Doesn't... You mean Cho? Play character in Bridgerton? I don't think so. I'm not sure, though. Might. That's honestly not standing out to me, as I feel like I would have known. Recognize him from the wanted posters. Yeah, motherfucker. Fuck you, Dolohov. Yeah, I would. Yeah, threaten him. Yeah. Exactly. Murderous. Facts. You're the boss. Ron is so flirty all of a sudden now. You're the best at spells. Yeah. Wipe his brain up. Make him forget his name, Hermione. Mm-hmm. Yep. Get him. Obliviate. I love the spell Obliviate just because I like the word Obliviate. I think it's great. Oh, Hedwig. He's so sad. I think I get to finally put my robe on. Woo! Uh-huh. Yeah. Am I looking so cute? Okay. Ron's aura changed from boy to man. Facts. Straight up facts. Oh, Adrian, work at 8. Need to sleep some. Thank you so much for being here literally the whole time. You're so crazy for that. Like, I don't know how you did it. I can barely do it. Enjoy work tomorrow. Get some sleep. Mwah, mwah. Thank you so much for being here. Dumbledore. That is scary. Like, Dusty Dumbledore. Old Dusty. Yeah, hell yeah. Right, because Snape knows about Grimmauld Place. But he didn't snitch. And I feel like that shouldn't go unnoticed. Like, he didn't tell anybody about that. Although, no, because when Dumbledore died, Dumbledore was secret keeper for Grimmauld Place. So when Dumbledore died, everyone that he told becomes secret keeper. So that means like everyone, all the Order of the Phoenix now are secret keepers of the thing. Another big yawn for the record books. Just get that oxygen to my brain. Wow. Hermione and Ron fell asleep holding hands. Harry feels alone. And they all slept in the room together, like in the living room. That's sweet. Oh my god, no way! Cho plays Lady Araminta Gunn. Wow. I don't think I ever realized that. Good for Cho. Thanks, Adrian. You the best. You do you the best. But yeah, look at him going into Sirius's room now. Checking out all of his stuff. He's got posters and aw, look at that. The little skeleton, little thestral skeletons. Actually, I don't even know what those are, but they're fun. I would love those for my room. I wonder if I could buy them on Amazon. Fucking Batilda Backshot. History of Magic. It's like how fucking old is she, you know? She knows all that history. How? Right? Tested. Oh, I have to pee again, you guys. All right, I'm leaving it on. I'll be right back. I'm here though, okay? But I'm leaving it on. I'll be right back. Back. Okay. That helped me get a little pep in my step. Finally got to blow my nose. Feels amazing. Okay. This whole thing's insane. I feel like I've seen your live since 5 a.m. where I am now. It's 4 p.m. Oh, yeah, no, I've been going. I've been going the whole time. We took a couple breaks, like, between movies. Cormac, my father will hear about this. Oh, yeah? I'm sure these people give a shit. Yeah, tell him, Neville. Hey, losers. He isn't here. And he's not. And he was never gonna be. What do you think? He was just gonna waltz on the fucking train to Hogwarts? Idiots. What'd you think? So dumb. Temple of Tolerance. Umbridge. They've got that other guy in the back. Can't think of his name right now either. Jeez. That's how I know. Parts of my brain are shut off. That's the guy. I know the guy diagonal behind her is the guy that Harry, like, becomes. Runcorn. That's his name. Runcorn. Yeah, I hate it too. Umbridge is so disgusting. Aw, Hermione. Of course she's a beautiful piano player. No surprise. And of course Ron plays with, like, all thumbs. Typical. Wow, it's only 64 degrees outside? That's lovely. Uh-oh. Huda is, like, holding hands on a red carpet with someone. Love Island people. I don't know who that guy is, though. Wait, everybody else seems to know. Lewis? Who is Lewis? I legit don't know who that is, but he's posing on some red carpet with Huda holding hands. And everybody seems to know that, like, this guy Lewis is like a player. I don't know him. Ah. Oh yeah, I love this moment with Creature and with Creature and with Dobby. Dobby's up here. I feel like I don't remember Creature much in the last one. I must not have been paying attention. He obviously is, like, a prominent figure, and he's not prominent enough, by the way. Like, they really cut down the screen time on Creature for some reason. Sorry to this man. Yeah, I'm sorry to this man. I don't know this man. Lewis. I don't know that man. Don't deny it. Wow, that was a good impression by me, huh? Don't deny it. No, first one was better. Bleeding, give it away, didn't I? It comes up to me, asks me license. Oh, he's right there. Bleeding, bow and all. Sorry. What else am I going to do right now? Yeah, it's motherfucking Umbridge. Duh. Yup. Bitch. And she's just getting more and more evil by the day. Look at Ron. Yeah, Ron is, like, so slick all of a sudden with this. Oh, yeah. Look at him. Uh-huh. Oh, I walked by this area as well in London when I was there. We walked by this whole thing. This, like, corner or whatever. With the fake door. It's pretty cool. Shout out to these Phoenix energy drinks. Honestly, truly giving me more life. Feeling good about it. They taste delish. Oh my God. Hey, Mom. Hey, girl. Yeah, we're still going. I see you in the chat. Hmm. Oh, yeah, look at this. The way on the street to get into the Ministry of Magic. Flush yourself in. Like, what the fuck? Like, who came up with that, you know? Gross. What would it take to get you to do an audio reading of the Harry Potter books? Yeah, no, I would love to do that. The problem is it's a copyright thing. Like, you can't do that. I asked years ago when I first got hired full time, I asked if I could do like a essentially like Audible audiobooks. You know, could I read stories? Because I know I've got that kind of voice, like, you know, puts people to sleep and shit. So I was like, all right, that could be good. And it was just like a big copyright thing. We couldn't do it. I couldn't read stories that were already written. I couldn't read stories that people submitted. Like, it was just really, really hairy in terms of like copyright shit. So I wasn't allowed to do it. And I am bummed out about it because, yeah, I definitely had that idea. Because I would love to do it. That's why I said I've been saying if anybody out there has got like a audiobook connect, I would love to do it wherever. Oh God. Yeah, oh yeah. These actors were so good. Like, this has to be so difficult, right? Okay, so people are watching still right now. It's like, well, first of all, look at this. Look at this sculpture with the muggles lifting up. Isn't it magic is might? Isn't that what they say? But these three actors that are the people that Ron, Harry, and Hermione became, they're obviously like acting as them, and the voiceover for Harry, Ron, and Hermione is like piped in. So they still have to be like saying their lines, but then it's like dubbed over with their voices. And they do such a good job. Like Runcorn looks like Harry in his faces, like the other guy looks like Ron in his face. Like, they just are doing such a good job as acting as Harry, Ron, and Hermione. Oh God. Threatening. Using your power as a threat. Typical ministry shit. Ugh. Or threatening with your power. It's like, enough. Ron, you don't have a wife. Right? It's literally not happening to Ron. Like, it's happening to this guy that he is. Oh God. That doesn't work. You're shit out of luck, bro. Everybody's scared. It's at the Ministry of Magic. Oh, I am obsessed with it though because of all the emerald, like the emerald floors and walls and shit. So cool. Oh, hey, Umbridge. Mafalda Hopkins. I think that's her full name. Albert Runcorn. Oh God. Look at him sweating. It's so funny. I like at the beginning of the movie they were doing everything to keep Harry hidden, and now they're just walking into the new Ministry of Magic. I know. I know, it's nuts. Oh no. Mudbloods and the dangers they pose. So fucked up. So fucked up. Pious thickness. Runcorn's a bad guy, y'all. And Harry obviously doesn't know that. Look at that fucking eyeball in there. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. That's Mad Eye's eye. Look at these little guys. Huh. They're funny. I love them. Now he's in here. It's decorated exactly like our office at Hogwarts. He knows where everything is. Yeah, nice try. As if. Love the theatricality of the ministry. Same, Chloe. Love the ministry, generally. Look at him. He's looking at her teacups. He's checking her drawers. Mudbloods, etc. She's just so gross, you know? Like, she's such a gross person. I am struggling right now, y'all. I'm such a sleepy bitch. Mad Eye, look at him. He's crossed out. So fucked up. So fucked up. Dumbledore crossed out. Ugh. Heartbreaking. I wouldn't be surprised if she had like fucking Hedwig on there too. Mm. Do, 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 do. Forgot what you look like. Hilarious. Oh my god, no, I could never sleep for 15 minutes. Then I would never wake up. I'm so bad at that. Like, take a short nap or whatever. Like, no. Do, 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 do. Just closing up. These Birdie Bots every flavor beans, which I'm definitely not having any more of today. I can't believe TJ ate 2 vomit ones and like barely said it was bad. Like, does he have bad taste buds, or like do they not even taste that bad? I could never even test. Get up and walk around the office a bit, order breakfast. Yeah, I'm not hungry, but I might walk around. Uh-oh. Mrs. Catamole? I didn't take it. Whew. I am going to take a lap, I think. Just one lap around, but I'm going to leave it on. I'm going to leave it going. Listen, if people are really locked into this movie still by now, like, you deserve it to be playing. But I'm going to take one lap around the office. Cold spoons on the eyes. I honestly might stop, for something cold for the face. Quick lap around the office. I'm leaving it on. I'm the only one here. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, but I'm leaving it on. So you'll see that I'm coming back and then I'm serious. Okay? Be right back. I'm leaving my phone even. Very, very quick little lap. And I stopped. I grabbed a couple ice cubes, touched my face with them, put them on my eyes. I don't know if I feel awake, but it's definitely nice to move around a little bit. I'm going to take my shoes back off, though. I hate sitting in shoes. Okay. I ordered truffle fries earlier that I never ate, and they made this whole room smell like truffle fries, and the smell will not leave, and it's killing me. I wish it would. Okay. These are all my costumes from before. Just pulling them all up here. I put this guy on for a little while. Snakes. We're not really dealing with snakes, but I just pop this on, though. Not so bad. Fold these clothes. It's like I'm folding laundry. Which, I have so much laundry to do. God. I might send it out. Lately, though, I've been sending out my laundry, and like half of the stuff in there, they're like, we can't wash this. We don't feel comfortable. And I'm like, okay, it's all from Amazon. Like, what do you mean you don't feel comfortable washing it? Like, get over it. Is there a fragrant candle to put on? Oh my God, Chloe, that's actually a great idea. And I do think that I have a candle at my desk. And I think Gia has one at her desk. But I'll probably take the one at mine. After I fold these shirts, I'll go over there. Right? Oh God, Ron's been splinched. Have you guys seen Ariana Grande say that? Ron's been splinched. She does an amazing impression of Hermione. That literally made me cough because of having to like make your voice crack. This is such a fucking bummer when this happens because you're like, fuck, they had such a good deal going on at Grimald Place, you know? And it's like Yaxley fucking, he got hold of her and she couldn't shake him. She brought him in and now he knows. And now they can't fucking go back there. And Creature was making food for them. That's another thing that they don't ever show is like Creature loved having them in the house. You know why? Because Harry gave him back. I don't know if this is in the thing. Let's see. Is there a fragrant candle you can put on? Are you alone? You know, I don't know who's here. There's got to be somebody in here. Explain having the trace, Kelly. Before 17, they know where Harry is, but they can't get to him. After 17, they do not know where you are, but they can get to you. Is that right? No. It's the trace means that if he operates or whatever, then the ministry is made aware of where he is and what he's doing, him using magic. And so they'll be able to come find him and take him. After 17, they won't be able to find him if he uses magic or operates or whatever. Like, it's not, he's not like under their watch anymore. Death Eaters know where he was going to be at Privet Drive and then at the Weasley Burrows. Yeah. Well, they knew he was going to be at Privet Drive because they were like waiting. They can't touch the house because of the protection from his mom, but they know like where it is and like what the deal is. At this point, they know. And so like as soon as the thing was lifted, like they'd be able to find him, My Dementor costume. That was so fun earlier. If anybody was still on the stream that was there before when Caroline and I were in character for all of Prisoner of Azkaban. I was Dementor and she was Voldemort, sexy Voldemort. Hilarious. It was really, really funny. After the fact, we were like, we couldn't believe that we did this the whole time. Like, we didn't anticipate like being in character the whole time. We were just going to dick around a little bit in the beginning and then just like watch the movie. But we stayed in character and did like a full-fledged interview. It was really fun. It's cool. First time I've ever done something like that. This. Stuffed guys. Yeah, should I go get that candle? That's a really good idea. Get up and move around while talking. Well, I can't because of the microphone. I gotta stay by the microphone. That's the thing. I won't. Mom, I'm not gonna fall asleep live. Death Eaters know where he was going to be at Privet Drive and then the Weasley Burrows. Oh, sorry, I answered that before. Props to that. Oh my god, right? It was so funny. She was wearing like these big fake boobs. It was hilarious. Caught the last part of that when I woke up in the middle of the night. So funny. Good. I'm glad you guys laughed at that. All right, I'm gonna go grab a candle real quick and I'll be right back. Love the suggestion of the candle. That was such a good idea. Thank you, whoever. I think it might have been Chloe. Who said that? Look for a big candle. Because obviously I have all these candles going, but they're fake. Like I don't have any real candles going. Now I will. Oops. Not doing enough. Like chill, Harry, right? Chill. Well, he's got the Horcrux on, so obvi he's being mean. Great. Huge. Great idea. Love that idea. Okay. Let's see. It's helped me get through my whole shift. I've been working all night. Oh my god, you're crazy working all night. I guess I have been too. Mom, why are you up? Yeah. Well, you're always up. Oh, Triggy, you are new. You love HP? Please. I've literally been here for 12 hours, for 24 hours. No, more like 15. Actually, no. When did I start? Noon? I don't want stolen valor. So 12, 12. Someone do the math for me, huh? Thomas, no way. You're asking. I love the questions. That's two questions. Tell me, stop. Why can't the three of them just use apparition all the time when in danger? Why not use it when the snatchers encounter them? Um, I don't know. I feel like it's like it takes a lot of magic to apparate, and I feel like it's complicated. Like none of them are that good at it yet. Like Hermione's the best at it. They get good at it throughout the course of this movie, but you have to remember, like none of them. I think they didn't even show them doing their apparition test, but your sixth year is like when you learn how to apparate, and they basically all just like learned last minute. You know, like 5 minutes ago. So I think it's like they can't like keep apparating when they're not so good at it yet. And you never know where they're going to go. Like you can fuck up. Like if you're not that good at it yet, it's like it's like you meant to go over there, but really went over there. And that's why Ron got splinched, you know? You saw. Oh, right. And that's also why right now, because Ron was splinched, they can't apparate again until he's feeling better, which is why they're like hoofing it a bunch during all this. Look at this. She put up all these protective spells and charms, but she's got perfume on, and this guy smells it. It's crazy. Can't believe this. Good to know your enchantments work. Yeah. Something about knowing where you're going beforehand. I mean, sort of. No, it's like, yes and no. It depends on where they're going. Like, if Hermione operates by herself far away, then she's not going to be able to get back to exactly where she was. And also, like, she can't ditch Harry and Ron. Like, it's just a whole, it's hard when they're a traveling group, you know? You all see Draco actor doing the HP. Oh no, he's doing it in Draco is he's being. Oh no, what happened? My candle went out. What the fuck? What the hell happened? What just happened? That's crazy. No, Draco is being the older version of himself in Broadway. I thought here in New York. Wrong about that? Is he not being Draco in New York? Wait, I'm gonna be so sad if that's in London. Well, whoops, I guess I gotta travel to London again. Yeah, this is a weird candle I've lit. It's like one of those like wooden wick candles, and it immediately like burrowed a hole into it. I don't know if this candle is gonna last. It's just the wick is burning too fast. That sucks. Like all I can smell is like the smoke of the wick. It's like barely melting the candle because the wick is burning too fast. Bummer. It's a real bummer. It's supposed to smell like Christmas trees, which would have been nice. I love the radio stuff in the books. So true. I was obsessed with the radio stuff. I don't know why they didn't show more Cho Harry. Came out of nowhere. Even Ginny wasn't expected. Yeah, no, I mean, they totally fucked up. Like, in terms of, in the movies, like, all the stuff with Cho. Like, Harry obsesses over Cho for years before he finally gets the courage to talk to her, okay? And then with Ginny, like, that's also a slow burn that they barely show. So, it's just kind of crazy. It's kind of crail around, you know? Harry, you've already destroyed a Horcrux, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I love when they discover that basilisk venom. Yep. Its blade is impregnated with basilisk venom. I thought it's. I do think it's imbibed. If I'm splitting hairs, but okay. Woohoo! Love you too. If Ron doesn't wear the Horcrux, does he stay with them or does he still leave them? Is it more about the Horcrux controlling him or annoyed Harry and Hermione's friendship possibly even closer? I think it's both. I think that he was feeling that way and then the Horcrux stuff just makes it worse. And I think that Dumbledore, like, low-key always knew that Ron was going to be on the outs and not able to handle it because he's, you know, he's the only spoiled brat in the group. Like, he's got this big family and whatever, and Hermione's given up her family. Harry has no family, and Ron's just basically on vacation with these two, you know? They will hopefully do the relationships better on the TV show. Yeah, I'm really hoping for that too. They've got to. I really do have a lot of faith in the TV show. Maybe my faith is misplaced, but I believe in it. I really do. Oh, and Harry's really laying it on thick right now too. You thought you'd be back with your mum by Christmas, finding a Horcrux every other day. But it's also not, I mean, yeah, like Ron's a spoiled brat, but not in that way. Like, Ron's not staying at 5-star hotels. Like, why is he saying that? Ron's poor, remember? It's crazy. Yeah, take it off. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. He's like, fuck off, Hermione. Oh, George. Oh, Mum. How that feels. Facts. Harsh, but facts. Go then. Damn. Damn. I hate this moment. I hate when he leaves. It's so sad. Like, of course, what do you mean? She's not going anywhere. They've got to save the fucking world. Ron's the one storming out. What, Harry's just gonna stay here with this fucking tent and everything? Saw you two the other night. Relax, Ron. Take the Horcrux off. You know? How do you feel about the Harry Hermione dance scene that's coming up? I think it's really sweet and sad. And I think it's well done. People love that scene. It's like their favorite scene, some people. I like that song too. Damn. Ugh. Tying her scarf around the tree in case he comes back. Aw. Damn. Yep. Yep. Harry's doing it. Oh, I've been near here too. We couldn't drive up and see these rocks specifically because it was too windy. But I was right at like the base of this. With the little back roads you can see in the background. Pretty cool. Let's see. Who is your guest hope for the secret Voldemort casting? Mine is Cillian Murphy. Honestly, yes. Sam, did you hear about the rumors that Ralph Fiennes might just be like reprising Voldemort? Like that's why they're not announcing it. They're like they've said like, oh, we're keeping it under wraps, whatever. But yeah, that's a rumor. The Nick Cave song, yeah, it's a good song. Deathly Hallows, the trio seems so drained. They just want to be teenagers. I know they've just aged so much. Kelly, what are the Order doing after Lupin tells them to go when Death Eaters storm the wedding? What are the Order members doing and where are they? I'm honestly not sure. No idea. I don't know what's happening. Well, if I haven't seen any movies, I think my mom is agreeing to watch these movies again. She always does this, though, Mom. You gotta watch them for real. Put your money where your mouth is. Let's watch the movies. I'll watch them. I'll watch them. Always. Yeah, like this is a sweet moment, you know? But they're both just like so tired, so, you know, it just sucks. Like life sucks right now. And they just had this moment where they're just, let's just dance a little, you know? Hey, little train, you wait for me. Mm-hmm. Now I'm free. Don't you see? Can't sing too much. Hey, little train, jumping on. Mm-hmm. Great song. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, like it's a sweet moment, right? The look on Harry's face, the start of the dancing. Yeah, I totally agree. What Brady Bot's favorite would have been on Lowering the Bar? Well, actually, Vibbs came in here before and ate one, and he said that they did a whole episode of Brady Bot's every flavor beans. So. Mm. I open at the close. Oh shit, we back up. We back up. You were right. Hermione's like, yeah, I know. About time you've got on my fucking level is what she said. I found something as well. Hmm. Hmm. Deathly Hallows. I got it in my earrings right now. Would you want to go visit the castle that was used for two of the films? The Alwick Castle in England was the set for the Philosopher's Stone and Chamber of Secrets. I mean, yeah, of course I'd go see. Did you ever want Harry and Hermione together? No, I didn't. I like that they're friends too. I think it's a really sweet thing. Like they have such a strong, like platonic relationship. I said that earlier. Like it's so rare to see like true platonic male female friendships on TV, and this is such a good job. So true. It's time for Godric's Hollow. Sad and scary at the same time. I remember putting my face on my sister's shoulder. Oh yeah, no. I mean, Godric's Hollow scene, Bathilda Bagshot, like that's the scariest shit I've ever seen. Truly, it's insane, and it's really sad when they go to the graveyard and shit. Yeah, like this is all really sad. Oh, I have to pee again. Can you believe that? It's insane. No. Mm-hmm. Harry is not showing up as someone else. You know what is so insane though is that they do use Polyjuice Potion in the book. They use Polyjuice Potion, and they're like an elderly couple. Like they're both old. So that whole line of like, I'm not returning as someone else. Like, no, they literally did return as someone else. How am I feeling after so many hours of watching? Really tired. Just super tired. Like, I'm fine sitting up. It's more so, you know, I just don't want to be I don't want to be a dud for the last couple hours. We're an hour 25 into Deathly Hallows Part 1. It's 2:30, I think this movie is 2 hours and 30 minutes, and then the final movie is 2:10, which will be I'm going to really need some sort of I'm going to need to take a good lap before that one starts. Oh, this is when they see the Peveril brothers. They see those gravestones, and they're the Deathly Hallows guys, which is crazy. Okay, I should be right back again. I swear. Oh my god. Leaving it on though. Leaving it on. Be right back. so much better in here. Again, huge shout out to whoever suggested the candle. Let's see. No duds here. Thank you. If you could have made the couples for the Harry Potter universe, who would the couples be? Might be easier to say. We could change who people get with. I honestly don't know, and I don't think I'd like really change anybody up. Like I think everybody is pretty. Oops, that's my phone. I feel like everyone makes sense. I know that like people. Oh, look at this horrifying bitch. Scary. Ah! I'm awake now. God damn. She's so scary. Look at her. Oh. Hate Bathilda Bagshot. Ooh, creepy. No, I like the couples the way they are. Like, I don't think that there's anybody that I'd switch up or like, oh, I wish they ended up together. Like, no, I think it's all pretty makes sense, you know? Yep. It's Grindelwald, I think. Gellert Grindelwald. I think that's who that is, right? Yeah, you're right, Chloe. Even worse when you know it's inside fucking Matilda. Ugh. Ew, I hate the scene. Can you explain the Peveril stone? Does that mean Harry's related to the Peveril brothers? Yes, it does. The brother with the cloak, and that's how it got passed down to Harry. Yes. Who wrote Harry the letter about the cloak was Dumbledore, because Dumbledore, is that what you mean? Like when he was gifted the cloak, it was Dumbledore. Um, but yes, Harry is a descendant of the third Peveril brother. Grew up in Godric's Hollow, passed down in his family. And it's supposed to it's physically an invisibility cloak, but it's also like a metaphor. So if it's like not with you, then you're not protected. It's like one of those things. But yeah, he's related to the Peverils. Ugh. It's like, why are there flies everywhere? Right? Ugh. 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 Blah, 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 blah. Hate, hate, hate. 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 Ew, ew. I was always so disconcerted by this, like, child's room with the light on and the swinging light and, like, ugh. It's, like, just makes it scarier somehow, right? Creepier. It's like, why is there a baby's room in this old lady's house, you know? This, like, untouched, pristine baby's room. Oh, I hate it. I hate everything about this whole scene. It's horrifying. Snake falls down the hole. Ooh, big thunderstorm coming in. We had a thunderstorm, too, yesterday afternoon. It was great. Oh, I'm seeing the light a little bit outside. That's cool. Starting to, like, straighten up, you know? I'm like, do. I've literally hours, like, stop. When did she die and get turned to a snake? No one's really sure. But definitely like within the last couple weeks. In the books it talks a little more detail about like how it smelled like rotting in the house, like a decaying body or something. And then they walk in and they're like, has this old woman been living here by herself all along and like no one's checked in on her? Like it's gross, it smells bad, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, because her body is literally rotting. Ew, so gross. So gross. The Forest of Dean. beautiful. Crazy she's just like sitting on the ground outside though and not frozen solid. I mean, there's snow on the ground. Mm. Not the trees, not the river, not even me. Or Hermione. I actually think Hermione's situation is like the worst. Like, yeah, of course, Harry, Harry's without his parents, but he always has been, to be fair. Hermione has two perfectly loving parents. She's an only child. They love her, embrace her, everything. And she had to literally erase her from their memories and hide them away, like put them into hiding. I think they said that I think they detail more about how she like convinces them that it's their lifelong dream to like move to Australia, and they do it. She's like, and they've done so. So it's like they move to Australia and like pursue something and forget that they even have her. Uh-oh. Where's my wand? Uh-oh. Yeah, this is where shit gets kind of crazy. Like, once Harry's wand snaps, you're like, oh, fuck. How is he going to defeat Voldemort, you know? The whole thing was the wand. Who do you think is the most forward-thinking person, Voldemort or Dumbledore? Dumbledore seems to have predicted the events following Half-Blood Prince into Deathly Hallows. Voldemort feels set traps. I think Dumbledore. Dumbledore's always 10 steps ahead. Always. Ugh, I'm so... Ugh. I'm struggling. Oh, it's getting light out again. Lighter even than 5 seconds ago. Pretty crazy. Hmm. Yeah, a lot of this is like, there's real down in the dumps, you know? Oh, look, he's got Hermione's wand, which I love. It's very intricate. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Ooh. Thank God. We got a big moment coming up. That'll inject a little life, you know? Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Whose stag is that? But is it a stag? It's a doe. Look at her. Okay, girl. Follow. Is it August there yet? Can you feel the salt air? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been feeling the salt air and the rust on my door since midnight. So about 6 hours. Lumos. So, right. This mystery Patronus leads him to this little shockingly deep pond, hovers right there, makes him walk out into the middle of the pond, goes deep into the ground, and then he sees motherfucking Sword of Gryffindor. Right there. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, no, he's got to go get it. Listen, you're a Gryffindor. You got to go get that shit. And here's his mistake, right? He takes off everything. He's got the sweater, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But he still has the fucking Horcrux around his neck. It's like, that the Horcrux is going to fight against anything that's trying to destroy it. So, you out of your mind, Harry, jumping in there with that on? Ugh. Stress. Yeah. Look how deep this pond is. It's crazy. Yep. Yeah, obviously, Harry. Come on. We knew this. We knew this was going to happen. And yet, we left it on. Oh my God. He's literally, this is crazy. This is crazy. Absolutely nuts. And then it's like, who is this? Grabbing the sword, coming out. It's nuts. Do it, Ron. All the more reason. And he's right about that. Sometimes you just gotta do that, get that shit done, Ron. True. Uh-oh. Ah! Scary. It's mine. It's Ronald Weasley. Let's say. You might have been asked this question already, but if you could be a character in Harry Potter, would you change anything about them? It's hard for me to say right now. My like insightful questions like that, it's gonna be hard for me to answer right now just because I'm so brain dead. The fact Snape played double agent, helping Harry while protecting his status of Voldemort, and played it perfectly, only to die because the Elder Wand fiasco. If not for that, he'd still be alive. Facts. Facts. I remember when this came out, everybody was freaking out. They were like, "Oh my God, Harry and Hermione, they're making out." Blah blah blah. It's like, grow up. God, bitch. So rude. Yep. Awkward makeout. I think they said it was too. I think they said it for both. Like Hermione said to make, obviously Emma Watson had to make out with both. But I think she was like, it's gross because we're like siblings, you know? So they really had to do some good acting. There's probably more scarier scenes in the last two films. The odd jump scare. Yeah, for sure. My God. It's fine. It's more than fine. Yeah, we know. He's here. Hermione is so pissed at him. Weeks. Hey. Where's my bond? Yeah, always a tone of surprise. Oh. I love this part. Yeah, duh. Yep. Mm. Uh-oh. Ooh. Put it toward me. The dramatics of this story, Ron. Yep. Mm-hmm. And you did. Harry did. Ah, big yawn. Big yawn number 6 or 7. One for every movie. Ron totally kissing ass now. I love Harry calling him out. Just keep talking about that little ball of light touching your heart. Facts. Yeah. Thank you for saying I'm a champ. I'm literally dying. I think I need to take a little walk, move around a little bit. I'm going to throw some stuff away. I'm going to leave this going, though. I'm going to leave it on. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Wow, it's so light suddenly. Just woke up for work and glad to see you're still going. One of my favorite parts is coming up with the animation. What? I don't know what you mean by that, Mark, but thanks for tuning back in. It is hard to like stay hyped too because I mean, obviously because they split this movie into two, it's like it's it's all the stuff. Like I want to see every second of this movie, but it is the hardest movie to like stay awake in. But I'm awake, like I'm sitting up obviously, but I'm just like, I'm exhausted. Oof. Oh, the animation with Deathly Hallows. Yeah, you're so right. One of my favorite parts is coming up with the animation. Yes, sorry, Mark. I That's also one of my favorite parts when they animate the Deathly Hallows scene. You're so right. The movie is so dark and the mood makes you sleepy. So true. So true. I do feel a little, like I said, I keep getting like new wins where I'm like, I feel good. And then I'm like, I gotta fall asleep. But I feel okay right now. Xenophilius Lovegood. Ugh, I always want to hate on Xenophilius because of like how he does all this shit. But, you know, he's missing his daughter. She'll be along. Luna. She'll be along. Okay. Before he starts talking, I'm going to bring this over to my desk. Give me a good little walk, and I'll be back. Okay. I'm back. It's just good to move my body around. I feel better when I'm moving. Try turning on the lights to help you stay awake. Here's the thing. My mom said the same thing. She texted me being like, turn on the lights. These lights are like fluorescent and so ugly and really hurt my eyes. I think if I turned them on, it'd like burn my retinas. And also, you guys don't need to see me in the bright light right now. Like, I'll tell you right now. And it's actually getting light outside, which is really going to help me, I think, too, which is great. What time is it right now? 6 something? 6:12. 6:12. Oh, here it is. We love this part. Ooh. Locked by a hooded figure. Death. There he is. Spike from Notting Hill. Literally dying thinking about that. That is so funny. Totally forgot about that. He's in so much, though. They did this part very well. Yeah, they really did. Yeah, I love it's kind of giving like when okay, so he obviously has the Elder Wand. When the brother that asks for the resurrection stone comes on and then he brings back his wife or whatever, the way she's like dancing, she looks like Corpse Bride to me. Yeah, like here we go. Turn it thrice in hand. Took a fall from that place. Smart. I love that graphic of him like cutting the piece off. It's so cool. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Yeah, of course he did. Yeah, of course he did. You're out here bragging about your powerful ass wand. It's crazy. I would have asked for the invisibility cloak as well. Someone's asking which Deathly Hallows would I ask for? Invisibility cloak for sure. Kelly, you should get blue light glasses. Highly recommend to you and anyone else. Helps with electronic screens and lights that hurt eyes. Also helps going to sleep right after using them. So true. I have blue light glasses somewhere. Not here with me right here, but I definitely have them at home. I never am like sure if they actually work or not, though. It's one of those things where it's like, is this placebo? See, yeah, shed the cloak, pass it on. That's like James's grandfather, basically, that kid. Like an old friend. Free to death as an old friend. Such a great way to tell the kid's story. Just beautiful. Facts. Oh, yeah, I forgot. He's got his necklace on, but he's got to draw it out for them to get it. The Elder Wand. Yup. The Elder Wand. Yes. Okay. I actually feel like Xenophilius Loki does not do a good job of drawing the Horcruxes. Like, it's super, you know what I mean? Like, or not the, sorry. The Deathly Hallows. No, I guess it's pretty good. It didn't look like it was going to be that good, though, when he was drawing the circle, right? Do you guys agree? Old trader here, but do we see the big horn thing? Oh, yeah. The irrumpent horn. Yeah, I see it right there. Or they think it is an irrumpent horn, but they think it's a horn of something fake, right? They were like told that it's the horn of something else. Do we know the timeline of the Peveril brothers? Like you said, Harry's related to them. No, but I think based on those tombstones, it's like great. Like maybe like 5 generations before Harry. 3 greats, maybe. Who do you think is a handsome wizard throughout all of the movies? Lockhart, obviously. Snape, honestly, if I'm being so real. Circle of question on paper. Yeah, it's like, what? Crumplehorn Snorkack? That's what they think that horn is from. But it's an irrumpent horn, and it will explode. And they're like, Crumplehorn Snorkacks don't exist. And the bust in the background, right? Rowena Ravenclaw's bust that Luna built. And Harry only knows what the crown looks like because he saw what Luna built. Or something. Or no, I think I made that up. Yeah, like I feel bad for Xenophilius. He's a desperate man, you know? He's so desperate. Yeah, he knows. The Death Eaters, obviously. Yeah. Uh-oh. He said his name. Hit the deck. Right, because if you say his name's got the thing on it. Oh, boy. Yep. Get the hell out of there. Get out of Dodge. Huh. True. Right, that's right. They were printing the Quibbler. He was printing all that shit about how we believe Harry, we believe Harry. And they're like, shut your trap. Shut your trap, we'll take your daughter. Fuck. No, not the snatch. Snatch him. No. Not the snatchers. Moving my leg, but I'm trying to tell if it's like moving everything around. You know? I got like the shaky leg going on purpose. This was much longer in the books too. Oh, yeah. This whole big snatchers fight. I mean, the like head snatcher, that main guy. I don't really know him very well. They don't like go. They don't. They don't give you much backstory on the snatchers in the book either, as far as I can remember. But you know, never thought they'd outrun the snatchers. Do PE at Hogwarts? I guess I don't know. I guess all that practice running for your life, like they've been running for their lives. Was anyone here when I said before, like after the stream, I feel like to get my walk in, I'll just like walk home. What a psycho! What a psycho thought that would be. It's insanity. I'm not gonna walk a mile after this. Mm-hmm. Gellert Grindelwald. I knew you'd come one day. Yeah, duh. Be fucking for real. Duh. Uh oh. And now we got fucking cradle robber out here. Feel nice to walk even up all night. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Like that was my thought process. Like, oh, that would feel so nice, and like it's not that bad. I honestly didn't think I would feel this tired. Like, of course, but it's just been a long time since I've done an all nighter. You know, years, in fact, years and years. Hmm. What happened to you, ugly? Not you. I do like this snatcher. He's funny. Ew, fucking gross ass Fenrir Greyback. He thinks he's in Greyback. Like he so thinks he's like, oh, I'm a Death Eater. I'm this. I'm that. No, you're not. You're basically just like a big, like henchman ridiculousness. Like they'll never give you the mark. Yeah, that is tough. Harry should have given a real name. Oh no. Oh no. He sees the scar. Yep. Nope. The fact Draco loses power of the Elder Wand simply due to Harry taking away his mother's wands. I know. Down bad so mentally if I knew I lost a chance to use the Elder Wand. So true. Ugh. You guys, I really think I have to take another lap. I'm gonna put my sneakers on this time though. I've been walking around with my socks out. I don't like doing that. I just hate taking my shoes on and off. Maybe I should leave them on. Maybe stop being so comfy. I'm gonna do a big lap around. By the time I get back, they'll be at Malfoy Manor. Be right back. Oh, good. Okay, so now they're in Malfoy Manor. Woo! All right, let's see. Your owl passed out. Oh no! Oh, Hedwig. Well, R.I.P. You know, R.I.P. Hedwig the owl. And the silver hand on Pettigrew. No, it is. Look, he's got it. Or does he? No, he does. Oh, but that moment where it strangles himself. Like he comes down, he tries to strangle Harry, and Harry is like, I saved you or something, and he hesitates. And because he hesitates, his own hand given to him by Voldemort like turns around on himself, you know? Morning, Kelly. You're doing a great, amazing job. Thank you so much. My friends and I have been keeping up with the live stream the whole time. Holy shit. Thank you so much. It's so crazy. Thank you. Just woke up. First thought, gotta check on Kelly. No, y'all, I really do like need help. I'm so glad people are waking up. Just because it's like, woo, this is hard. All right. I just took a little lap. I did a couple jumping jacks. my mom was texting me on the side being like, get the blood flowing. My brother too. Do some stretches, go to the bathroom, get your blood flowing, etc. And I did, and I think I am. I just keep like slowly straightening up. Again, I've got hours still. I've got this movie will be over in like 25 minutes, and then the next one is 2 hours and 10. So, you know. We're gonna make it though, y'all. It's gonna be great. What am I gonna quit? Come on, we're literally at the finish line. I would never. You're the goat. Thank you. Honestly, keep the compliments coming. That's the shit that keeps me going. I love you too, Oscar. Will I have another guest during the last movie? I don't think so. No, I didn't even ask because I would hate to be asked and feel obligated to do something at like to show up at 7 a.m. to like watch a show. Like I would just hate, you know. Of course, I would do it if anybody asked me, but I would hate to have someone else feel obligated to do that because I was like, I want to do this stream. Like, this was my idea, you know? For me. No need to drag anybody else into it, right? You know what is crazy, though? I'll show you guys this. Hold on. So, over here is where I have, like... So, first of all, this is the bag you get from the Harry Potter store. Dumbledore, daft or dangerous. I'm definitely going to save that. But I have another bag in here that has, like, you know, I'm carrying all my stuff in. And I have 2 wands with me. W. Kelly. Thanks for the W's. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for me. Okay. So I have, like, these cases for these wands, you know? And this one is extra crazy because it's the Magic Caster wand. So it's, like, huge. And this is the one for Bellatrix's whole thing. Might as well put them away, right? Do I need? Well, I was going to save Bellatrix's wand out for, like, when Hermione's. Dobby! Our fucking boy! Let's go! Thanks for the W's. Thank you so much. Love you guys. You guys are the real ones. You guys are real as fuck. Thank you so much. Let's go, Dobby! Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Oh, I put my shirt over there. I have a shirt that says, Dobby has no master. Dobby is a free elf. Yep. Yeah. Tell her. I'm to save Harry Potter and his friends. Oh. You guys. No. No, this is horrible. This is a horrible moment. This is horrible. No. 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 No, Dobby. Dobby. Ugh. No. Holding Dobby the same way. Ugh. No. She's got nothing for him. Ugh. How much loss can we take? Wow, it's actually kind of crazy that I had both Hedwig and Dobby here, and they both die in the same movie. Ugh. No, Dobby. Juan's up. Juan's in the chat. Juan's in the fucking chat. Juan's up. Juan's up. Ugh. Dobby. Dobby. Cry my eyes out. No. It's just so sad. Wands and socks. Wands and socks in the chat. I loved that, Andrea. Wands and socks. Wands in the chat. Ugh. I'm gonna bury him. I think he says something like that, in that tone. Yeah. Properly. Yeah. Exactly. Oh. It's just heartbreaking because here's the thing. I've never seen the film, so I don't know what's going on, but rip, I guess. Yeah. Darth Roker 29. Yeah, this is a huge death. Like, this is so gut-wrenching, horrible. But he gets to be buried on this little cliffside next to Shell Cottage looking at the ocean. And he died with all of his friends around. Ugh. Oh my god, Hermione's carrying him in that little tiny sheet. I hate seeing that. I hate it. His little legs. No. Wands up. Wands in the chat. Wands and socks. It's heartbreaking. Dobby was so... I mean, he was the best. He was the best. He's a freak. He's eccentric. He's a weirdo, but he's the best. It's a cruel, cruel world. It's horrible. Just horrible. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Grave robber. No. No. Don't do it. Ah! No! No, Voldy, no! No. He's way too close to Dumbledore. He wants to kiss him. Look at him. What a freak. Voldemort, you're such a fucking freak. Ew. Ugh, look at him. Grave robber. Horrible. Just horrible. No. 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 Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, you guys. Wow. We've got one more left. One more left. One more left. Let's go right into it. I'm not even going to stop. I'm just going to go right into it. I am going to take a lap. One more lap to wake me up, but I'm just starting this movie right up. Actually, no, fuck. I got to change some stuff first. Hold on. I forgot. Okay. Let's see. great ending. I mean, yeah, what an ending for real. Like, Jesus, you know? Shit is so crazy. All right. Let's get over to change the settings. Stop the timer. Reset it. Now playing Deathly Hallows Part 2. Update. Timer. Let's do this. Watch again. All these are watch again. It's so funny. 3. Okay. All right. Ready, y'all? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now they're timed up. Deathly Hallows Part 2 starting now. Back in the chat. Nope, this is the chat. Here we go. All right. Let's go. The last movie. Tweeting, sorry. Now starting Death. Ugh, every time I like keep Deathly, Deathli. Deathly. Now starting Deathly Hallows Part 2. The last movie. All caps. People are going to be like, holy shit. Right? Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Oh, look, there's the Dementors. Oh my God, Snape. Let's go. W's. Streamer Queen. W's in the chat. Love you guys. I'm so glad you guys are all still here. I can't believe you've all waited with me this whole time. Holy fuck. All right. One more. 2 hours, 10 minutes. I wish I could crank the volume. That's also another part of it, is that the volume has to obviously stay low. Look at Snape with the smoky eye still. Obviously, the volume has to stay low because it can't pick up on the mic. But if the volume was loud, I'd be like, you know, I'd be in it. Let's see. Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 2. Ooh, spooky. I'm sure there's no one new in the stream yet, but if you are new and you're confused, you haven't been here the whole time, this is the 8th and final movie in the Harry Potter series. We've sat here since noon yesterday watching them all right in a row. If you want to watch along, look in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. There's a little counter. It's counting up. That's how far into the movie we are. We're watching on HBO Max. So if you want to come on and watch along with us, that's what you can do. We started the stream because it was Harry Potter's 45th birthday. Harry was born on 7/31/1980. And so, yeah, we've just been streaming since then. His birthday ended like 6-7 hours ago at this point. But, you know. 6:41. Ooh, we might end a little bit early, which would be great. Because I had this starting at 7 because I thought I'd need a break, but I literally can't even take a long break because I'll quit. But I can't quit. Go Kelly, one more. Woohoo! Woo woo! Locked in. Thank you for being locked in. Thank you for being here. Luna's safe. Everybody's safe at Shell Cottage. We love Shell Cottage. Okay. And remind me, I got to return this charging cable for my phone to Katie Stat's desk and the cube for it to Tommy Smokes' desk. This is on record. I will return them before I leave. I was desperate for both. Thank you in advance for letting me borrow. Here's Grip Hook. I forgot they saved him too from, they saved literally everyone. Remember, Kenjack was in here way hours and hours ago doing movie trivia, and the original Grip Hook was played by Vern Troyer. And Harwick Davis is the one who plays Flitwick and now also plays Grip Hook. Vern Troyer, I believe, is dead. R.I.P. I think. Oh, one more big yawn. That was a good one. Get that oxygen going to the brain. On the way. It's so crazy. I'm like literally cleaning. It's like, stop. Just makes me feel like there's an end in sight, you know? Woohoo. Is the morning walk still happening? No. No, I've bailed. I've bailed on the morning walk. I thought I could do it. I thought I'd have a little more energy, or like I thought I'd be kind of wired still, you know, where it's like you're up all night and you're like, oh, I can't get to sleep, blah, blah, blah. But that's not the case. I'm just trying to keep my eyes open right now. It's all right, though. I'm fine. I'm honestly not like, I'm trying not to be dramatic, which is really hard for me because I'm very dramatic. I'll definitely have to do this again with Twilight. I would totally do it with Twilight, especially because it's only 4 movies. That would just take me, that would take me a day, barely. It's very, getting totally light out now. Love that. It looks like it might be a gloomy day, though. I even brought tea with me. Ron Weasley. Those guys away. I'll keep Hedwig and Dobby out. But I put Minnie, Hedwig, and Harry away. My headphones are in there. I got my remotes for all my candles. I just gotta chuck them in there. Gonna bring those books back to Fran's desk. Listen, I'm getting ahead of myself here. We're not done yet. Did Gia visit while I was sleeping? Oh, yeah, maybe. She watched all of Goblet of Fire with us. Gia, TJ, and Una came on and watched Goblet of Fire. That was cool. I was happy when they were here. And Caroline watched Prisoner of Azkaban with me. Called Gia and wake her up. No way. Would you mind identifying this wand and knowing if it's safe to use? Oh, yep, here it is. Up. Right here. Me too. Dragon walnut, dragon heartstring. Here I am. 12 3/4 inches. Reasonably pliant. Unyielding. That's what it is. Unyielding. This belonged to Bellatrix Lestrange. Yeah, exactly. Be fucking careful. That ugly little wand. Super ugly. Reasonably pliant. Was the wand. Like a Malfoy, but I've sensed its allegiance has changed. Uh-oh, whoops. I even brought a hat to put over my gross hair if people start showing up. Kelly, what? Oh no, you missed Gia. Oh, I'm sorry. Kelly, what is your favorite Harry Potter intro with music and showing Warner Brothers title of movie? Music matters so much too. I think Deathly Hallows Part 1 is like the most exciting. But then OG like Sorcerer's Stone, like that is what gives you chills, you know? That's the thing where you're like, fuck. There's about to be a movie. Literally. Throw for G and TJ, to be honest, such a good pairing. Yeah, I love G and TJ. I love TJ. I think he's really sweet. He loves Gia. And that's all you can ask for. I'll be right back. I'm going to go return. Here I am, returning this cord to Katie and this cube to Tommy. And I'll be right back. I'm going to go this way this time. I can't put those lights like automatically turn on. I guess, what time do they automatically turn on? 7? Already 7? Wait, what time is it? 6:50, no? Yeah, 6:50, literally, exactly. That was crazy, those lights turned on like that. I did not turn them on. How about Hermione as Bellatrix? This is also cool. Good acting for Helena Bonham Carter being Hermione as Bellatrix. It's pretty sick. Made it through the night. Oh yeah. 2 hours left, girl. Yeah. Woo woo. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Good morning. I love that. You're Bellatrix Lestrange. You're not some dewy-eyed schoolgirl. Okay, Grip Hook. Tell her. Drag her. So funny. Ron. First of all, Ron is like barely disguised. At first, you see him and you're like, okay, yeah, that's a pretty good disguise. Like, you wouldn't be able to tell that's Ron. But then you look at it extra close and you're like, yeah, that's Ron. Also, Hermione tripping in heels. Girl, get it together. You're Bellatrix Lestrange. Good morning. Morning. It's literally how Hermione as Bellatrix said it. We got this guy now. He's gonna stand in the way. She's like, ahem. I'd like to see my vault. Let's yell about it, girl. Let's get mad. Kelly, shout out Kelly. It ain't easy being on stream this long. Yeah, it's really not. And sorry, I've now been a little quiet. I'm trying to stay chatty, but I'm just I'm I'm a little bit out of stuff to say. Made it through the night. Whoop whoop. How did Order of the Phoenix and Half Blood Prince go? They were amazing. So was Deathly Hallows 1. So good. It's August 1st. Happy August. Salt air. The rest on your door. W. Kelly. Thanks, y'all. Love you. Love you for the W's. Yeah, that's right. Let's start using some illegal curses. Everybody else is doing it. Why not us, Am I right? Very well, Madame Lestrange. If you follow me. I've got a really good impersonation of literally every character. Just because I've seen them a million times. Have you seen the Star Wars films? That could be your next watch. Yes, I've seen them. I have. I like them. That's Robbie's thing, though. Robbie did that on his, like, that's, you know. I'm doing Potter because Potter's my thing. But I would do Twilight, for sure. But no, Star Wars is... No. And to be honest, like, I like Star Wars. I think it's interesting. I think it's fun. I like the movies. It's a little bit of a snooze. Like, it's not as exciting to me for some reason. I can't tell if Triggy is trolling me. Have you read all of the books by any chance? Of Harry Potter? I think the chat, can you take care of this for me? Uh-oh. They're caught. They're caught. Arresto momentum. Slow down, I assume. Is what that means. The Thief's Downfall. That is that was a really good trivia question somewhere along the way. Kelly, if they're gonna grip hook the sword, how are they gonna destroy Horcruxes? Yeah, that was the thing. They were trying to like give it to him once they were out of the vaults, so they could like grab the Horcrux, you know, destroy it like on the outside, and then give it to grip hook. Who knows? They were probably trying to pull one over on him. Yes, Triggy, I am a book loyalist. That's basically why we're doing this, so I can just sit here and every 5 seconds go, in the book, actually, it's like this. It's like this. I know the books better than I know the movies. I've said in the books no less than 45,000 times. I've got the books with me here. I've pulled them up. Like, I keep cross-referencing stuff that happens that I'm like, that didn't happen in the book, or that this happened in the book, you know, which I love to do. I know. I'm sorry for saying Star Wars is a snooze. That's harsh. Listen, I'm tired. I'm snoozy. So just ask me again tomorrow. How I feel. Do you have high hopes for the TV shows? I feel like it's super high stakes and high pressure. Yeah, it's super high stakes, super high pressure. But I have faith, you know? It's like they are going to do what they're going to do. And you just have to believe. If you try sometimes, you just might find you get what you need. I think that was like in a thing I watched the other day. Is like an accident. Like someone said it as an accident. I've only just started watching, by the way, and I'm in Ireland watching. Oh, thanks for tuning in from Ireland, Triggy. And yeah, I've been watching since noon EST yesterday. Thursday EST. Try sometimes. Just might find. Oh, I can't sing. Stop singing. Let's see. Would you do this again? Yes. Yes, I would. Maybe not this long. This is a really long one. I don't love how long this is. I think I could have been really good with 12. 12 would have been like top to bottom, full energy, full throttle, whole time, good to go. Could definitely do 12. It's been about 16 now. Let's see, noon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, let's see, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait. 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Are we 20 hours right now? No way. Is that real? No way. So I started at 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, wow, okay. So by the time this is over, it'll be about 21 hours. That I didn't realize. I thought I was getting out of here in 16. And I knew that it was like 15 hours and 40 minutes were the movies. And I like baked in like an hour or so, but yeah, 21. Damn. That's great. We still got Bellatrix's wand. Ooh. Guess I could put it away now, though. It had its moments. Ollivander talking about it, her presenting it at the thing. Well, they were like, present your wand. But her wand was stolen, and she definitely reported it stolen. So whoever's running around with her wand, you know? Hermione. Hell yeah. You get what you need. And if you try sometimes, you might find. Let's see. It's been great talking with you about book versus movies during the live. Thank you so much. I love it. That's like my favorite part of doing this. It's honestly why I did this, so I could like go back and forth between book and movie, and it not be annoying. Like, it is definitely annoying to be the girl that's like in the books, but like I appreciate that there are a lot of book people in the chat that can commiserate. Let's see. I only just started watching by the way. Oh yeah, I'm in Ireland. Oh, I love our HP content. Would you do a reread chapter by chapter podcast? That, Stephanie, yeah. Thank you, Erica, for jumping in there. A thing with reading books out loud and stuff, like it's a total copyright infringement. Like I can't even read too much of a passage. Like I have the books here so I can like cross reference and talk about it or whatever. I can't even read too much of the book there because it can like you can get hit with copyright. But I've said if anyone knows anyone that's in like the Audible, audio reading space, whatever, like I would love to be the voice of an audiobook. Like I would love. It's a huge goal of mine. I just like I've never, I guess I'm not loud enough about it because I'm sure I know somebody that, we work in media, we work in podcasting and stuff. I'm sure somebody's got a plug so I'll voice anybody's book. If you wrote a book and you're looking for somebody to read it, I'm here. I'll do it for free. I'm just excited. I just am curious about the process, Love from Ireland. Woohoo. Us Irish, we got to stick together, y'all. Off to work. Oh, Darth Roker. Have a good day at work. Good job staying awake. Bye, everyone. Bye. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, Mom. Erica's from Sweden. You missed that before. Jenna, shout out Baltimore. Love that. I think you're the only one who watches Barstool content from the small country. I hope not. But if you are, you're really holding it down. And we so appreciate you. The books are the true full stories, so you have to. Exactly. Like, you have to talk about the books. Not reading out loud, I mean analysis and recap notes, etc. Oh yeah, I would love to do that. One day I will do that. I think that, like, again, it's so in depth. It would take me so long. I'm a little bit of like a freak about it. So it's just, oh my God, it would be like a 500 episode podcast of me like breaking down every single chapter of every single book. It'd be so insane. Yeah, I agree. And discuss your thoughts about each chapter. Yeah, I would love to do it. I think I might try to do something like that around when the show comes out or like before, leading up to it, because that's going to be like, we're going to want to like totally break down the show in depth and compare it to the books because it's literally going to be modeled off the books. It just takes so long for it to come out, which is so annoying, Uh-oh. Exposed. Voldemort knows that you have the Horcruxes, and now Harry knows that Ravenclaw is the last Horcrux, and it's at motherfucking Hogwarts. They better get out of that water, dry off, get to Hogwarts. Yep. Get out of that water. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Give it a rest, Hermione. Yep. Shit. How many times have you read the books? Like an infinite amount. I not only reread them all the time, I also listen to them on audiobook all the time, and I'll just put that on as like background noise. And so I've constantly have them on a loop. You could even do ACOTAR. Oh yeah, I do love ACOTAR. Gia and I were saying that maybe we would do like a breakdown of ACOTAR, Throne of Glass, etc. It's just, again, it's a lot. That world is like a lot to break down. Finally off work. Woohoo! Can't wait to be home after working 12 hours. Hell yeah! Woo! I'm right behind you. And I also can't wait to be home after working for, I don't know, 24 hours. Definitely. Because I got here at 10:45 yesterday. Because we had to record at 11. So I've been recording and like talking since 11 a.m. yesterday. Not a huge reader, but I think I'm going to dive into the HP audiobooks. Do it! You'll talk me into it. I'm just missing too much. Yeah, you really are. And make sure it's Jim Dale. Triggy, I'll say hi to him for you, for sure. Ooh, Narcissa. Oh, she's freaking out. Grip hook, R.I.P. But yeah, look at that. The sword is gone. Because it's not for him. They don't really talk. I think that they kind of mention it a little bit in the movies, but they talk a lot about, alarms when they get to Hogsmeade. They talk a lot about how goblins resent wizards for using goblin-made things as like family heirlooms. Like, so for example, the sword of Gryffindor is goblin made, and so therefore Griphook, a goblin, thinks he like owns it because it's goblin made, versus Gryffindor, who was like passing it down through his family because it's like a family heirloom made for him by goblins. But goblins believe that like everything that they've created doesn't actually leave them, like that still belongs to them. That's like a whole thing. The goblins are very complicated people. Voldy are so creepy. Yeah, nobody's creepier than Voldy. Still have to watch. Taylor watched me yesterday. Got stuck into your live stream instead. Love that, Brenda. Buckle up. It's like literally a 3.5 hour episode. It's so long. We do the red deep dive, which is really good. And then the Summer I Turned Pretty recap too. You guys are, oh my God, I'm so happy you guys are watching after the stream. Aren't you sick of me? Jeez. I hope not. You'll see more life in my eyes. Oh, Ariana. Oh. I see you in this. Love Narcissa. Hell yeah. She's the best. Aberforth. Aberforth. He's here. Dumbledore's brother. Whitney, I can't believe it either. But we're close. We're an hour and a half. Well, an hour 40 left. I have had to take laps. Good morning, morning, morning. Good morning, good morning. It's right today. Good morning to you. Do, good morning. I don't know if that's like a copyright song, but I don't even know where that song comes from. Commercial, I think. We need to get into Hogwarts tonight, right now. Morning, Sarah. Morning, Queen. When is the walk? No walk. I put the kibosh on that. I was gonna walk home after this just because I thought I'd be wired and like ready to go, and now I could get my walk out of the way, and it's only like a mile or so. But no, I'm too tired and feeling a little too groggy, and I don't want to like be like dragging my feet and trip and walk and like bust my face or something. That's honestly why I'm not doing it. Let's see. Kelly, is it bad or good? Harry can look into Voldemort's mind. Yes, Voldemort knows Harry's doing it and can manipulate. They can both see what each other are doing, right? What are pros and cons? Here's the thing, is that for a long time, Harry was seeing into Voldemort's mind without Voldemort knowing. And then once Voldemort figured it out, he started planting scenarios in Harry's head to trap him. One of those being the fact that Sirius Black was like trapped in the Ministry of Magic. So Voldemort essentially trapped Harry there because Harry truly believed that Sirius was like captured. So yeah, It's bad, I would say, overall. It's good for Harry to be able to see glimpses of what Voldemort's up to. It's bad because Voldemort can totally plant bad, bad information in Harry's head. But I think that Harry can tell the difference between like fake and real now that he's seen both. And it also has to do with like the emotions you feel. Like he just now was like, Voldemort, he's angry and he's scared because he can like see what he sees, but he can also feel what he feels. Disney Magic Kingdom. Oh, is that the song I'm singing? That would make sense. What they sing when they drop the ropes? No, I'm fucking crying. That's so funny. That makes total sense. I used to go all the time. It's so nuts. It's just a story on, isn't it? Yeah, she did. Yep. Whitney, thank you for knowing that right away. That's so funny. Wow, me exposing myself as a Disney adult. I feel like you guys already knew because I'm literally doing a 20-hour Harry Potter stream. You guys know my shit by now. Okay, while this is happening, we're waiting for Neville to come through the thing. I'm gonna take a lap. I'm gonna bring these books back to Fran's desk. That's where I'm going. Yeah. I'll be right back. Watch this for me. Here I am. I'm back. Girl, Sam, I almost cried when you sang it. Disney Girls Unite for real. Love a good Disney anything. Should I start putting the candles away? I feel like I'm like, shutting it down too soon or something like, but you guys have seen it for hours and hours. And I just need to keep my hands busy is what it is. Oh, let's fucking go. Harry came through. Everyone's in the room requirement. The tunnel showed up, bringing it right to the Hogshead. Ugh. Fuck yeah. Let's go. And I love Neville holding it the fuck down at school. Neville, ugh, what a glow up. Oh, I love the code. Lightning has struck. I love it. Oh, nice. All the candles went off with my thing right away. That's great. Something to do with Ravenclaw. Yeah, at this point, Harry, it's like, just let's get everybody involved in the Horcrux thing. It's like, they don't need to know everything, but they can definitely help. Rowena Ravenclaw's lost diadem. Duh. And then Cho becomes a bitch. That's the thing, Luna. It's lost. Ugh. Isn't a person alive today who's seen it? Key fucking words. Oh my god. No eyes for Ron. I love Ron. That's like I'm Frankie first year. Hilarious. I love that. Yes, Luna, for real. Also, you know what's so crazy? In the box, there's a moment where Luna and Harry. Wait, is it happening right now? No, no, no. Luna and Harry go up to the Ravenclaw common room so that Harry can see what the diadem looks like because there's a bust of Rowena Ravenclaw in the Ravenclaw common room. She brings him up there. The Carrows show up. And then Harry has to beat, here they are, here's the Carrows. Harry has to beat their ass. And then McGonagall shows up and is like, holy shit, like, you're here, you're here. It's a whole thing. Harry Potter was sighted in Hogsmeade. Look at Snape's smoky eye. I told you guys, it gets progressively darker. Like, he literally has black eyeshadow on right now. It is crazy. And no one's saying anything about it. No one's like, hey, Snape, you've got black eyeshadow on? Like, no one says shit. He's just wearing eyeshadow now. Right? Oh my God, Chloe, you're so right. The poor first years. Right. Like, this is their first Hogwarts experience. Like, ugh, how horrible. It's like torture school. Look at this in these rows and shit. The Great Hall, where are the tables? It's so cold. Still thinking about Ron calling himself Frankie first year. It's hilarious. Damn. Look at everybody is so miserable. Katie Bell, we just saw. Defensive strategies. What's the big problem, headmaster? How dare you stand where he stood? Yeah, speak it. Tell him. And killed him. I love Harry standing on business right now. That's right, McGonagall. That's fucking right. Yes. Oh, now my blood's pumping. Yep. Push him out, Minerva. Push him the fuck out. Get out. Fly away, coward. Fly away. Look at him. Yeah. Throw your body out the glass, never to be seen again. Fuck you. Except for we know that he's actually not bad. Yes. Light it up. Light it up. On fire. Let's see. Kelly, do all Death Eaters align with Voldemort's views or just go along for whatever reason? Do Death Eaters hate Harry or go with the flow because Voldemort says so? Why do people be Death Eaters? The Death Eaters think that they're like superior to others. Like usually they have a feeling of like, well, you know, they're essentially Nazis. Like that's like kind of their vibe. You know what I mean? Like they only like purebloods. They're usually rich. They like want to be involved in this like upper echelon of wizard and whatever. It's like weird. I think that most of the Death Eaters like are kind of dumb and they start off being like, yeah, of course I'll follow Voldemort. Like they're like low-key henchmen at first, and then they get too far deep and Voldemort has them doing fucked up shit, but then they're too far deep and they're stuck and you can't like stop being a Death Eater. You're not allowed. Like that's like Lucius Malfoy. Like he doesn't want to be a Death Eater like at all. You can totally tell, but he thinks it's like cool to be a Death Eater, and he kind of like acted like, yeah, I'm close to Voldemort for all the years that Voldemort was gone. But now that he's back, he's like horrified that he has to like answer to him, you know? At this point, the fact any parent send their kids to Hogwarts is crazy. I know, for real. Whenever my girl, facts. Death Eaters are too afraid of Voldemort to defect. Yeah, oh yeah, that's definitely happening now. Like, now it's too late. Once he died the first time and half of them like denounced him and shit, that's whatever. All the people that were in Azkaban, obviously no big deal. But Yeah, there's all kinds of shit. Ew, shut the fuck up, Pansy Parkinson. Oh yeah, you singing "Light 'Em Up" reminds me of the Fall Out Boy Taylor Swift VS fashion show. Of course, iconic, one of the most iconic fashion shows of all time. Ugh, come on, Filch. Get with the fucking times, man. Cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. To the dungeons. Yeah. Sassafras. As much as you can get me. I'll secure the castle. Aww. Ah. Ah. It's gonna make me tear up. They're locking that shit down. Locking it down. Locking it down. And we love that. Oh wait, so he does go up to the common room, but I don't think he like goes into the common room. I think he like runs into Rowena, Helena, the daughter, somewhere along the line. I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw away some more empty stuff. I didn't realize how much like garbage I have in here. It's crazy. Right back. I'm back. That was a quick one. Trash is right outside. Locomotor motive, right? Protect us. Do a duty to our school. Like, yeah, it's funny, but yeah, Molly's worried sick. Look at her. Oh, I feel terrible. She senses something bad on the horizon, and I'll tell you what, something bad is coming. Something bad is coming. I love how they're putting all the protection spells over. Honestly, though, you know, they break through these protections pretty quick. Not to be like a total fucking deb about it, but yeah, they like really, really break through these pretty fast. I'm literally like packing up mid. I feel like when you're like you're in class and there's like 10 minutes left in class and you start packing up your stuff and your teachers are like, "Do not start packing up." I feel like that's literally me right now. I just want to be able to leave the second it's over. Not that I haven't enjoyed myself. I just, I brought so much bullshit. It's like there's so much to do. Now I can put everything back. Donate this candle to the cause. Guys. The can opener, the bottle openers we found. My stupid butter beers. Oh yeah, Nick Hamilton had set me up with like the ability to take calls if I wanted in the night. And I'm sorry y'all, but I decided not to do that. I just was like not in the mood because he was like, I can't screen them for you. You'll have to do it, and I didn't want a bunch of trolls coming through. God forbid. Erica's I'm a college professor. Hate when students do that, Kelly. Yeah, of course. It's so rude. Like, there's nothing more rude than packing up while someone is still actively teaching. It's like the most rude thing. But that's how I was literally feeling rude. Like, I swear I'm not being rude. I just like I had so much stuff I had to clean up. I'm also really worried that people are going to start showing up to work and I'm just sitting here with like all my shit everywhere. Like, I don't like to be a mess. Here she is, Helena. I do not answer to that name. Helena Ravenclaw. Love Helena Ravenclaw. She's beautiful. She's somebody. Who is she, though? Like, what actress is she? I feel like she is somebody else. You know? You seek my mother's diadem. Yeah. Yeah, I do, girl. Yeah, I fucking do. Kelly, how did the Order get into Hogwarts when Neville says the secret passages were sealed off? How did they get there very fast without getting detected? So they apparated directly into the Hog's Head, which did not set off the Hogsmeade alarms. And as they're in the Hog's Head, that new passageway opened up from behind Ariana's painting, bringing you straight into the Room of Requirement. That's how Harry, Ron, and Hermione got in. And Aberforth helped them. So Aberforth has helped all of them through. And remember when Harry, Ron, and Hermione get through the portrait hole, once they get through the Room of Requirement, Neville leans over to somebody, maybe Seamus, and is like, get word to Remus Lupin that they were there, and they still had those galleons. You know, I don't even know if that was in the movies or not. They would communicate about their timing for the DA schedules using these like fake galleons that Hermione made that they could like put the date and time on or whatever. And if somebody, because there's like serial number codes on the edges of galleons, and so it just like looked like serial number codes or whatever, but in reality it was whatever. And they had been using them to communicate with the Order as well. But if you apparate directly into the Hog's Head, then you can go undetected. Yeah, see, look at this. They put up all that shit, and yeah, like, it takes them a minute to get through, but barely a minute. Like, not that much time. Forgot about those. Yeah, the galleons. I don't know if they have them in the movie or not. And the whole thing is like Hermione can do some kind of charm, and one of the other like Ravenclaw guys is impressed. I can't think of what the charm is called. I would know if I had sleep. Another big yawn. Sorry about that. Helena Ravenclaw in that moment where she's like, I know who he is. I know what he did. He defiled it. That moment where she's like, he defiled it is really scary. Like, her face gets really scary in that moment, right? Yes, she took the idea from the Death Eater's tattoos. Yes, Jordan. Facts. Who is Helena? I know she's somebody. I remember seeing her and being like, oh my god, Helena Ravenclaw. Please. You remind me of him. It's always a huge insult. In the place where everything is hidden. Mm-hmm. On the ask. Mm-hmm. Room of motherfucking requirement. We know. Oh, we know. Am I right, y'all? We know about the room of requirement. Oh, that's right. And he's got to get everybody out. So he's like, everybody the fuck out of this room. Seal off the passageway. Who else is coming through? They got to deal with all that. Kelly McDonald. She was in No Country for Old Men. I don't know though. I don't know what I know her from. Black Mirror, fucking duh, of course. I just have to know, like, it's always Black Mirror, especially with British actors and actresses. Yep. I mean, I'm Ron. No one's got Riz like Ron in these two movies. It's like he's all of a sudden he's close to Hermione. He's flirty. He's Harry talks in his sleep. Like he's putting it on. Train Spotting, love that. Helena McDonald's. Helena is Kelly McDonald. Yeah, thanks. Train Spotting, Netflix show Department Q. I didn't watch that. I know her from Black Mirror. Ah, sorry. Oh shit. They're all running. Oh. They all got zapped. Okay, Neville, let's like chill for a sec though, because in a minute they're gonna be fine. You know what I'm saying? Yep, get a couple basilisk things while you're at it. Um, people are like, they get mad. You know, everybody gets mad at J.K. Rowling at everything, but they get mad about Seamus Finnegan because he's Irish and he like blows stuff up all the time. And McGonagall was like, "We need your pyrotechnics," and he blows up this bridge, obviously, so all the Death Eaters trying to run across like die. It's like, okay, yeah, well, good thing he's good with explosives, you know. People are like, it's an Irish stereotype. I'm like, whatever. I'm Irish. I'm not offended. Yeah, stab it. Get it. Mm-hmm. Oof. Yeah, crazy to do it with all the water around. Ooh. What do we think about that Ron and Hermione kiss? After they're doused with all of the sewage water from the Chamber of Secrets. Like, ew. Ah. Hate to leave, but I have to take my dog out between stones, so I'll make it back before you guys are done. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Erica. And don't stress, girl. You take that dog out. Do what you got to do. You were great. Thank you so much for chatting for so long. You've been in here for hours, and we so appreciate you. I especially, you know, we as the chat, but really me, because you've kept me awake. Thank you so much. Love you. Let's see. Kelly, does Harry use the resurrection stone? I thought in order to kill the Horcrux inside of him, the message to him was not to use it. Wasn't that the point, to have the part of Voldemort die inside? Well, it's a spoiler, obviously, for the end of this movie, so as long as you've seen. But he uses it for himself. So it's like, let Voldemort kill you, but the resurrection stone will resurrect Harry, not Voldemort. And Harry, remember, he sits in that fake King's Cross with Dumbledore, and he has the option. He's like, you can either move on, Voldemort's dying. He's like, you can move on or you can go back. And he goes back, obviously. But he goes back as only him. The piece of him inside that's Voldemort is killed when Voldemort kills it himself. But it doesn't kill Harry. Yeah, look at this. Blow that bridge up. It's sick. Ah! Come on, Neville. Ah! Too afraid to look. Ah, that's right. It's like, how did he not drop his wand, Neville? Ah, big yawn. Big yawns. Oh my God, I can't wait to sleep. But this is exciting. Like, everything here is exciting from here on out. Oh my God, we've got the Giants. I forgot they got the Giants on the inside. How am I hanging in, Cal? Leah, I'm hanging on by a thread, but I am here. I'm here. We've got like an hour 15 left and nothing but action through the end. So I'm hanging in. I've had to take a few laps, a few walk around and get the blood moving. I think I'm going to take one more. I'll probably take like 3 more in this time, but I'm going to take one right now. I'm going to bring these bottle openers back to the kitchen. Why I'm like giving you guys a play-by-play. I'm just letting you guys know what I'm up to. Be right back. 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 No worries. No worries. Here I am. How did no one fall off the bridge placing fireworks on the bridge? I think maybe because they're magic. Like, I think they just like put them there with like with magic, right? But those people, like the rest of the people that were charging, like they didn't know the bridge was gonna blow up. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gone on it. It was a trap. Sneak attack. Oh wow. Oh yeah, this is a crazy scene. I forgot about this. Look at that. Hinky Punk? No. Grindylows. Oh, Cornish Pixie. It's a Cornish Pixie. And they've got those mean faces. They're like, meh. They're very growly. I'm not sure how I got the night without drugs. Yeah, me neither, girl. Literally me neither. Yeah, no, I raw dogged this whole shit. I had a couple sips of a midnight bean, but I was worried about the sugar and I didn't want to be drunk. And then, no weed, nothing. Just chilling. I had 1.5 Phoenix energy drinks. Those were great. Watermelon lime, my number one fave. I ate a little bit of pasta. Ate a little bit of chicken and rice. Had some tiramisu. And that's pretty much it. A lot of water. I've had gallons of water. That's why I keep peeing every 5 seconds. It's like, I finally rehydrated myself all the way. Cornish Pixie was my username for everything. That's so funny. But how cute, Cornish Pixie. It's a great name. Oh, Draco. It's my mother's. Not the same. I mean, Tom Felton's acting in these last 3 movies is fucking incredible. Like, truly amazing. And everybody's like, oh, why is Tom Felton, like, he's, like, obsessed with Harry Potter? It's like, yeah, it's the performance of a lifetime. Look at him. He's crushing it. Don't be a prat. Shut up, Goyle. Of course, it's Goyle and Blaze. Can you fucking believe Goyle just threw an Avada Kedavra at fucking Hermione? Oh, what a sick, sick bitch. Ew. Well, Goyle's dad's a Death Eater as well. So's Crabbe. Yeah, there's that pixie. There they all are now. They're like bees. Ugh, and of course they threw it up into the... Got stuck in the cushions. They've got it. Holy fuck. Yeah, let's get that. Let's blow this fucking pop stand. Run. Yep. Fiend fire. Very hard to control. Oh, all those decorations from Slughorn's party are there. That's funny. Damn, it just blew right through it. Oh my god, is it a phoenix? A dragon? Oh, it's a dragon, yeah. But Goyle doesn't even know what he's doing. Oh no, that's a dragon. Now he's just throwing his wand. Oh my fucking god. Just throw your wand on top of it all, you idiot. What a dumbass he is, right? Whose character do you think helped or hurt their likability in this last movie? I think Draco helped. Neville helped. Hurt? I don't know if anybody hurt. Anybody who sucked already sucked, you know? I guess Goyle. What a scumbag. Uh-oh. Now he's dead. Bye. It's so crazy they killed him. It's like he tried to kill Hermione and he started this whole fucking fire, so what'd you expect, Goyle? Oh no, they're going back for them, of course, because they're Gryffindors, you know? Slytherins would never. And that's a fact. Oh, although, I don't know. I think I'd go back for them. Malfoy, at least. Blaze, I don't have any loyalty to him. But it's very smart that they're on brooms, you know? Yeah, get the hell out of there. Look at Harry. Look at Draco on the back of him like he's on the back of a motorcycle or something, and it's like, girly. Yeah, fuck. Yup. Run, bitch. Yup. Catch it. Woo! Let's go. Kick it. Fuck off. Uh-oh. But then the fire turns into Voldemort. Close those doors. Close them. Woof. Jeez Louise. Can you believe? Almost to the finish line. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh no, someone's here. Who is it? Oh. I don't know who that was. I don't know who that was, and they definitely didn't see me in here. I think maybe they work upstairs. Should I close the door? Now I feel bad. I'm gonna close the door. Oh my god. That was crazy. Brenda walking into work. Oh my god, thank you so much for watching so much of this. You're the best. You the best. Have a good day at work. Love you. And good morning, William. Welcome back. Look inside him, Harry. Find out where he is. Oh yeah, now they're like, yeah, look inside him. Hermione's up his ass about it 20 minutes ago, and now they're like, find him. But yeah, I mean, it's down to the wire, right? It's like, we got to get this shit done. Let's wrap this shit up. Yeah, find him. Super easy. He's down at the boathouse. Right away, we know where he is. Right away. Let's see. Would you rather see a spinoff about Marauders, Young Voldemort, or Harry's kids? In order of how bad I want to see, number 1, Young Voldemort. Number 2, Marauders. Number 3, Harry's kids. Because we already see Harry's kids. Fucking cursed child. I'm all set. Wow. He will come to me, you understand? How can you live with yourself, Lucius? They love S's. Lucius Severus. Bring him to me. Yeah, he's at that motherfucking boathouse. I know where he is. Yeah, you do, Harry. Yeah, you do. Kelly, what did you think the correlation between Harry saving Draco and Draco's mother saving Harry? What do you think the parallels are, and what would happen if Draco died? Would she help Harry? I think that it's really good that when Narcissa asks Harry, like, is Draco alive? He can say with 100% certainty, yes. And so I think then that shows her, like, he knows for a fact, Harry knows for a fact that Draco is alive, which I think implies that, like, yeah, something happened where, like, he's safe, you know? And then, if Draco died, I feel like Harry's got to lie, you know? Like, yeah, lie and say he's still alive to, like, help yourself in the moment. But, you know, if he was truthful and was like, no, he's not alive, then I think Narcissa would have had, like, a breakdown and just been like, no, he's this motherfucker's still alive and he needs to die. You know what I mean? So it was good timing. She only cared. Oh, this scene. Horrible. Greyback feasting on Lavender, and Hermione gives him the final blow. Despite all of her this and that with Lavender and Ron, it doesn't matter when it comes to life and death. Those things don't matter, right? We're getting existential about it. Motherfucking Aberforth, blast them all away. Get that goat Patronus, push them out. Push them out. That's right. And that's why he's a Dumbledore, y'all. That's why he's a Dumbledore. I would love to see Trelawney throw crystal balls at Death Eaters. Oh, yeah, that does happen in the that drunk on sherry Trelawney's throwing crystal balls at Death Eaters in the books. The Malfoys are about themselves. She would have immediately sold him out if he said Draco was dead. Yeah, 100%. Fully. She does not give a fuck. Like, she only cares about her son. I think she barely even cares about her husband. Like, she only cares about Draco. And he's, you know, he's her special boy. Boy moms, right? Am I right? Ollivander himself said it. Snape put on some extra black eyeshadow for this moment. Which is also crazy because, like, you know, Voldemort can read everybody's minds if he wants. He's good at occlumency, but Snape is better. And that's why they go great, because he can, like, hide all of these, like, lies from Voldemort. It's crazy. Of course, my lord. Uh-oh. Yeah, but that's actually not true. So, shows how much you know. Voldy. Idiot. Stupid. Oh, no. Oh, no. Only I can live forever. Yeah, he's so selfish. Oh. Oh, no. Ugh. No, this is so brutal. What a brutal way to die. Horrifying. Horrible. Oh, but this moment is so good. It's so good. At the moment, he's crying. Take them. Take them. Voldemort starts speaking in everybody's brains. They've got some time. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, good. Thank God Hermione has exactly what they need right away. Yep. Catch them. Yep. Get that shit out. Wow. Okay, well, there's still a little bit left. There's still a little bit there. That always bothered me, too. Take him to the pensive. Yeah, duh. Aw. Aw. Oh, Snape. Oh. Juan's up for Snape. Juan's in the chat. I forgot this was about to happen. Like, I knew it, but I forgot. And I put my wand away. Juan's up for Snape. Oh. Juan's in the chat, y'all. Fuck. We lost so many good ones out there. Ugh. Snape is the hardest death. In theory, but we're desensitized by it because of all this other shit. Ugh. Not even the courtesy of a quick death. I know, so fucked up. Did and if Draco knew it was Harry in Malfoy Manor and Draco's mother saved Harry, they do not care about being Death Eaters or side with them? No. Draco? No. Yeah, Thomas, that's it. Like, Narcissa and Draco do not want to be Death Eaters. Lucius just was like, let's be Death Eaters, and then, like, didn't realize what it entailed, it sounds like. And so now they're all screwed. And they all hate it, for sure. Oh my god, so many wands in the chat. Thank y'all. Smee yourself. No greater dishonor in the forbidden forest to confront your fate. Sketchy. It like hurts all their heads when he like invades it to talk to them, I guess. They all are like, you know? Obviously, it's like gross. You don't want his voice in your head like that. It's like scary, but painful? I'm not sure. Is it? Who knows? Home stretch, y'all. Woof. Can't believe you're still up. Oh, hey, Molly. What's up, girl? Yeah, we're still here. We're so close, though. It's like, what, 45 minutes left? No, like, more like an hour. No. 55 minutes. Hot take. Snape's death is harder than Dumbledore. I literally just said that. I was like, I truly think that Snape's death is harder than Dumbledore's, but we're a little desensitized by the time it happens because we had Dumbledore, Hedwig, Mad Eye, Dobby, all before Snape. Goyle. It's like we have a lot of people die right away, you know? Fuck. I forgot about Fred. Oh my god. Y'all, wands in the chat for Fred. We have to. Oh, it's awful. Fuck. I forgot about Remus and Tonks too. Fuck. We gotta put so many wands in the chat for all these people. Holy shit. Oh, come on. Come on. I'm sick. Absolutely sick to my stomach at all these deaths. You saw Colin Creevy was dead too. And his brother. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Just trying to add emotes, but I'm out. I'm done doing that. Get away. Ugh. Oh, Harry. Get that pensive out already, will you? Oh yeah, he's got it out. I forgot. There he is pouring. Oh, people are showing up. I don't know who's showing up, but somebody is. Oh my god. Oh. Freak. Freak. You're a freak, Lily. Oh, and here comes Snape. Out of the woodwork, scaring Petunia away, but being sweet to Lily. And it's like, he's like, me too, girl. I'm magic too. We're both magic. She's so sweet. They're so cute, both of them. Precious little cutie babies. How beautiful is this little lake and weeping willow? Aw. That's me and Severus. Lily's so pure. So cute. So cute. Aww. Oh, he remembers her getting sorted and being sad about it, I bet. Yeah. Aww. Ugh. Worst nightmare. Hi, I'm James. Hi, I'm Lily. Ugh, fuck. That sucks. Oh my god, James and Sirius. Jerks. Annoying. Look at young, how annoying young James is. Like, oh, he's so annoying. Oh no, but now he's handsome and cool. And she's beautiful. Once more. Oh shit, here we go. Born at the end of July. The sun. Facts. All of them. Anything. Woo! Young James was clearly a douche, and then we find out Dumbledore was sketchy as hell. Yeah, it's like, who are the good guys? I don't even know at this point. Legs. Oh no. He's heartbroken. Dark Lord is gone. He'll return. Facts. That's all anybody ever says. Oh, God. Oh, look at Snape standing outside the house. Don't say a word against my father. Yeah, duh. Ugh, James. Ugh. Awful. It will contain the curse. Yeah, so Severus knows, like, he's got this poison spreading in his body maybe a year. Murder me. God. Don't go in, girl. No, for real. I literally think the same thing. Oh, God. That actually is so true. Like, him killing Dumbledore, Voldemort was not questioning after that. But then he fucking turns around and kills him? Ugh. That is most vulnerable. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Ugh. We all knew this. We all knew it was going to end up being Harry. I wish Lily could have appreciated her friendship with Snape more. Agreed. They do talk about it a lot in the books, and she really does like love him as a friend. It's just very clear that he's in love with her, and she just loves him as a friend. You know, it's like a little bit of an issue. And then he hates James. He hates Sirius, but like with good reason. They're so fucking mean to him. So you know, maybe there are no good guys. Yeah, maybe not. And that suck. At precisely the right moment, raising him like a pig for slaughter. Oh no, Snape, why? Why? You're gonna see that for the rest of your life. Why? Why? Ugh. Proper moment. Pig for slaughter. No. Never. Uh-oh. Get that Patronus going. Lily. Yeah. Lily. Oh yeah. Always. After all this time, here it is. Always. Tears. Oh my god. Yeah, so right. Hey, thanks, Kevin. This has been great to check in on. What a champ. Yeah, thanks. I am really fading though. I'm fading fast. But we are so close to the finish line, y'all. We're so close. Gotta get a little boop, 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 boop. Wake up a little. Wake up. Wake up. Need another ice cube. Ah. Wow. Deep thought. Look at this mess. Hogwarts is such a mess. We've got the lovebirds on the stairs, of course. Ron and Hermione. They're dating now. He tried to kill my girlfriend. That's Ron earlier. Goyle. Who did literally try to kill his fucking girlfriend. I would kill him too. I'll kill him, he says at one point. But then Goyle falls into the fire. You know, he tries to climb up on that thing. He slips, falls directly into that fiend fire. He's burned alive for sure. So, you know. I said this earlier, but Snape telling Harry that he has Lily's eyes hits the hardest because it shows that he never really looked at Harry till that moment because how much it hurt. So fucking true. Also, Snape has never once even come close to like complimenting Harry. Like he always is like, "You're just like your father. You're just like your father," and didn't want to like he didn't want to know Harry right because it hurt too much because he was going to be so much like Lily. And it sounds like he's way more like Lily than he is like James, based on what we've seen of James. Maybe we find out in the book series that James is like some deadbeat dad, you know, who like just always goes out with the boys and Lily's like stuck home with the kids. I mean, they didn't really have much of a chance to like change up their life. Harry was 1 year old, so. It's fully light out now. Can you guys see me in here? Barely. Sorry. Oh no, you can. You can. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. Yep. I open at the close. Get that snitch open. Get it, get it, get it. And remember, Dumbledore had that ring. And we know what the stone of that ring was because we saw it in the cartoon. Right? Your father was a swine. We love that line. They're only 21, right? Because they have 30-year-olds playing them. I can't remember how old they were. I think 21 seems too young, but they could be because they got married right out of Hogwarts. So, yeah, they might have been super young. 21-year-old actors would be unrealistic, I think. Oof. I open at the close. There's the stone. Yup. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Everybody's around. Oh, this moment. Oh my god, this is gonna make me cry. He goes right to his mom. Oh, but he can't touch her. Oh, this is awful. So fucking brave, Harry. I'm gonna cry. No, I'm like really gonna cry. I'm so overly tired and I forgot about this scene. I'm not gonna be cool when he talks to Sirius. Maybe I'll feel good if I cry. It'll wake me up a little. Ugh, we never left. Does it hurt? Quicker than falling asleep. Stop. Oh, Sirius. Ugh. It's just so emotional. And Ramus, your son. Yeah. Yep. And you know what? Harry, it's just like, young Teddy Lupin is going to be just like Harry when he grew up and his parents died fighting the good fight. Just like Lupin and Tonks. Ugh. Ugh. Raising a pit for slaughter. Mm-hmm. Girl, let it out. I know. Literally crying. No, this is so sad. Dobby getting left out of the circle. Mark, you're right. Where the fuck is Dobby? Damn it. No, if Dobby literally came on the screen right now, I would be inconsolable. Like, I could not see Dobby be like, Harry Potter must save his friends. Like, I would literally pass out. Stay close to me. Always. Oh my God. The second tower was hit. Oh my God. She said always too. See, so he drops the stone. Stay close to me. Puts it on the ground. And I feel like that turn like brings him back, Wands. Oh my God, Thomas, you're right. Wands up for those who died protecting and helping Harry. Wands up. Wands in the chat. Wands in the chat. Oh. And a preemptive wand in the chat for, you know, Harry's semi-death at this moment. Oh. There is a fanfic where Harry raises Teddy. They also mention it in the in like the 29 years later or whatever. Teddy's like making out with somebody's kid. Maybe the Weasley a Weasley sibling, or Teddy's hooking up with like one of the other people's kids in the 29 years later, I think. Wands up. Oh, fuck. Voldemort's like, yo, you really came. Yeah, he did. Hagrid! I forgot about Hagrid being tied up like this. Oh my God, I hate it. Oh my God. Harry is so fucking strong. Harry Potter. The boy who lived. Come to die. Iconic line. The boy who lived, come to die. Nagini's there. She's not gonna miss this. She wants a front row seat after their big fight at Bathilda's house. Wow. That's how he says it. Lights out, Harry. Lights out. He's so brave. Yo, he is so brave. Nick Hamilton, good morning. Wands in the chat, y'all. Wands in the chat. Harry is so brave. He is the bravest. Like, he is such a Gryffindor through and through. He is so fucking brave. You're right, Molly. That's exactly how he says it. Earlier, when Caroline was on with me during Prisoner of Azkaban, we did our best Avada Kedavras, and they did crush. Caroline's was amazing. Voldemort. When Voldemort was on the pod, she did an amazing job. But I did a pretty good job too, I think. We're about to get the best Narcissa scene. Yes! She doesn't even think he's dead. She just jumps straight to asking about Draco. Yup. She knows. She knows that there's a higher power at play. She's just waiting. You know what I think Narcissa, for real, this whole time has just been fucking waiting for Harry to kill Voldemort, you know? Oh, Dumbledore. You wonderful boy, you brave, brave man. Oh, I'm gonna cry seeing Dumbledore. They're in King's Cross. Where are we? I suppose if you wanted to board a train. On. Sorry, I'll stop quoting it now. Something beyond our help. Wow. What if Harry actually dies and sacrificed himself for the greater good? What would happen next life? What would happen next in life look like if he died? Just kill the snake and then kill Voldemort. Yeah, he already gave those instructions to Neville. Maybe we like talked through it, but as he's on his way out, he says to Neville, he's like, kill the snake and all that's left is him. So Harry goes into this fully expecting to like actually die. And he sets up and makes sure that everybody knows that all they need to do is kill that snake and kill Voldemort and they're good to go. So that would happen. This part hurt my eyes too. It was so bright. I also don't really understand how like the color grading is where it's like green. Like I feel like in the movie theater when I saw it, it wasn't like, look how green everything kind of is. Like it's so white, it's green. Like green screen is like reflecting off of like his beard and Harry's skin. Do you guys notice that? Surprised Harry didn't open with, what the hell, Dumbledore, you've been raising me just to die? What if the stone didn't work? Honestly, for real. Yeah, like, is now the time to start some beef? Board a train. Oh. Yeah, Harry, like, if you want to check out, go right ahead. And wouldn't that be nice? Just a little break. from this hard-ass life. There's Dumbledore standing there. Look at King's Cross. Beautiful. Stunning railway station. It's the Elder Wand. I've got nothing to defeat him with. Uh-oh. True. Yes. 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 Let's go, Dumbledore. Facts, Dumbledore. Words are our most inexhaustible form of magic, capable of inflicting injury and remedying it. I would amend my original statement to this. Help will always be given at Hogwarts to those who deserve it. And Harry fucking deserves it. I'm gonna start crying. Harry deserves the fucking world. Like, no one has sacrificed more on Earth than Harry fucking Potter, okay? The least I could do was stay up for 21 hours appreciating him. I saw this movie in 3D in theaters. It was wild. Oh my God, 3D? I can't see 3D movies that make me like motion sick, you know? You're in the home stretch. Yeah, hell yeah. Stream is the last thing I saw before bed last night. The first thing I saw in the morning. Woohoo! Impressed by the fortitude. Thank you. Oh my God. Hey, Adrian. Hey, you're still here. Callie's up for work. Good job. Thank you. I'm going to sleep so well today. You have no idea. Thomas says, William, I'd also add to Dumbledore, like, confronting him, like, thanks for the heads up, man. No information given. Never kept me in the loop. Yeah, like, is he going to waste time, like, being mad at Dumbledore, or is he just going to get shit done? It seems like, obviously, he just gets shit done. But, like, yeah, I think I'd have a couple of words to say. But you know what, though? He can go up to his, like, portrait in the headmaster's office eventually and rip him a new one for that. He can bitch him out. Be careful getting home. Don't worry, girl. I'm taking an Uber. And it's daytime now. It's literally, like, you know, people are going to work, so. My lord, are you hurt? Oh, Bellatrix, Simp City. Relax. He, like, pushes her away. He's, yeah, that part. He, like, pushes her down. He's like, get out of my face, bitch. It's incredible. It's so funny when he does that. Is Barca letting you go home after this? Oh, yeah. Also, by the way, I created this. I was like, let me sit here for all 8 movies. Oh, yeah. Narcissa can feel him breathing immediately. Is he alive? Draco? Let's go, bitch. Let's go. And she's trembling. And he nods his head. Yes. Because he knows. He literally saved his life. And look, Harry going back and saving Draco's life, maybe in the moment, Ron was like, what the fuck? You know, solve all our problems. Literally saved his own life and the life of everyone around. Every person's valuable in their own way. Draco's valuable as fuck. That's right, Narcissa. That's right. Yes. Sun's rising here in Chicago. Been riding since Sorcerer's Stone. Let's go, Blair. With intermittent napping. This was fun. Happy Friday. Hell yeah, Blair. Thanks so much. This is the best chat. I've had such a good experience with this chat, you guys. I really was nervous. I said it like a couple hours ago that I was nervous to do a stream like this because I know the chats get a little like, you know, I just don't have it in me anymore to like fight all the time or like hurl insults. It's just like not me anymore. It never really was, to be honest. But you know, I'll poke fun, I'll bust balls. But this has been such a nice chat. You guys are the best. I hate that they cut the best Harry Draco scene. Molly, what do you mean? Which one? Which Harry Draco scene? I kind of don't remember in this moment. Voldemort's pushing the giant out of the way. Just like, get the fuck out of my face. You know? The real ones are here. Literally, there are so many chat warriors that have been here with me the whole fucking time. And I will always remember you guys. Not even a joke. I'm going to be referencing your usernames for like weeks. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's got this snake. He thinks he's hot shit. Walking in. He's making Hagrid carry Harry. Oh, no. Ginny. It's okay, Ginny. I hate seeing her upset, too. No, no, Ginny. See, look at that acting on a Bonnie Wright. Why didn't they let her have more emotion in the whole series? That was amazing. Oh my God. Ugh. No, McGonagall, no. The looks on the fucking, they're all so broken. I hate it. They were broken already. Look at the back of Voldemort's head. Disgusting. Ha ha ha. So fucked up. This is so fucked up. I know the bots. Nagini doesn't have shit on Karen. That is so true. It's coming up, and Harry falls out of Hagrid's arms, and they cut to Draco. That Draco threw Harry a wand so he can defend himself. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So true. Congrats on closing down the stream. Sad you missed part 1. I'm the only one who has that as their fave movie. No. I love DH part 1. Well, I cheat kind of because I'm like, I love Deathly Hallows, but I cannot watch 1 without 2. So it's like I watch 1 and 2 all the time at the same time. Missed the dance scene. Oh no. Yeah, you got to go back. The dance scene is the best, and it was nice. It really hit tonight. Dean Thomas. God, everyone is just so dead. And look at poor Draco. He didn't want to go over there. Everyone knows that too. Everyone knows that Draco stands with the students of Hogwarts and that he's with his family now just because he has to be. Like, they've totally turned a leaf on Draco, I think. Like, he was with the people, you know? Oh, Hermione, no. Neville. Neville is so fucking resilient. He has been through, I'm going to cry again. He has been through so fucking much. As much as Harry, to be honest. Maybe not quite as much, but with his parents and the anxiety issues and being raised by his grandmother who just bullies him all the time. All right, moment. Let's hear Neville talk. Voldemort's like, what the fuck? You know who would play a really good Voldemort, actually? Brendan Walker. That motion right there was so Brendan Walker. Morning, Kelly. Jake Snyder. It was great. Thanks for asking. The uncomfortable hug with Voldemort, so funny. Yeah. Oh, in here. So's Fred. Remus. Tonks. Brandon Walker's Voldemort would be a comedy movie. No, it'd be so funny. Yeah. Why are you hollering, Harry? That was pretty good by me for half a sec. Oh, yes. That's fucking right, Neville. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, Harry. Let's go. Fucking right. Gagged. Voldemort literally can't believe it. Everyone lied to you, Voldemort, because you're a monster. You're a monster. Look at the Death Eaters fleeing. Oh my God, they're cowards. They're cowards. Look at these little bitches. Harry's awake and they're all like, fuck this. We got Narcissa, Lucius, and Draco running for the hills. Good for them. Get out of town. And Narcissa's leading the way with Draco. Fuck Lucius. He got them in this mess. He can catch up. You know what I mean? They're all in the castle. Lock them out. Lock out Voldy. Look at them go. Yeah, that's right. Narcissa, Draco, get the fuck out of there. Lucius, you're a disgrace. A disgrace to the Malfoy name. Okay? Disgrace. Neville was the chosen one Bellatrix wasn't expecting to create. Yeah, exactly. Uh-huh. Now we got this battle going. God damn. Oh, all the dead bodies in the hallway. I hate it. Oh, look at him. Now he's on the stairs. He thinks he's creeping up. Harry can sense him. Harry knows where he is. He's got the basilisk fang. He's trying to get the snake. Where's the snake? Whoa. Something just happened on my screen. It like moved around. Wow, look at this battle. She's holding it up here. I would definitely hold my wand like that too. Like, uh-oh, Nagini right behind him. Ooh, but the best moment comes out of this with Neville. Sarah, it does show us Voldemort has no emotions and feelings to others. Emotionless and only cares about himself. So true. So true. No, he's a, you say narcissist, sociopath, like all those things you describe, like murderers and people that have like literally no soul. That's Voldemort. Like he is so all consumed with power and greed that he just can't even, there's no room for anything else. He can't understand the concept of love. He can't understand the concept of friendship. Nothing. Let's go, Neville. Let's go. Now's your fucking time to shine. Let's go. Woo! Woo woo! Woo-hoo! Let's go. Wow. I forgot there's a lot of inside the castle dueling. I kind of totally forgot about this part. Oh, right. I remember this. Nope. Come on, Voldemort. Stop playing with your food. Ridiculous. Uh-oh. Right up on Hermione. Ron's sneaking up in the back. Ah! Oh no, and he got the basilisk fang out of his hands. Here it is. My favorite line. My daughter, you bitch. That's right, Molly. Get her. Get her. Whack her again. Whack her again. Pow, pow, pow. Get her. Pow, pow, pow. Turn her to stone. Blast her. Pew. That's fucking right. Ha-ha. Molly Weasley. Number one mom. Number one bitch. Obsessed with Molly. Let's go. Let's go. It will always fail you. That's right. It didn't. Uh-huh. Hell yeah. Throw him off. I love that. I love now Harry's calling him Tom. He hates being called Tom. He's Voldemort. Harry is so fucking fearless right now because he knows that they'll take care of the snake. He's already died once. He came back so he can finish the fucking job and save the world. Harry is the greatest hero of all time. I'll say it right now. Let's say. Voldy holds his wand so slay. That is true. Like, no, Voldemort literally holds his wand like the biggest queen. Like, he's just do all day. Come on, Voldy, be the queen you want to be. Facts. Go, Ginny. Do we have W's in the chat for Molly Weasley? I feel like nobody even reacted to Molly. And here they are. They're outside. Oh, my God, you guys. This is the grand fucking finale. I can't believe it. I can't believe we made it all the way. I've never watched them all in one day before like this. Oh, my God. He's got the wand. Harry's got Draco's wand. And it's all fucking full circle. Expelliarmus! And here they are, right back to where they were in the graveyard in Goblet of Fire. The first time that Voldemort comes out of that cauldron, he tries to get Harry, and Harry gets him with an Expelliarmus and an Avada Kedavra connecting together. They have, doesn't matter what kind of wands they're holding. It matters that Harry's wand, or the Elder Wand, answers to Harry right now, okay? And he's gonna fucking win. Uh-oh. Lights out, Nagini. Lights fucking out. That's right, Neville. Look at that cloud of smoke. And Voldemort is shook. He can't believe it. He feels it. He feels that death of Nagini. And that blade was imbibed with basilisk venom. Killed her with a quickness. Voldemort knows, too. Look at the look on his fucking face. He can't believe. And Harry knows, too. Harry says, fuck yeah. Look at that face that Harry's got. Let's go. Finish him. Oh my God, I'm so ecstatic right now. Yes. Oh my God, it's nothing. It's nothing for Harry right now. Voldemort is a broken man. He's dead. He's done. It's gonna fly out of his hand. He's like, pew. Look at his hands. He's like, what the fuck? He can't fucking believe it. Jump up and grab it, Harry. Jump up and grab it. Fuck yeah. Yes. Yes. Triumph. Yeah, that's right. Voldemort, look at you. Look at you. You're nothing. You're dust in the wind. Yeah. Yeah. Float away. Float away, you dusty, crusty monster. Float away. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Look at this shit. No wands up for Voldemort. We clap. We clap for Voldemort's death. And we clap for Nagini's death. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's never explained in the movie about the wands. What do you mean? Like how? No, Harry just explained it quickly. Oh no, I don't know if he actually did explain it to Voldemort, but we know it. Harry has all the power now. Neville kills Nagini, gets a girl in the end. What a champ. Yeah, he fucking crushes it right now. Yeah, look at him sitting right next to Luna. Everything's great. Definitely not explained well. Voldy is so fucking shook. Oh my god, okay. Wow, what a rush, you guys. Holy shit, what a rush. Cho is there. Harry's just looking at everybody who survived. Everyone's in pretty good spirits now, and I love to see it. Despite the deaths, Voldemort is dead. For real this time. Oh, Slughorn. It was lost in the folds of my gown. I found it. Slughorn always just like having a cup of coffee and networking. He constantly is networking. Oh my god. Oh man, look at Filch. He's just trying to sweep up some rubble. Poor Filch. Squib. Can't do anything magic. It's devastating. I guess Filch's job is a blue-collar job. If we go all the way back. Oh my god, they're holding hands. Ron and Hermione. Aw. Hell yeah, Mark. Tea and coffee are flowing. Vibes are high. Love it. We did it. Get the fuck out, Voldy. Levi Monsterpaws. You right. Uh-oh. Harry tempting death by standing up on that thing. Here we go. Wow. Wow. Oh, here's where they explain it. The wand never belonged to Snape. It belonged to Draco. Remember? Until facts. It's mine. I have a problem with this ending too. Not to put a damper on the whole situation. At the end of the books, he goes up to Dumbledore's office, fixes his wand with the Elder Wand, and then leaves the Elder Wand with Dumbledore's body again. Like, he doesn't snap it in half and throw it in the fucking quarry like he's about to do, you know? Yay! Yeah, look at him throwing it. Wow, you guys. I cannot believe we made it through all of these. I really thought I was going to die somewhere around Half-Blood Prince. I thought I was losing it. Can't believe we made it. This is incredible. Truly incredible. Everybody is so cool. Everybody's been so chill. I love you guys. We still got a little bit. We still got the 29 years later scene. Look at them all. Looking off into the distance. Actually can't hear it. I don't even know if that's the music playing. Before the movie ends and you sprint out, just want to thanks for the entertainment and the stream. It's been a blast rewatching these movies and chatting. Of course, you guys. Of course. Thank you guys for all watching for so long. This is so crazy. Yep. Dun, dun, dun. Relief. Sweet relief. The war is over. They won. They did Harry bad here, though, making him look short as hell right there. Wow. And here we go. 29 years later. Come on. I'm sorry, 19. Why do I keep saying 29 years later? 19 years later. Woohoo! Let's see. Well, this is the moment where he tells Albus if he gets Slytherin, it's cool. Wow. Wow. Wowie. Up. We've got a baby Ginny. Look, we've got James and Albus. I think it's James Arthur, Albus Severus, and Lily. I don't know what Lily's middle name is. Right in the middle. There he goes. Aww. And sweet little Albus. What does he have? Is that an owl or is that like a ferret? Aw. Together. Aww. And what a departure from his own. When Harry was doing it, he was with the Weasleys, but he never knew. And he didn't have anyone to help him, really. Oh my God, and there's Draco and his son. Oh, and he's with his wife. Oh, who I don't think is Pansy Parkinson, but I thought maybe. Oh, old Draco. An knowing glance, a nice nod. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at everybody. Oh my God, we've got new baby Weasley. Both of them, look at that. The kid, that Ron's son, looks exactly like Ron. It's like fucking crazy how much they look alike. Oh. Oh no, Albus is nervous. Oh. Ginny's grown woman haircut is cracking me the fuck up. Isn't it Lily? It is Lily Luna. Yes, thank you for that. It's Lily Luna. Yes. Which is so sweet because of Harry and Luna's friendship. And Ginny, too. Albus Severus Potter. Mm-hmm. Yep. Wow. Wow. Mm-hmm. Oh. Ginny did say Bob. Ginny said business, casual. Bye, Mom. All aboard. You guys, I can feel the tears coming for when they're all waving. I'm not ready. And the relief of it being over. Oh my God. Yeah, look how cool. Oh, there's a chocolate frog. Oh my God. History repeating itself. Oh no. Hermione. Goodbye. Goodbye. Next gen. The music. Oh, look at them all. I'm literally crying my eyes out. Look at them all. Oh my God. Look at them. Oh. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. La 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 la. Wow, you guys. Wow. I literally can't believe it. Holy shit. We did it. We made it. Can you believe? Can you believe that we watched all of these fucking movies? Literally, I actually can't believe it. Like, I truly cannot even comprehend that we watched all of these movies together, that we did this stream this long. This was crazy. What a fun time, right? Like, this is iconic. This has been amazing. I'm obsessed. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. You guys are unbelievable. Everyone that was in the chat on and off the entire time, you guys are so, so amazing. Thank you so much for keeping me going and giving me positive reinforcement for this. You guys are the shit. That was amazing, right? That was incredible. I loved it. W's in the chat for everybody. Wands up for everybody that died, protecting Harry. Wands up for everybody else in the chat that's really, really holding it down. You guys fucking crushed it. All right, I'm going the fuck home. I love you guys so much. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And I'll catch you guys later whenever I emerge from my sleep. Love you, love you, love you. See you later.